That's Thea over there.
Thea. Morning, everybody. We are about to get underway here with the Saskatchewan Heat and the Atlantic Attack. So, welcome to what's today? Today's Thursday.
Today is Thursday. Today is crossover day.
Yes, it is. Thanks, Lucy. The days all blend together here after a few days in the week.
So it's either Lucy Ann or L.A., not Lucy.
Lucy Ann, my apologies.
Yeah, no worries. No worries, Paul. I've been called worse.
Yep. We've known each other for all of 3.5 minutes, but we're doing all right.
We're going to do great.
Yeah. So, yeah, it is pretty nice out. It's, 3 or 4 degrees, I think, out there. I think it's snowing at home in Saskatchewan, but...
Well, I know Nova Scotia's not getting great weather, so... Yeah. And you know what? It doesn't matter what it is outside because we're inside where it's also only about 3 or 4 degrees.
Yeah, exactly.
So today's game sees the top seed from the B pool, Atlantic Attack, taking on the 8th seed from the A pool, Saskatchewan Heat.
Yep.
The winner of this game will advance to the quarterfinal matchup later today against Waterloo Wildfire.
In the A pool. And
yeah.
then I think
in the championship
loser
side.
This game drops down to the
consolation side.
Yeah. So the Saskatchewan Heat's wearing their greens today, and the Atlantic Attack is wearing their whites. I really like their blacks. I saw them earlier this week. I really like those blacks.
They like wearing the blacks too.
Yeah, they're sharp. They're very sharp.
Yeah. Yeah. So today's game will be a great one. We've got some players on the rosters from in the NRL awards. We've got a few candidates off the Saskatchewan side. Team personnel, actually, of the year. Saskatchewan Heat bench staff is in the running for that award.
Yeah, that's great.
There also, Madison Ryan is in the running for both most valuable player and for the top center.
Yes.
And their goalie, Holly Kozan, is in for the top goalkeeper of the year. On the opposing side, Manon Vautour, she's also a member of Senior Team Canada most recently. She's in the running for the top forward award. And the top the top most valuable player award, Brittany Snowden is also a member of Senior Team Canada, and she is in the running for that award up against Madison Ryan. We've also got, so for players from Team Canada, Lauren Shanehofen was on the Junior Team Canada most recently over in Finland. And as we said, Brittany Snowden and Manon Vautour from Atlantic Attack were on Senior Team Canada. So some experience there. And team staffs, let's introduce those. Team staff, head coach for Saskatchewan Heat is Mel Brockman. Assistant coach is Melissa Hart, and Keely Butts is the team manager. So on the Atlantic Attack side, we've got Gilles Proulx as the head coach. Assistants are Annie Cormier, Kelty Leger, Roland Cormier, and Mark Beal. So looking forward to a really top-notch game. These two did not play each other at all in the season this year. There were no crossover games between the Eastern Conference and the Western Conference. So they will have done some scouting, I'm sure, during the course of the first 3 days of the event, watching video.
Yep,
because
all of the games are streamed, they do have the opportunity to review after a game is complete. So I'm sure they have taken a look at each other. So the home team will be Saskatchewan Heat. Visitors are Atlantic Attack. So Atlantic Attack will have the free pass to open the game, and they'll have the free pass to start the third quarter. Saskatchewan will have the free pass to start the second and the fourth quarters. So we play 4 times 13 stop time. 1 minute between the first and second, 1 minute between the third and fourth, and then there will be a flood, 15-minute break with a flood at the halftime. Unlike the round robin, this time we need a winner. So there will be successive sudden victory overtime periods until we have a winner. And it's not a shootout, if I recall correctly.
No, it's overtime. It's overtime
play.
overtime
until it's done.
Yeah, until it's done.
Yeah.
Sudden victory. Somebody wins, nobody dies. They might feel like it, but really they don't.
Yeah.
So because we did have some overtime games in this division, and we had one tie game. I think it was just one tie game between Rivsud and British Columbia.
Yep.
That was at the other rink there 2 days ago, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was looking at a little bit of stats just before we started here for the championship round, and Brittany Snowden is top of the stats board. And Vautour, she's actually second for stats.
They play on the same line most of the time.
Yeah, they look like they feed off each other quite well. And then actually Chloe LeBlanc is also fourth for stats.
Yeah, it's not the first time we've had a Snowden at the top of the stats. The only difference is this year we only have one Snowden on the team.
Yep.
And I said it in a previous broadcast. Congratulations to Jenny. Her sister Brittany was telling me she would like to be here, but she just had her own little girl earlier in March. I saw some pictures, really, really cute. So congrats to Jenny and the Snowden family, Janice and Rupert, first-time grandparents. So Brittany is here, and the older sister Jessica is actually a coach with the PEI U19 team.
Oh, awesome! I didn't realize that.
They're still all involved. So we're ready to go here.
We're ready to roll.
So like we said, Atlantic attack with the free pass just to drop off to the defensive partner. And then the pass into the attacking zone goes a little too deep. Saskatchewan trying to get a stick in it, but Atlantic manages to hang on to it. Chloe LeBlanc missed that ring at the just outside the ringette line.
Looked like Jenna Carter might have got a stick on that and knocked it out. Madison Ryan chasing that down. Shane Wilson with her.
So that one bounced off the skates there of the Atlantic player. Bounced off Jasmine Gallant's skates, and then safe option was to just pick the ring up, get the stoppage in play. It'll be Saskatchewan free pass in the Atlantic end.
I always find it helpful to let the people at home know who's on the ice, so I'll try and do that when I can here. Sometimes tough watching. I was watching a 16 game just before this one. There was no announcer. It makes it hard to keep up.
Yes. Yeah.
So that's Jenna Carter cycling out wide. She's looking for Maddie Ryan. And Shane Hofen.
Yeah, so just after she made that pass, she ended up sliding through the crease. So Atlantic attack coming back with the ring here now. And that was Miguel Crew. Ended up going over the line there. It's almost like it came up a little too quick for her.
Yeah.
The pass she was looking for was being well marked by Saskatchewan. So again, Saskatchewan ring in the Atlantic end. So
fresh legs, I think, for both teams. So Saskatchewan, that's Jetta McCrae with the ring down there. Marley Yernick beside her, and Ava Linklater in front of the net. And on the defense, Bailey Stangl and Caitlin McCaw. And we've got Holly Kozan in net for the Heat. I didn't quite see which goaltender for.
Should be I believe it's Georgia Fraser, but we'll if she ever gets her back turned, we'll be able to see the number.
Far end of the ice here, so tough to see.
Yeah, because I can't.
No, I can't make it out.
Yeah, it is Georgia Fraser because I can see Jasmine LeBlanc's in the bench.
Yeah, that's a good way to. Process of elimination.
Takes me a minute, but I got it. I got there. Okay, so Atlantic with the ring here in the attack. That's Julie Richard. Just drops it off to Taylor Beal and then goes for the line change. So Brittany Snowden coming out. She'll drop, Taylor Beal will drop the ring to her. Shot by Snowden. Gets the reset. Manon Vautour picks up the rebound. So Atlantic still with the ring. Drop pass there to Snowden. Snowden working her way around the triangle.
Nice save by Holly.
Pass to Chloe LeBlanc in the middle of the triangle. But yeah, Kozan is all over that ring. So now we've got Snowden with the ring again. A good poke back in by Jasmine LeBlanc.
That's Standish. She's going to look outside for Benson. Just quite short there.
Yeah, so Atlantic picks up that loose ring in center ice. Coming back with it now. Snowden with the ring. And she does her little backhand flip there. Just makes a short little move on the goalie and pops it over the shoulder, over the stick side. So Atlantic attack draws first blood here.
Yeah. I think that was from number 2.
From Chloe LeBlanc, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Jasmine Gallant had poked the ring up to Chloe, so I'm not sure if they will award the assist on that or not. Okay, so Saskatchewan with the ring here. This is number 97.
Yeah, that's Carly Butts to Jordy Voikin.
Yeah.
Voikin sending that down in deep. That's Carter in the corner.
Yeah,
That ring goes a little too far. Atlantic picks it up, but it gets checked immediately. So a loose ring, everybody chasing it.
Maddie Ryan's coming up with that.
And she's the one that's up for 2 awards in the NRL awards, MVP and top center. So showing us her trademark skills there.
Yeah.
And a good job by Atlantic to push that ring carrier up to the...
Just goes over the line.
Yeah.
2 lines. Carly. Wide, that's Lauren, that's Maddie on the far side.
And that one was touched in the neutral ice there, so free ring, first ring to Saskatchewan, first to that ring in the attack end. Attack players pick it up, but being checked immediately. Some good aggressive checking by the by Atlantic attack there. So this will be Atlantic ring at center ice. We got Kim Melanson out there on defense. Julie Richard is the center with Taylor Beal and Macy Dobbin.
And Linklater, Yernick, and McCrae on the front end for Saskatchewan.
So
Toby Alberts and Sam Scar on the defense.
Richard drops it to Taylor Beal, and then the back comes back again, bounces off some skates, and Taylor Beal retrieves the loose ring. So Beal out there with Brittany Snowden. Macy Dobbin, line change going on. So Manon Vautour coming out, Taylor Beal going in.
10 seconds on
Good
the shot
check.
clock. Nice check.
Again, a great job by Saskatchewan to push Snowden up to the free play line so the forwards can join in the checking.
Samantha Scar.
We've ended up with 4 Saskatchewan players inside the line there. So just miscommunication on who was going forward. So we'll be Atlantic ring at the at center ice.
So Standish, Benson, and Beeland on the front end. McCaw. And Stangl on the back end.
Okay. That's Chloe LeBlanc with the ring. She's being checked hard, but manages to release the ring over to Vautour here. Vautour cycling behind the net, looking for the setup with Snowden and Chloe LeBlanc. Some back and forth there.
Nice
shot from way wide. A good block by the D. That was number
18.
Snowden just trying to get the reset, and she does.
Going to go back to the Atlantic attack.
Yeah, so Snowden got just a little bounce off the goalie's stick to get the reset, but the defender that was trying to grab that ring ended up in the crease.
Yes,
so.
yeah. So defense change, Butts and Voikin out there, and the same forward line.
Okay, and Atlantic has Madison Gadet out there with, should be with Julie Richard and Miguel Prue. No, sorry, Dominic LeBlanc and Miguel Prue.
Nice check on the defense.
Yep.
Standish is going to look for some help. There we go, cross ice. Nice job. Boykin's looking to go back the other way. Standish.
Up to center ice. Miscue on that pass, so the bounce off the boards didn't go the way they thought. And Atlantic coming back with it. That's Jasmine Gallant. She's looking for somebody to drop it off to. And then she'll go for a line change. Miguel Prue trying to break through the triangle.
Nice job on the D.
Drop it down to LeBlanc. Shot on the net there, and easy one for Holly Kozan. Well, I mean, none of them are easy, but that was one of the easier ones that she'll get. Great stand-up.
It's always easier from this side of the glass.
This is true. This is true. A great stand-up, though, by Kozan on that play. And again, some good checking going on in the end zone there. Some great forechecking.
Very physical.
Yep, I'm not surprised with these two teams. Neither one's
physical.
Afraid to play physical, but you know what? So far, the physical is good. It's aggressive without being crossing the rough line. Okay, we've got an injury on just in center ice. Saskatchewan player down.
Doesn't look good.
One of the things here that
that's Toby Albert.
Yeah, one of the things here that I have noticed compared to some other sports is when somebody is hurt like that and they're not moving, we stop the play. We're not we're not taking a look at where the play is, whether somebody's taking shot on net, whether they're on a breakaway. We want to make sure all of our players are safe.
Absolutely. Your heart always stops a little bit when somebody goes down, right?
Oh, they do. It does.
Yeah, it doesn't matter who it is, which color they're wearing. It doesn't matter.
So Atlantic attack with the Ring here. So in this case, it was a Saskatchewan player that was hurt. So Atlantic attack also gets a reset on the shot clock on this play. If they'd stopped the play for an attack player being hurt, attack would still get the ring back.
Without the reset.
Without a reset, hopefully.
Yeah. As a shot clock operator, that's a tough one to catch, but
it is.
Yeah, but that's correct. That's the rule.
So one of the things they do try and encourage with the shot clock operators here is that if you don't have a good angle on it, wait for the signal from the referees, because we can always correct it. No, in the crease. Yeah, that was Vautour. Some great work behind the net by Chloe LeBlanc and Brittany Snowden to get the ring out there, but then Vautour is just a little tight to the crease, taking her shot. Saskatchewan coming back with it. Nice break out there.
For Maddie Ryan.
Yeah, a good lead pass to the open ice, knowing Ryan will get there first.
And Carter fires.
Over the goalkeeper's glove side there. Great shot. She just caught Georgia Fraser a little out of step. So good job by Saskatchewan, and we're all tied up here at 1.
Fighting back, 1-1.
Oh, no, I expect this will be a tight contest.
I agree. Been watching both teams all week.
You know, this is the first time I've seen Saskatchewan.
Okay.
I mean, I've seen them bits and pieces just watching. I haven't commentated any other games, so this is I am enjoying this. I'm enjoying their play. Miguel Prue with the ring at center ice.
Steinhofen, good pressure.
Yep. It's the pass up to Madison Gaudette, and then dropped off to Dominic LeBlanc. LeBlanc does the drop to Miguel Prue. Prue taking a shot at close range.
That's a shot clock, so Saskatchewan Ring.
Gaudette tried to get the shot there, but it went on the wrong side of the mesh, so that doesn't count for a reset. So Saskatchewan coming back with the ring.
That's Stangl looking for Carter.
That's Jasmine Gallant trying to, she gets off her foot, and she gets the pass up to Dominic LeBlanc.
Nice save by Kozan.
Great save, good stand-up by Kozan. She really watched that ring the whole way. Didn't get drawn into the little fake that Dominic LeBlanc tried to do on her. So Saskatchewan with the ring, gets it up to the ringette line there.
Carter coming in again and scores. That's number 2 for her.
Good job by Jenna Carter there. That one was a backhand low shot. I'm not sure, was that 5-hole?
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
Yep, backhand low. And I think it was up from Maddie Ryan, if I recall correctly, from 93. So 2-1 Saskatchewan. You can see 5:10 left on the clock there in the first quarter.
Okay, so Atlantic trying to come back with it. Long pass into the corner there. Shayla Bill's not able to corral that ring. Working hard on the defense that's got it. And we just have some serious scrambling going on back here.
We haven't seen Toby Albert back out for Saskatchewan.
No, it's only been a couple minutes, so
yeah, I'm hoping
we'll keep an eye for it.
I see her on the bench over there. I hope she's okay. And Jetta McRae.
A great shot by Saskatchewan through Fraser being screened basically by both of her defense. Really challenging for her to see that ring coming at her.
Take advantage of that traffic, low and hard.
That's right. That's right. Good job by Saskatchewan.
Linklater, Yernick,
so
McRae.
three very quick goals by Saskatchewan in about 2 minutes, just over 2 minutes. So good on them.
Keeping that momentum.
Yep. Yeah, you want to deflate your opponent as much as you can. Oh, and
the attack fights back.
Snowden returns right away with a shot over the stick side of Holly Kozan. I believe that's the same spot she scored her first goal.
Yeah, I think it's pretty close, yep.
Yeah. So quick response cuts the deficit to just 1 now. And that was like literally 11 seconds after the Saskatchewan goal.
No, not wasting any time there.
No.
So that's McCaw to Butts. She's got Standish, Benson.
Pass up into the corner there, into the open ice. Saskatchewan to it first.
Move it or lose it, Saskatchewan Ring.
Lots of activity there. We had 3 Saskatchewan and 2 Atlantic players over there on that ring.
So assist to Beeland, and didn't quite catch the second assist there. Cycling wide out, Saskatchewan.
That tried a backhand pass that went off some skates, but Saskatchewan's able to retrieve that loose ring. And then off some skates again off the defense there in front of the Atlantic net. So Atlantic coming back with it. And Manon
Looks like
Vautour.
there was a penalty coming there too.
Yeah, there was it was likely. Well, she indicated tripping. That's one thing this year. Ontario's done it for a number of years where penalties that are canceled by goals still get reported.
Yes.
And in fact, now it's a Canadian rule, and they've been told that they also need to signal the penalties. I think it's to help us so we know what they're doing.
Sounds reasonable.
So Manon Vautour with that one, a great lead pass to her, and we're all tied up again.
Yeah, 3-3, 3:39 left in the first quarter.
So this has been in just over 3 minutes. I think the first Saskatchewan goal was at 6:50, and we're at just under 3:40 now.
Yeah.
So, wow.
Lots of action in the first quarter.
Okay, so Saskatchewan with the ring down in the Atlantic end.
That's Carter. Shane Hofen. Just looking for a shot wide. 10 on the shot clock.
Again, you can hear the goalie slamming her stick, letting her teammates know that their shot clock is running down. They need to get a shot on net.
Didn't quite.
And there's the expiry.
Yeah.
And the...
looking for a dispute, it looks like.
Well, I believe it did go off the goalkeeper's stick or off the post on the goalie's left, which is not a great angle for the official that's at the net because it's on the far side from them.
Yeah.
So the appeal goes to the referee who was up at the free play line to see if she saw something different.
Correct.
So
and that rule is the post. And it's going to go to Saskatchewan.
Yeah. So I believe it did go off either the post or the stick.
Yes.
That one referee couldn't see, but the other one could. So a great appeal. That was number 2 for Saskatchewan that appealed to the officials on that one. And that's the type of play where with a discussion amongst the officials, they will correct or adjust the decision as needed.
Yeah, just a reasonable question and a discussion.
And it's part of the teamwork of the officials. So good on them. And, now that we've mentioned that, our officials here today are Marc Saint-Hilaire from Quebec and Jocelyn Goldhawk from Ontario. Jocelyn was at her first nationals in New Brunswick in 2024. Marc has been coming to the Canadian Championships for quite a few more years than that. So some great experience out here on the ice. And, of course, as I've said before, every game has an officiating supervisor watching, so they can monitor for the officials' performance and see who's earning a spot in the playoff rounds and which referees are working well together. You don't want to have. I explain it to coaches sometimes. If you have a pair of defense who aren't working well together, what do? Well, you change them up, right?
Yeah.
We can't do that with the officials unless you do something to one of them, and we really don't recommend that.
No.
So, Atlantic attack coming with the ring here. Tries the drop off.
Pick up there by Madison Ryan. Intercepted that pass through the middle. Jenna Carter's firing.
Yeah. Fraser makes that save, and rebound comes right back to Atlantic defense. So, Atlantic with the drop pass.
Ooh, lost an edge, but managed to keep the ring.
So, there. And a great pass from Miguel Prue over to, I believe it's Madison Gaudette that scored that one.
Leading that charge.
Yep.
Yeah, Gaudette.
Yeah, that was Gaudette from Prue.
Yep.
And I unfortunately did not catch the number of who threw it up to Prue from the defending end, but
that's 4-3 Attack.
Yeah, so Attack regains the lead. They scored the first goal, and now they've scored the most recent one. Minute 40 left in this opening quarter, and lots of end-to-end for these
lots
teams.
Of back and forth.
Woo. Question from the Saskatchewan bench there, but Jocelyn gives the answer and then carries on.
Carly Butt sending that into the corner.
Yeah.
I think that's Linklater. And McCraig's coming up with that. Over to Yernick. She fires. I think it got deflected there off the defense.
Yep. Yeah, so picked up, but Saskatchewan picks up that rebound off the defense.
Yep.
Comes back with it again.
15 on the shot clock. Linklater. Shot fired, got hung up in the traffic in front of the net there.
Yeah.
Nice check by Stangl in the neutral zone.
Yeah, just as the ring was getting there. Stick check on the Atlantic player.
Linklater back to Butts. Butts going into Yernick. Looking to set something up. 14 on the shot clock. Pass across the top, didn't quite get a handle on it.
Well, some great give and go passing there by the Atlantic team between Dominic LeBlanc and Madison Gaudette. But Saskatchewan was able to stuff them right in front of the goaltender, and coming back with the ring now.
It's Carly Butts. Running out of time, 9 seconds on the clock in the quarter. 5, 4. Shot by Beeland, I think it got off the stick of the Atlantic Attack defender. Goalie ring, she's just
in the crease. She's just going to hang on to it with 1 second left there. So, wow, lots and lots of action in that one. So I think this is where we thank our sponsors.
Yeah.
Our sponsors for Ringette Canada are the Government of Canada, Gatorade, Athena Ringette, and Ringjet. Sponsors specifically for this event for the Canadian Championships are Ottawa Tourism, the Government of Ontario, RBC Wealth Management, Booster Juice, McNally Gervan LLP, Athena, Gatorade, Serganor, Hertz, Dom Sports, Ringjet, NAMI, Annabelle, ISI Live, and our wonderful camera person, Thea. Thank you. Ajay Hollingsworth Personal Injury Lawyers, David Hollingsworth Professional Corporation, and Melika Consulting. So without their financial support, it would be very challenging to put on an event like this where we can showcase the talents of our amazing athletes. Some great goalkeeping, some great scoring this quarter. Defensive plays, blocks on shots, passes, just, they're so talented, and it's great to have people who recognize that and support it.
Just checking the score on the game on the other sheet behind us. Riv Sud versus the Rage. It's a 4-0 for the Riv Sud. Yeah, it looks like they're at the half.
Yeah, and that game is actually over at the other rink at Tony Graham.
The other one, yes.
Yeah, so we can't even run across to find it.
Well, this is the most streamed nationals ever, I've heard, so it's right at the tip of our fingertips here on any device.
So similar to this game, that game, Rocky Mountain Rage finished second in B pool.
Correct.
And Riv Sud finished 7th in the A pool, so they're playing off for the opportunity to challenge Gatineau Fusion later today in the quarterfinal. So some good action down here behind the net. The Atlantic net. So Saskatchewan, as we said, started with the ring, and they brought it right in and trying to set up a play here. So that's Carter out there with Ryan and Shane Hoven.
Yeah, Ryan, Carter. Boykin steps in, takes a shot. Nice smart throw there.
Yeah, there was just a bit of a miscommunication as to who was going to go in across that line. So she ended up waiting at the line for the ring to come out. So still with the ring in center ice. That's Brittany Snowden. Gets it up to Taylor Beal.
See Toby Albert here off the ice.
Okay.
Guessing she's looking for the ATs.
Okay, and so Atlantic with the ring, still in the Saskatchewan end there. Shot clock running down.
4-3.
Looking for something, yep. No.
And hung up.
And they did get a reset there. So Kozan drops it off to her defense.
That's Carly Butts looking for Benson.
Coming out with a good stop right there just before the blue line.
Regroup there back to the D.
Yeah.
Back into Benson. Getting pressured on. Looks like some fresh legs coming for Saskatchewan. Four on the shot clock, so she's going to be looking for a reset or a pass across. Didn't quite get it. That's Maddie Ryan, Beeland, and Benson.
So Freezer drops the ring off to her defense there. That's sorry, that one I'm not as familiar. Oh, Dana Dingwell. I should have known that. So this Atlantic attack team is truly Atlantic. There are two players from PEI on the team, Georgia Fraser in net, and number 14, Dana Dingwell on defense. Macy Dobbin, one of their forwards, is from Nova Scotia.
And they're based out of Dieppe, if I recall.
They're based out of, the Greater Moncton area. Dieppe hosted the Canadian Championships 2 years ago.
Yeah, there was an eclipse that year. That was a pretty amazing spectacle to see.
Okay, so Saskatchewan in the crease. Delayed call there. Goalkeeper Ring drops it right to Georgia Fraser, drops it right to Miguel Prue. Prue looking for one of her forwards.
Nice check by
Scar. Yeah, that was a great attention to where the ring was going. So this is Jasmine Gallant comes back, hustles back into the zone and picks up that loose ring.
Standish with the pressure. Linklater, Yernick.
Now looking for open. Looking for somebody who's open. Some really good one-on-one marking by Saskatchewan there. But the ring goes down deep into the Saskatchewan end. The drop off there. Looking for a reset. They get the reset, but the ring stays in the crease. So that's Kozan's.
Yeah.
She's looking for her defense to drop it to.
Stangl. Lots of pressure on her. I think that's Beeland with the ring behind the net. It's amazing you recognize skaters by the way, or players by the way they skate.
You do. That's Taylor. Yeah, Taylor Beal just dropped it off there
Beal, yes.
Yeah,
I stand corrected.
Yeah, I think you have a Beeland.
We do, yeah.
Atlantic just has a Beal. So again, we hear the goalie banging the stick. Yep, and a great reset. Just pop it off the goalie, shoot it so that she doesn't have a chance to corral it, and then pick up the rebound.
Where you can pick it up. You're right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Try and get the rebound.
Possession game.
Oh, great pass into the middle of the triangle, and then a drop pass over.
Samantha Scar.
So open ring there. Good poke by Saskatchewan to get it out of Atlantic hands.
Nice hands there by Samantha. Just firing across. That's Yernick.
And then, but Atlantic ends up with the ring in the neutral ice.
And that's going to be a penalty on Saskatchewan on Stangl.
So Manon Vautour with the ring now. She's just going to cycle around while the goalie gets to the bench. They can put a fourth skater out, set up a play here. And so they send out Miguel Prue to work with Vautour and Snowden and Chloe LeBlanc.
And that new rule this year, you actually don't even have to have the goalie off the ice.
No, that's correct.
Put four in.
Yeah.
I understand that was a safety thing for the referees is what was a big part of that rule change. Where goalies coming off and refs going one way or the other and not seeing each other, and there were some injuries for the referees.
And it's also in this setup here right now, it's fairly easy for the referee at the free play line to see if the goalie is in on the bench or not before the player comes in. But if the referee was on the other side of the ice, such as if they were down at our end and they're at the free play line, they're doing the swivel head to see who's where at any given moment on that play. So that was a 30-second violation against Atlantic on that play. So it was Saskatchewan penalty, but it was Saskatchewan's ring as well. So one of the rare cases where we have a free pass instead of a goalkeeper ring.
Yeah, well, they just don't get the shot off and the shot clock violation.
And that's what I've seen with many of these NRL teams. They are not afraid to pass the ring back to their defense. If they don't have a lane going forward, they're not afraid to go backward. So we've got the ring getting jammed up along the boards here. Atlantic does come out with it. They need to get a shot on net. They do, and it goes in. So a shot to the far side, low on the stick side of Holly Kozan. One of the most difficult places to stop the ring. So that was Dominic LeBlanc with some help from Julie Richard, I believe. So Atlantic now with their first 2-goal lead, and we're just past the halfway point. No, just coming up to the halfway point of this second quarter.
Yeah. Samantha Scar sends that in to B-Land. There's that B-Land we were talking about. That's Benson. Back to Standish. Standish to Benson. Fires wide.
Yeah, Atlantic got a stick on that one, so that redirected that ring and
took some momentum off it.
Reduce. Oh, wow. Good job by Georgia Fraser, because that looked like it could have dropped right behind her. So
nice pressure by the offense there.
The official's not quite sure where they should go.
Yeah. Benson.
Some really good pressure from Saskatchewan, but Colette comes out with the ring there, gets it up to Julie Richard. Richard sends it down deep into the corner to Taylor Beal, knowing Beal would be the first one to that ring. So line changes going on here. Beal sends one very wide. I think it actually went off a stick. So goalkeeper ring here on that shot clock expiry. Kozan looking for her D.
That's McCaw. Linklater into Yernick.
Okay. Oh, and bounce off of the Saskatchewan stick.
Samantha Scar tied that up.
She did, but the problem was she contacted it in the center ice side of the blue line and then made an early check inside the blue line. So it was a 5 count that was happening. Again, a discussion between the officials.
I see lots of Saskatchewan people in the stands. It looks like the 19s will be up here. I think at another rink at 11.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, quite the discussion.
Yeah. It was right in one of those awkward spots where the angle on it can be challenging for either official.
Overturn it, give it back to Saskatchewan.
Yeah.
And we didn't have a great angle here from right in front of the board.
Because it's on the, we're right along this boards here. We have a great view of the bench, but once you get to the penalty box, it's really challenging for us to see anything down that side. So again, good teamwork and discussion between the officials. The call gets reversed, and it's Saskatchewan at center ice with it.
Stangel's looking for somebody there. 15 seconds off the shot clock.
No, and a great block by Manon Vautour on that pass. So drop pass from Chloe LeBlanc to Snowden. Snowden looking for her forwards. Gets the pass to Chloe LeBlanc and then over to Vautour. And we've got some line changing going on here. Miguel Prue coming out of the bench.
Now looking for a reset in the crease. Though.
Yeah, she's in the crease on that.
Pretty much impossible to do a wraparound in Ringette. Lots of players try it, but it's very, very rare that it actually goes in.
It is, but they keep trying.
Yeah, sometimes they'll knock it off the back of the goalie, but I get the logic behind it. Yeah. You either get the reset, or if you're lucky enough for it to go in, that's fine too.
So attack with the ring at center ice there. Madison Gaudette throws it up just as her forward turns away. Her colleague turns away there. So Saskatchewan picks up that loose ring.
Yernick in deep. That's Maddie Ryan. Defense is down.
That Jasmine Glantz slides through the crease. So we've got a 5 count going on here.
Ooh, nice try, nice shot.
Great shot. Fraser gets the glove on that and able to stuff it. Jasmine Gallant trying to get away with that ring.
Ran a pick behind the defense, or behind the net there.
Long pass.
Very smart.
Picked up a good block by your Saskatchewan defense there.
Carter's looking
and there
for Shane Holfin, but I think it went off his stick. Ended up in the crease.
Yeah, and Atlantic now coming back with the ring, changing some personnel. That's Taylor Beal out there. And she flicks the ring back to her defense. She was really good double team by Saskatchewan, but Beal is able to get the ring back in the end, and now it's Macy Dobbin. Goes cross far side to need a shot, but it's not going to happen, and we've got another shot clock violation. We're just under 4 minutes here left in this opening half. Saskatchewan coming out with the ring.
Just wide.
Yeah. Yeah, and that goes off Nicole Richard's stick in center ice, but again, the safe move, you know.
Pick it up, take the whistle.
Take the whistle, get the fresh legs out here.
Yeah.
The stoppage in play.
So Beeland, Benson, Standish, Scar, and Stangl. And of course, Holly Kozan back there in the net.
Okay, so that's
Saskatchewan's going to be looking to get one back on the board here before the end of the half.
Yes. Yeah, so that's Snowden out there with Isabelle Cormier and Jasmine Gallant on the defense.
Benson.
Tries a shot through traffic, but it gets blocked. So Snowden picks up that loose ring, coming out with it. Oh, an unfortunate fall there by the Saskatchewan defense. Manon Vautour has the ring in center ice and gets it back to Snowden, and then she puts it back over to Vautour. Good chase by the Saskatchewan forward, but Vautour managed to get to it first. Another shot through traffic. This one gets deflected high. It actually hit the bumper above the glass. Comes back out into play, but it deflected off a Saskatchewan stick, so it will be Atlantic ring.
So 2:43 left in the first half. Nice save by Kozan.
Oh, great job on that one. That was a tricky one. Yeah, and the ring is on the crease, and the referee's right there. You're not going to get away with that one.
Nope.
So
you got to try. It's always worth a shot there.
Well, and the key thing I always say is don't act guilty.
Exactly.
Don't act guilty, and you might get away with it. That's Dingwell fires that ring around the glass on the back there because she's getting checked pretty hard there and really didn't have.
Skated right into a pick there backwards.
Nice play there.
Prue, I think.
That was Prue. Yep.
Yep. Smart place to set a pick.
Oh yeah,
just inside the line, trying to get that zone.
Yeah, you don't. They don't just set picks in the triangle. So Saskatchewan coming back with that.
To Ryan, all alone.
Ryan trying for far side, and Fraser gets her stick on that one. Rebound comes back to Atlantic.
Hard passes, and they're stabbing him.
Yeah.
The attack.
Jasmine Gallant there.
And again, with that one hand on the stick, but she did a good job keeping it control. You can get that interference call with the free hand.
Yeah, we don't see it. They've really gotten a lot better at making sure that free hand is not pushing the checking stick away.
Yes.
It's just hanging there.
Agreed.
Yeah.
As soon as it's a push, it becomes that interference. Warding off in some sports.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice
Ooh,
save by
great
Kozan.
job by Kozan. Just gets it off her pad there.
That's Carly Butts. She's looking for Shane Holfin. Shane Holfin to Ryan.
And Ryan just couldn't quite get the stick in it. Atlantic picks up that loose ring. Coming out with it, that's Taylor Beal. Beal gets it up to center ice.
Voikin.
That's Snowden.
Jenna Carter.
Great save by Fraser. Got the leg down on that one. But there was, Vautour did go through the crease when she was going to get that loose ring. And I believe Snowden might have a question here about the play at center ice where she ended up down.
So we're last 30 seconds here in the first half, 31 and a half. Looks like Benson, Carter, and Ryan on the front end.
Oh, and the ring slides right through the triangle to the goalie. So Gallant coming out with it, gets it up to Snowden in center ice. Snowden does a twirl around that check. Ring loose. Chloe LeBlanc makes no mistake. She gets Kozan moving and then puts it over her pad on the glove side.
So yeah, that's a tough one when you got them all in deep.
Yeah, and just a miss on that intercept. And I don't think that Saskatchewan realized that there was two players behind her. She had one right near her, but Chloe LeBlanc was further back and able to pick up that ring and make the play. So 13.7 seconds left in this opening half, and Atlantic has established a 3-goal lead.
Standish.
Whoa, great shot.
Yeah, that was right on the line there.
It was.
We had a good view of that one.
And the referee did too.
Yep.
So they're just going to take the 5 count, and we will go to the dressing rooms here with the score at 6-3 for Atlantic Attack in this placement game. So winner goes on to the quarterfinals of the championship round to play the Waterloo Wildfire, and the loser will proceed into the consolation round. So some great action out here, Paul, and so to all of our listeners, please make sure you come back. There's lots more to go.
Yeah, we're going to take a 15-minute hiatus here and get some fresh ice. We'll be back shortly.
Okay, so teams are back on the ice. Just waiting for the intermission clock to wind down. 30 seconds left there. As we said, as the visiting team, Atlantic Attack will have the free pass to start this third quarter. And then Saskatchewan will have it to start the fourth quarter. As we said, the winner of this game will go on to play the Waterloo Wildfire in a quarterfinal game later today in the championship round. And my bad, Paul, but I forgot to check who the loser will play against.
It looks like the loser of the game that's on right now that we were talking about, which is Riv Sud and Rage. And it's 6-1 when I checked there.
Okay.
In favor of Riv Sud. And looks like just about done the third quarter there.
So. Okay. So as Rocky Mountain Rage is a brand new team this year. There's 13 rookies on that team. So and speaking with the head coach of that team, he said it's just an incredible learning experience for them. But kudos to them, and 6 of their players were on Junior Team Canada this year in Finland. So they may be young, but they skate. They don't stop skating, I noticed.
They work hard, that's for sure.
So, Atlantic Attack with the ring. Maddie
Ryan's going to get a penalty there for Saskatchewan. She's going to be a trip, I'm guessing. Yeah.
Now, Paul, did we have any penalties served in the first half?
Not one.
There was one called, but it was canceled by a goal.
Canceled by a goal, yeah. So, very clean game, that's for sure.
Yeah.
This will be the first 5-on-4 of the game.
Okay, and that is Saskatchewan for the trip. So Atlantic Ring in the Saskatchewan end.
So Shane Hofen's in at center there.
So not unexpected. It's Snowden out there with Vautour and Chloe LeBlanc. Chloe misses that pass, and Saskatchewan gets to it first.
Carly Butts comes up with that, but unfortunately in the neutral zone, attack's going to...
Vautour shooting high again, going for field goals. Not quite getting it on the net. Pass down across 2 blue lines, so it'll be first crack for Atlantic to this ring.
The fresh ice sure speeds up the ring.
Yes.
It's amazing how much difference it makes. They have to recalibrate when they get out there.
Okay, so in center ice, Atlantic changing their forwards. Miguel Prue now with the ring, out there with Dominic LeBlanc and Madison Gaudette. So Prue cycling around, looking for the pass. But no, she's going to take the shot. Gets a reset. It just went off of Kozan's glove there. And then wide to the left, Dominic LeBlanc picks up the rebound and drops it back to Prue. And then Prue drops it to Gaudette. Gaudette trying to get it through the triangle to Dominic LeBlanc, but Saskatchewan not cooperating. Unfortunately, Saskatchewan was in the crease on that play, so there was a delayed count on it. It'll be stoppage and ring back to Atlantic.
So fresh legs for Saskatchewan. Oh, Toby Albert's back.
Okay. Excellent.
I can breathe a little deeper now. That's good.
Okay.
So you're in it.
I can tell you're with the Saskatchewan team. Hey. You're a proud dad, and you should be. And you should be.
Proud of all the players, for sure. As we said earlier, you never want to see anybody hurt.
Okay, so Atlantic with the ring. Madison Gaudette out there still with Miguel Prue and Dominic LeBlanc. Prue going, great pass, cross crease that LeBlanc just couldn't get her stick into. Prue had drawn the defense around to her side and then made that drop pass. Line changes now. Need to get a shot on that. This is Julie Richard trying to get something through, but blocked there by Saskatchewan.
And another crease violation.
Yeah. No, the shot clock expired there.
Clock, yep.
Yeah, yep. So it will be Saskatchewan ring.
Toby Albert. 14 seconds left in that penalty.
And Atlantic able to stuff that ring just at their own blue line, coming back with it. Pass into the far corner. Good eye contact with the Atlantic Attack players. They saw just to make the pass to open ice where their player is going to get first. Julie Richard with the ring, drops it to Taylor Beal and then down to Dobbin. And Dobbin cycling around, tries to do the backhand pass through the triangle, but Saskatchewan again not cooperating. They pick up that ring.
McRae.
And the penalties expired. Saskatchewan at full strength. Play down to the corner.
Down in the corner.
Again, one of those plays where you drop it to the corner knowing that your teammates should be the first one to it. Saskatchewan changing some skaters out there. So having trouble corralling that ring, using some footwork to to get a grip on it. So Atlantic coming back with it. And again, changing some lines. Manon Vautour in center ice with the ring. She drops the pass up to Brittany Snowden. Snowden fires wide, hustles over for the loose ring, but good job by Ryan to redirect Snowden so she couldn't get that one. Unfortunately, the pass goes too far for Saskatchewan. Atlantic comes back with it. We're going to have another penalty to Saskatchewan. I believe it's going to be a hooking this time.
I think on Carter.
So the other thing, when the referee's arm goes up for a penalty, there is a reset on the shot clock. So Atlantic cycling the ring down in the Saskatchewan end. Miguel Prue has joined the line with Vautour and Snowden.
Nice
great save by Kozan. Miguel Prue trying to go far side. So they get a reset and working at it again.
Stangle with pressure.
And Vautour with the shot from the corner. Sharp angle. It's a body contact call.
Oh, okay. Yeah, on Carter. Kozan did a good job swallowing that hard shot.
She did. She got right across on that play. You could see, she's a really talented goaltender. She could see the play, the way the play was developing there. So she got herself over to that side. One of the reasons she's up for the top goaltender award. So Prue out there with Dominic LeBlanc and should be Madison Gaudette.
And Maddie Ryan, Jordy Boykin, Carly Butts on the defense for Saskatchewan.
Good reset there. Unfortunately, it was so tight to the closing seconds of the shot clock that the operator wasn't able to get it reset in time. So the ring still goes back to Atlantic.
That's Standish coming in for Saskatchewan.
Prue down to Dominic LeBlanc in the corner, now cycling up high. The drop pass to Miguel Prue. And Prue tries a shot, but again, Saskatchewan stuffing that lane. And Prue picks up the loose ring. Changing some personnel here again. Julie Richard's line coming out.
Yeah, that close change for the offense.
Pass across to Taylor Beal. She takes the shot. No problem for Kozan. She's looking for her D. Yeah.
Crease violation.
Yeah, there was in this play, Atlantic was in the crease, but that 5 count does not start until the ring is put back into play by the goalkeeper.
Yes.
So Kozan, I think, recognized that she had an opportunity. She couldn't find her defense, so she just put the ring out, and Atlantic picked it up first and gets called on the 5 count. So smart play by Kozan. She immediately got the ring back for goalkeeper Ring. Now Atlantic attack with the ring. Taylor Beal down to Dobbin. Dobbin has trouble with that one. Beal also having trouble corralling that ring. Needs to get a shot. She does. Gets the...
Slash call.
So Saskatchewan with another penalty.
So there's 21 seconds left in the first one. So that's going to put a 3-on-2 or 5-on-3.
Yeah, so this is the situation where the team with 2 penalties only is allowed to have 2 skaters inside the ringette line in their own end. They could put all 3 skaters in the attacking end, but in their own end they're restricted to 2. So yes, this does provide a 3-on-2 opportunity for Atlantic for these 21 seconds. So Prue is out there with Manon Vautour and Brittany Snowden.
I think it was Jordy Boykin that ended up with that slash, number 9 for Saskatchewan.
Great read by Holly Kozan to get across to that play. Good battle behind the net.
Great job, Sam Starr.
Good job, yes. And Vautour with a shot there.
So that first penalty is expired.
Yep.
So 5-on-4. Toby Albert. Looking for some help.
And attack trying to put some pressure on here. They still have one more skater out there than Saskatchewan does. Saskatchewan a little exhausted there and just fires the ring down across the 2 blue lines. And Atlantic puts some fresh legs out on the forward here now.
Being shorthanded definitely makes it hard to break out of your zone.
It does. When you have the 1 penalty, you're still okay defensively, but it does restrict your attacking chances. Cross crease pass, well done. Richard with the shot. They need to get the reset here. There's the shot on goal there. But we'd had a crease call against Saskatchewan, so it will be Atlantic Ring again. 42 seconds left on the penalty. That penalty, last penalty was to 97.
No, I think it was 9. It was Boykin.
Oh, okay.
Still here.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. So we got Matty Ryan, Benson, Butts, and Stangl.
Okay, and we got Julie Richard and Macy Dobbin. And Taylor Beal out on this line. I should know that by now.
This little back pass.
Yeah.
Move it or lose it.
Saskatchewan had the stretch on that one, but Taylor Beal was able to keep her stick in as the second one in. So Atlantic is rewarded that with that ring for move it or lose it, second control. So again, line change. Now we've got Miguel Prue and Dominic LeBlanc out here with the Madison Gaudette. Prue down behind the net. Oh,
just not quite.
Tried for the one-timer, but didn't quite get the stick in the ring. Only got a piece of it, but able to maintain the loose ring. So still cycling around.
Again, always easier on this side of the glass.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I could pick up that pass, no problem. Yeah, right.
Pretty much, it's hard. It's extremely hard.
And these passes are at speed, and they're often got a wobble on them. And I am constantly amazed at the talent of our athletes, really and truly.
Nice effort by Carly Butts there.
Good hustle by Saskatchewan, getting the ring up into
Maddie
the
Ryan
Atlantic
fires.
end. Fraser makes that stop, now looking for somebody to drop it to. I think that's Dana Dingwell, her PEI teammate with that one. Going for the long pass, just a little too far. Is very close to the blue line. Chloe LeBlanc now with the ring. Saskatchewan looking for the double team. So Snowden out there with Vautour and Chloe LeBlanc. And look for a setup here.
Fresh legs coming from Saskatchewan.
So Snowden faked the pass and or faked the drop and then made the pass to Vautour. Vautour got a good shot on that. Kozan had that one.
Nice smart play by Holly there.
She was really keeping it. You know, she's well aware of the 5 seconds. She's not pressured. Doesn't feel pressured into dumping it right away. So Saskatchewan, some traffic in front there on the screen, both a forward and a defense, giving Georgia Fraser some trouble there. And we get the 5 count. Good pressure by Saskatchewan by the forecheckers to not give Fraser an opportunity to get it out to her teammate. So it will be Saskatchewan ring down in that down in the attack end, the Atlantic end.
So it's been even up at 6-3 since the half.
It has been, yep. So 3:45 left in this quarter. And I mean, really, we as we said, no penalties until this quarter, and all of them were
Saskatchewan.
They were all Saskatchewan, and they were all just like aggressive things that went just a little too far. Like the hooking penalty, it was trying to check that ring carrier, and just didn't. The ring carrier was too far ahead, and so the check goes in the hands, and we end up with the hook. Snowden with the ring, drops it off to Taylor Beal, and then goes for a line change. Dominic LeBlanc. Miguel Prue trying to get the shot on net to get the reset, but that's not going to happen.
Let that run out,
yeah, and Saskatchewan defense smartly just takes their time getting to that ring to make sure the clock expires so they can reset their play.
Yeah, you can get everybody set up.
Yeah.
Use that extra time.
Ring up to center ice, and then a quick pass back to the defense, who gets it up to the attack. Number 7, is it, Paul?
Yeah, Linklater. She's dropping that to Shanehofen.
And again, we hear the goalie slamming her stick. We're getting short on the shot clock. Good shot there. Fraser's able to hang on to it. Puts the ring out into traffic, and some great forechecking by Saskatchewan. But Atlantic Attack players seeing that their teammate's in trouble.
Ooh, a little collision there at center ice.
Yes. Yeah. So it's trying to set picks, and it looked like they were trying to set the pick on each other, and both of them went down.
Schoenhofen battling hard in that corner. Trying to get some offense set up here for Saskatchewan. They haven't had a ton of ozone time yet this quarter.
No, I mean 3 penalties in a 13-minute time frame takes away from those opportunities.
Carter shoots low and hard. Fraser swallowed that up though. Two-line pass.
Yeah.
Carter's coming up with that.
So Saskatchewan, on the two-line pass, Saskatchewan has first crack at the ring. Oh, good shot there by 93? 83.
Yep, 93.
Okay.
Maddie Ryan.
Oh, sorry, right, Maddie Ryan. As we said, she's up for 2 NRL awards. Those will be given out on Saturday. She's got in the lineup for MVP and for top center. So ring comes all the way up here to the Saskatchewan end. Chloe LeBlanc with it out there with Brittany Snowden. Gets there, looking for the reset.
She
didn't get it. And it
got deflected there, and
yeah, it actually went off the post there.
Yeah.
So again, it's that timing issue. There's not enough time to get the signal up there. And kudos to the shot clock operator too.
Yeah,
they're
that's a tough
waiting.
job.
Yeah, and they are waiting to make sure if they don't have a good angle on it, they need to wait for the referee to signal that in fact it's a reset. A reset in error cannot be fixed.
Yeah, there's no undo button.
No, but if it goes off in error, we can adjust that. And it's that human nature thing. You know, is when something makes a sound, everybody turns to it. So if it makes a sound and it's by mistake, then everybody kind of looks at the shot clock operator. If they reset it, there's no sound.
Correct.
So they think, so less experienced shot clock operators think that they're invisible to that, but experienced teams know, and they're not afraid to express their displeasure when there's been a reset in error. Okay, so the pass goes astray there, right onto the Atlantic Attack stick. That's Dana Dingwell with the ring. And that's the end of the third quarter. Yeah. Wow, that has gone fast.
No goals, still 6-3.
Nope. So, our volunteers. We need to thank all of our volunteers, Paul.
I think you and I are volunteers. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Paul.
You're very welcome.
We've got the timekeepers, the scorekeepers. You've got the people doing the announcing of goals and assists here to the crowd in the stands. We've got the people that greet the teams as they come in, direct them to the correct dressing room, take their registration when the coaches sign in for every game. We've got the host committee who has spent at least a couple years putting this together. Ottawa hosted last year, but on the other side of the city, on the east side, more towards the Gloucester area. This time we're on the west side in Nepean and Canada. So though I'm sure there are volunteers who have done both events now, the implementation plan was to lean on the Western volunteers this year and the Eastern volunteers last year.
I see lots of familiar faces, though, from last year.
Okay, good, good. I was in South America last year, so I missed the whole event. But, so it takes just a multitude of volunteers, and we really want to thank them for their time and their keenness to do their best for these athletes, because really, truly, the skills of our ringette players are deserving of the attention that they get.
The amount of behind-the-scenes work that goes into this event it's unreal. Like you said, it's years of time, and then the pressure's on for a week, and start planning again for the next one.
And it's interesting. You wait and wait and wait for it to come, and then it's over in the blink of an eye.
Yeah.
So, Saskatchewan, home team, has the free pass to open this fourth quarter.
Yeah, anybody joining, Saskatchewan's wearing their greens, and the Atlantic Attack's wearing their whites. And attack is up 6-3.
So Ryan with it.
Oh,
nice great job there. Nice little deke by Saskatchewan number 2. That's Schoenhofen.
Yeah.
But Fraser was
play there.
Yeah, Fraser was able to stand up to that one. Interesting. So Fraser, PEI played Saskatchewan in the bronze medal game of the Canada Games in 2023. Schoenhofen was playing for Saskatchewan. Fraser was the goalie for PEI. That game went into overtime that Saskatchewan won.
Yeah, I think that was Dryden that ended up getting that game winner.
So that it's not the first time they've seen each other in competition.
Oh, nice.
Whoa, little deflect, and again Fraser paying attention there.
Really strong check there by the number 4 Gallant.
Gallant, Jasmine Gallant. Yep.
Yeah, very strong on her stick.
Snowden with the ring, gets it over to Vautour. Vautour on the sideboards there to the goalie's left. Coming around behind the net now. Drops it to Snowden. Chloe LeBlanc lurking in the triangle there. Now peels away as they set up another play. Vautour with the ring. Gets a shot on net for the rebound. They were running out of time. And a good steal by Atlantic. The Saskatchewan player had to wait for it to come across the line, whereas Atlantic had one of their players leave the across the ringette line, so that defense was able to jump in with that ring. That's it takes some serious communication to be able to successfully do it like that. So again, gets the reset. Saskatchewan got the rebound, but checked right away. Good forecheck by Atlantic. The Rink comes out to center ice. And that's Dana Dingwell with it. She passes it up into the Saskatchewan end. Saskatchewan defense able to get that loose ring.
Yeah, that's their center, Marley Yernick.
And they're coming out with it now.
Firing it in deep, looking for McCray. McCray's going to cycle out. Benson, fresh legs. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Got to make a decision. Oh, pass down low to Linklater. Just missed for that reset.
Yeah.
Attack's going to come up with that.
Again, it's that timing.
Yeah, no clear view.
Nope. So kudos to the shot clock operator. And I'm afraid I did not get the shot clock operator's name.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm not too sure.
So Atlantic attack coming out with it. That was Nicole Richard making the pass out to Macy Dobbin. Dobbin looking for her teammate. She's going to go deep, but a great intercept there by Saskatchewan. Just a good stretch to block that pass and then pick it up.
Sam Scar looking to get that one out. That's Toby Albert. Toby back to Scar. She's going to drive in.
Yeah. And the stick on that shot there really weakens the shot. Fraser gets it in her crease off to Jasmine LeBlanc, or Jasmine Gallant.
Support pass.
Yep. Pass over to Isabelle Cormier, and then the redirected center, and that's Dominique LeBlanc with the ring there. Oh, an attack coming in with a shot there. That's Snowden trying her backhand one again. Some good double teaming. Vautour with the ring at the top of the triangle. She takes a shot that goes behind the net.
Nice little spin, blind backhand
there.
Yeah.
Snowden picks up that rebound, gets it to Chloe LeBlanc, then over to Vautour. Vautour with a shot, trying to go to the opposite side as Kozan's moving to her right. Vautour was trying to make the shot go left, but the defense blocked that. Good job by Saskatchewan defense. So Ring up on the boards there in center ice. Well, again, some great double teaming by Saskatchewan.
Yeah, Saskatchewan.
And they win that ring.
That was Standish and Ryan with the pressure on there.
Yeah.
So Carly Butts. Maddie Ryan, Jenna Carter.
Oh, good shot. Wide. Gets the reset, getting the rebound as well. That's Schoenhofen. So a fresh 30 seconds for them.
again, a good check, a jump up by the Atlantic defense. So that's Taylor Beal makes the pass up. So this is Julie Richard. So she drops it off to Beal, and then she'll go for a line change. Beal cycling around behind the net.
Boykin putting the pressure on.
Miguel Prue coming on. The drop pass to her, but she gets checked right away. Need to get the shot up there. Gets the shot on net, gets the reset, but Saskatchewan's able to get that rebound. Kozan did a nice job just redirecting that to her defense.
Carter sends it out for Boykin.
And then that gets it intercepted there by Atlantic attack in center ice. It's a good job by Miguel Prue to get that ring dumped up to the Saskatchewan end. And there's Brittany Snowden, draws a penalty again here.
So they're going to go 4 in.
Yep.
Again, they get that reset. They just take the time, wait till they get their
4
they want
yep.
on the ice there, moving around, fire shot wide.
Yeah. So really need to get something here now.
Saskatchewan will be looking to let him have that shot clock so they can, shot clock, so it'll be Saskatchewan ring.
So
and
it's a trip. Yep.
And it looks like Carter.
So again, it will be Saskatchewan's ring as a free pass because the shot clock expired. That's what this whistle was for the stoppage in play, was the shot clock violation against Atlantic. So it's Saskatchewan's ring. It is a free pass. And I did find out our shot clock operator's name. It's Jody Shepard.
Oh, nice.
So
kudos. Behind the scenes work. Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, kudos. It's great work, Jody.
Yeah, that's not a very enjoyable job in my mind.
So Saskatchewan coming out with this ring. They get it down into the deep into the corner. Again, great pass to the open ice where you know your teammate's going to be there first.
So that's Yernick dropping it to Scar. Scar's driving in, looking for, made it through, but
got through Fraser's legs, but then wobbled away from the mesh.
Yeah, she managed to get
so
enough.
Snowden coming back with it in center ice, gets it to Vautour. Vautour puts it back to Snowden. Down in the corner, Snowden cycling around, got line changing going on. So that's Julie Richard that came on. Snowden drops it off to Jasmine Gallant. Gallant fires one, gets the reset, but Saskatchewan picks up the rebound, so Saskatchewan coming out with it.
That Scar flips that up to Shane Hofen. Shane Hofen's coming across the Stangl. Stangl back to Scar. Tries to fire that through, gets deflected.
Yeah, it went off the Atlantic.
Calling both sides, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Yeah, that went off an Atlantic leg, and then the pickup in the neutral zone. So Saskatchewan ring in the Atlantic end. We've got 46 seconds left on the penalty to Saskatchewan.
So Voikin, Shane Hofen, Linklater, and McCaw for Saskatchewan.
Shane Hofen trying to drive through that triangle, but Atlantic not cooperating. Shot, and it picked up, So again, it's one of those situations where the referee at the goal line, it's challenging for them to see across to the other side, so her partner at the free play line picks up that crease call.
So Linklater with the free ring. Send that to Shane Hofen. It's Voikin, I believe, on the far side.
Saskatchewan almost tip that went off the pad of Fraser right to Shane Hofen, but she couldn't get the stick in that ring.
The attack player had their stick on it just at the same time.
Yeah. And then her teammate also had an opportunity. Wow, right below us, too. We had great view on that action. Okay, so Kozan with the ring, looking for her defense.
That's
Penalties
McCaw.
up, so they're back at full strength.
Carter's back out there.
Oh, and some great checking there right at the blue line.
Oh, player down.
We've got a player down here at center ice.
Goalie ring.
That's Miguel Prue. So it's going to be a defending free pass now.
Well, she's okay. That looks like a...
Yeah. I'm not sure what happened. That was outside of the play, so we really didn't have a view on that one.
Again, you hate seeing anybody injured.
Yeah.
Looks like a timeout.
Okay. So 4 minutes and 36 seconds left in regulation time here. Timeout called by Saskatchewan. They need to get something set up here. They've got to figure out about pulling their goalie, trying to get that extra attacker in the Atlantic end, try and create some opportunities there.
Yeah, it's got a do or die time. 4:36 left in the game. You can score 3 goals fairly quick, as we saw earlier this game, but it does happen. But
it does.
Yeah, often at the end of the game, it's not as common.
So I also see another Atlantic attack player below us with an ice pack on her hand.
Looks like a finger.
Yeah, that's Dominic LeBlanc. One of their forwards usually plays out there with Miguel Prue. And Miguel is the one in the bench that's the one that injured in center ice there.
Yeah, she's icing her finger on her left hand there.
Okay, so Saskatchewan Ring in their own end.
Carter, Shanehofen, and Ryan on the front end. That's
and a good step in there by the Atlantic player to get that ring. She was reading that pass.
Oh, nice interception there.
Interception by Snowden.
Boykin and Butts on defense for Saskatchewan.
And a great pass out to Vautour, and then Vautour up to, I think that's Isabelle Cormier, 22. So down to the corner.
Oh, another penalty.
Yeah. This one's going to be a boarding call to Saskatchewan. That's not going to help their chances to try and tie up this game.
Just check that other game. It looks like 7-2 Riv Sud.
Okay.
Versus the Rage. So Riv Sud will stay on to the championship side.
And they will get to play Gatineau this afternoon. I'm sure those two would be familiar with each other from the season. So Atlantic with the ring in the Saskatchewan end. They're going to likely going to try and chew up as much shot clock time as they can on every possession until they can get a shot on net.
And I think Saskatchewan's probably going to be given the green light to try and go get it back, even shorthanded.
They'll have to.
Yeah.
They'll have to.
Yeah. There's just not much choice at this point of the game.
Yeah. So it gets the shot. Saskatchewan grabs the rebound, though.
She's getting to the middle of the ice, looking for Shanehofen. Shanehofen to Ryan. Shanehofen's going to come up with it. She's knifing in. Oh, gets it away. Great effort.
Yeah.
Good job defense.
And good job there behind the net. So no movement from the goal. Oh, here's movement from the goalie now.
Here comes Hawley. So they're going to put the 4th attacker
right out to the. Great job on that double team.
Saskatchewan getting organized.
Yeah. So they've pulled the goalie, and she's going to stay off. I mean, at this point, in a game like this, it's gold. In the round robin, goal differential can be a factor in the tie-breaking procedure. Yeah. For this game, I
don't think it matters.
It does not matter how many you win or lose by.
You win, we need a winner.
You win, you go to the championship round. You lose, you go to the consolation round.
Carter fires.
Nice shot. Great shot, low. And through the traffic there, so really Fraser doesn't have much chance on that one.
That's 3 for Carter today.
That is. She got the first 2.
Yep.
And then she's got
McRae and then this one.
Yeah. So 6-4 now. Saskatchewan still have
2 minutes 49 seconds left.
Yep.
Gonna put some hope into Saskatchewan here.
51 seconds left on their penalty. So Atlantic, how are they going to respond? So pass up into the Saskatchewan end.
Get some good defensive checking by Saskatchewan defense, but Atlantic hanging on to that ring.
So that's Sam Scar and Carly Butts on the defense.
Okay.
Jenna Carter and Maddie Ryan.
Yep. That's Snowden over there to Vautour. Vautour gets the shot on the goalie to get the reset, and she gets the rebound. So they've got a fresh 30 seconds. Cycling up high now. And we got line change going on. Julie Richard coming out. Vautour went in. Trying to get the pass up to Chloe LeBlanc. Snowden gets stuffed there in the corner.
That was smart play by Maddie Ryan and Carly Butts. Just squeeze her in, move it or lose it, and hopefully they can get something going here.
Okay, so Saskatchewan.
Penalties out, even up.
Yep. So we're under the 2-minute mark here in regulation time. Saskatchewan in center ice with the ring, going deep.
Maddie Ryan.
Okay.
Shane Hofen. Ryan. Linklater.
Okay. Goalie's still in
Still in, yeah.
And we've got a shot clock expiry, so it will be a goalie ring for Georgia Fraser, Atlantic attack. And she drops it off to her D to Jasmine Gallant. Gallant cycling around, goes around behind the net. She's out there with Monica Collette, and Julie Richard is the center. So Gallant just killing some time, drops it to Collette. Collette misses that one, so has to reset. Back up to Gallant, and then to center ice.
Just over a minute left here.
Yeah.
That's going to get tied up.
Tied up in his goalie ring. 1 minute and 3 seconds.
They're looking for a quick turnaround here, Saskatchewan. They're going to try and get down the ice, try and get one more here. That's Butts across.
Cross ice, and cross again, but nobody there except Chloe LeBlanc from Atlantic. So passes it out into the attacking end to Madison Gaudette. Gaudette just killing some time here, cycling around.
Voikin.
And
Butts.
Atlantic's just going to cycle around with it. If they can draw another penalty, they'll draw another penalty. Over to Manon Vautour. Vautour to Chloe LeBlanc, and then dropped to Brittany Snowden. Unfortunately, she stepped on it and wiped out, and Saskatchewan coming back with it. Yeah, Atlantic gets it in center ice and then tosses it back to their own end. But again, Saskatchewan with some great forechecking
Maddie Ryan
here.
still fighting.
And we've got a penalty
coming. That's going to be the first penalty to the attack.
Yeah. Yeah.
So 11.5 seconds left.
Yeah, and Nicole Richard just got caught up there, couldn't get to the stick, so just decided to limit the chances for Saskatchewan. Timeout here now called by Atlantic. So that was a desperation move by Richard to make sure Saskatchewan couldn't get a decent shot on net.
You know, those penalties that are right in the scoring opportunity are the ones that often are the ones that make sense. You know, not that you want anybody taking penalties, but those ones make sense. 200 feet from your old goal line.
That's right.
Probably not going to cause a goal directly, so those are the ones as you look at as well. Might be necessary.
So 11.5 seconds in regulation time here. Saskatchewan down by 2. Penalty to Atlantic attack. So I'm sure that Saskatchewan will be pulling their goalie and have 4 skaters in here. But because it's only the 1 penalty to Atlantic, they still are going to have 3 defenders inside that ringette line at their end.
So Shane Hofen, Carter, Maddie Ryan, Sam Scar getting in front of the net. And I think that's Voikin behind Ryan. Maddie's looking for the shot. Oh,
off the post. Wow. And Fraser's going to hang on to that for as much as she can and get that 5 count. And
dumps it down.
We have a game. Okay.
Not a bad battle.
That was an excellent battle. That really was. So
1 goal in the second half.
That's right. Yep.
Just 6-3 at the first.
And such a close shot right there.
Yeah.
So congratulations to Atlantic Attack. They will move on to the championship round, have a date with the Waterloo Wildfire later today.
And Saskatchewan's going to play the Rage, if my calculations are correct. Because Rivsud ended up on the winner of that.
Yeah, no, I think they play one of the lower-seeded teams out of Pool B.
Oh.
So
So we will see. We'll check. We'll check into that, and when Saskatchewan plays their game next, we'll inform our viewers.
All right. Well.
Okay. So
I may
thanks,
be wrong
Paul.
on that, but yeah, nice to meet you, Lucienne. Thanks for.
And thanks,
for your
Thea,
time.
our
Thanks,
camera,
Thea. Nice
our
work.
camera person.
She's
Excellent.
got a few hours left here. She says she's going to be chilly by the end of the day. We'll
she's
bring her a warm drink. So.
She's all bundled up.
Yeah.
Okay, so good luck to both teams going forward, and lots more action today.
Thanks for
tuning in. Make sure you tune in, people.
Yeah, there'll be lots more games.
Is this good or no? Okay, good. No, it's good.
Still gets work.
Yeah. Yeah, and some of the net here is unavoidable. And you said your name's Theo. Perfect. See how we get the names. Holly Sale. Ainsley Pigot. Jamie DeJong. Well, welcome here to sunny but cold, beautiful Kanata, which is just outside Ottawa, Ontario, for the Canadian National Ringette Championships. My name is Kevin Snyder, and I'm happy to be commentating today. We're waiting to see if the Waterloo Wild will have a commentator as well. I'm always open to someone doing that with me. Apologies if there isn't. Apologies to the Waterloo Wild friends and family if I get some of the names wrong. And I'll probably just be able to call numbers until later on in the game where I can get familiar with their names. And so Waterloo Wild is going to be playing Team BC. Team BC is just coming on the ice now. Full disclosure, my daughter is playing for the Team BC U16 as well. I will try not to be a homer. We're going to have a lot of fun. Looking forward to this. For people that are new to Ringette, this is the highest level that they will play at this age group in the nation. And so there is 18 teams from across Canada that come. There's 3 pools of 6. This is bounced over the Constellation side. And so the winner of here will keep playing. This is our 4th day of play. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Yes, it's our 4th day of play. And kudos to the parents and grandparents and aunts and uncles and family members and everyone that's been able to take these athletes to the rink and support them with all their money, with all their time, with all your encouragement, listening. And we're glad that they're a part of this game. Team BC is a team that is across from the entire province. We right now don't have enough athletes in the program, so we basically take athletes from all the way from Prince George or Houston, close to Prince George. We have an athlete in Houston. We have athletes on the island, the Comox Valley, on Vancouver Island. We have athletes in Vancouver and Coquitlam, Langley, Surrey White Rock, Poco, in the Fraser Valley area. And then we have athletes from Vernon and Westside and Kelowna. And so we get together about twice a month. We've traveled to Alberta. I keep saying 5 times. Maybe it's 4 times. We traveled to Alberta for tournaments. Maybe it's 5 times. And then once into Saskatchewan to get our gameplay. And we play against the other U19 team, as well as some of the girls play also in the single A. They double card and they play in the single A league as well. But they're just excited to be here, to playing at the highest level that they can at this age. We're glad for our sponsors. We're going to say thank you to many sponsors right now. Event sponsors: Ottawa Tourism, Government of Canada, RBC Wealth Management, Booster Juice, McNally, Gervin LLP, Athena, Gatorade, Sojourner, Hertz, Dom Sports, Ringjet, NAMI, Annabelle, ICI Live, which we have Theo behind the camera. We're glad that Theo's able to do this for us so that everyone's able to see this back at home, being live streamed on Ringette Canada YouTube site, as well as CBC and CBC Gem. Okay, looks like it's going to be free pass from Waterloo. I may end up calling the Team Ontario just to kind of keep it Team BC versus Team Ontario. They're Ontario ranked 4th in the province, and they're here. Ontario looking for a pass down low. 13 over her teammate. Over to 7. Freya Holland. Over to Nicole. No. Number 8. Peyton Ward. Somebody's told us that's the person we need to be watching. Peyton Ward. Over to the goalie looking for a reset. Darby, smart. Doesn't touch it. Darby looking for a pass. Crease violation. It's going to be Ontario. Ontario's wearing white with black pants and fabulous yellow and red and orange fire on their jerseys. BC's with the blue and the bright red pants. Team Ontario behind the net. Number 4. Lorenza, number 12. Chelsea Cole picks that up for Team BC. Up to Miles Snyder. Snyder's going to get it over to Juliette Doucette. Doucette for Team BC has it. Far side. She scores! Chelsea Cole from Doucette. One minute, 2 seconds into the period. Chelsea Cole from a pass from Juliette Doucette. Might have been Snyder to Doucette to Coe. 1-0 Team BC. Waterloo with the ring. Looking for down low. Looking. 14. Battling for the ring. Move it or lose it. It's going to go to Ontario. Nicole Gondosh for Ontario. Holds it. Over to number 5. Ryland. Over to Gondosh. Gondosh holding. Gondosh outside the zone, back into the zone. Cycling. Waiting for a change. Back over to Peyton. Peyton Ward, number 8 for Waterloo, looking for a shot. Straight in the crest, easily turned away by Darby. Darby over to Cassie Stump. Cassie to Captain Clapton, we call her. Takes a little bit of a fall there. Bailey picks it up, looking for a pass. Over to Megan Mercer. Megan Mercer intercepted by Waterloo. She elects to turn away, looking for a pass. Down low. Peyton Ward. Peyton Ward over number 7. Great save, Darby. Freya Holland is working really hard, comes up to the ring. Over to Clapton, can't stab it, now she does. Clapton for Team BC, triple teamed. Great work by Amber Neal. No, Cassidy Stump, great defense by Cassidy Stump there. On defense, but it looks like Team BC, no. Waterloo is going to have a penalty here for a slash. 2 minutes. Team BC taking the free pass. I believe that's Lily Jensen. Lily Jensen holding, wait, shoots. Took a little bit too much time. She has to get her outside the circle in 5 seconds. Keeper holds on to it. It's going to be, no, it looks like there was, sorry, I'm not sure what that is. I'm not going to call it. Might have been a crease violation or something, but it's going to be a defensive free pass. Team BC is right playing man on here. Trying to put a lot of pressure on Waterloo here to be able to maybe cough up the ring. Scores 1-0, Team BC. Refs are gonna, yep, they're ready, here they go. Waterloo picks up, looking, Bocott disrupts it, nope, comes over to Amber Neal for Team BC. Amber Neal looking for a pass, over to Bocott. Bocott looking for the neutral zone. Over to Jensen. Jensen has a little bit of a touch. Over to McKenna. Smith. Can't see that far over there from where I'm standing. And it looks like it's going to be goalie ring. 1 minute, 37 seconds left in the penalty. Oh, Team BC comes over there. Ollie Bell, 77 for Team BC, back past the 7. Lily Jensen. Jensen holding. Jensen still holding. Over to Bocott. Bocott takes a shot. Nice save by the keeper. Looks like there's going to be a penalty for Team BC. Another penalty maybe. Might be 2. This is going to be interesting here. A delayed penalty. So now they can have 4 in. 4 against 3 here. Peyton Ward, who is dangerous with the ring. If you're Team BC. They still only have 2 and 3 in. I'm not sure why. Waterloo can get 4 in here, but they're electing just to do 3. There's still only 3. And the goalie's pulled. Now they're 4 in. The coach has let them know. Here they go. Peyton Ward sets things up, letting her teammates know what to do. Peyton Ward with the ring on the stick gets. Oh, she had a great opportunity there. Let's see if we're going to have 1 or 2 penalties. It looks like there's a penalty called, and then maybe another one that could have happened, but they've just called the 1. So Team BC gets a bit of a break there. Ref could have called 2. Just saying, and I'm from BC. Twenty-one seconds left for the penalty for Waterloo. Waterloo over to Peyton Ward. Peyton Ward holding, passes. Teammate can't pick it up. Peyton Ward. Peyton Ward holding, waiting. Nice shot by Peyton Ward. Waterloo evens it up. Score is 1-1. 5 minutes, 15 seconds left. 2 seconds left in the penalty to Waterloo. 1 minute, 41 seconds left to the penalty for Team BC. Both these teams working hard. They know that if they win, they keep playing. If they lose, well, they don't go home, but they get to enjoy a tourist as Ottawa here. Taze Clapton, nice shot. Turned away by the keeper. Taze Clapton holding. Breaks through the triangle, takes another. No, keeper is doing her job. Stole by BC, takes a shot, up high, yes! Holds to the twine, will make me a milkshake, mama. Reese Bailey from Megan Mercer. Megan Mercer working down low here. Megan Mercer makes a turnover, passes it out front to Reese Bailey, and Reese Bailey delivers. It might be Reese's like 7th or 8th goal in the tournament. Score is 2-1 Team BC. It is a game. We're having a lot of fun here. How about you at home? Having a lot of fun? Nice shot by Waterloo. Number 4. Millicent Lawrence ties it up at 2. Literally like 12 seconds after the goal from Team BC. We're tied at 2-2. Just as I'm asking you at home, you having fun? Of course you are. Wish you were here. The fans are electric. Lots of drum banging, lots of cheering, lots of horns. And we're having a lot of fun. Amber Neal. Cassie Stump. Far side. Lily Jensen. Lily Jensen goes straight up the gut. No, turns away. Lily Jensen holding, looking for a pass. No one there. She's going to have to get a reset in about 11 seconds here. Lily Jensen goes straight through the, looking, not, oh, finally passes it. McKenna Smith looks for a reset. Ellie Bell's looking for a reset. Gets the reset. Well, maybe got the reset, but it didn't get reset. Evades another turnover in the behind the net. Ollie Bell bounce pass back to Amber Neal. As soon as someone steps on a ring, then the whistle is called and the possession goes to the other team. Amber Neal had to step in the ring. 3 minutes, 46 seconds left in the first period. It's already 2-2. Action-packed game here against Waterloo Wildfire versus Team BC, U16, AA. 6. We're to 10. 10, lots of pressure on her. Comes in, no big deal. Darby with a great save. Bocott wins the foot race. Bocott passes it up. Mayhem happening in the court on the boards there. And it's going to be Waterloo Ring. Waterloo. Bit of a bumble there. 14 recovers it. Claire passes it down low, slings it down low. Team BC, Snyder picks it up. Looks to pass, dangerous pass to Bocott. Bocott retrieves it though, over to Stump. Snyder, over and back. Or two lines, I should say. Or I'm forgetting what that's called, I'm sorry. Two scores 2 minutes and 56 seconds left in the first period. Can't believe it's only the first. Lots of action here. Peyton Ward to 7. Peyton Ward, shot, makes no mistake. Straight off the bar and in the net. I find myself saying the name Peyton Ward a lot right now. Well done, Peyton. We're going to have a goalie change here. I want to thank Ella Darby for her work there. And we have Regan Jones for Team BC. Taze Clapton. Over to Amber Neal. Amber Neal. Taze Clapton. Taze Clapton. Taze straight through, takes a shot, right in the crest. Goalie easily smothers that. Looks to 5 seconds. It's going to be BC Ring. The goalies have 5 seconds to be able to distribute the ring to their team. Reese Bailey for Team BC is going to take the free pass. Megan Mercer's with her, as well as Michaela Melito. Reese, back over to Mercer. Mercer. Nice pass. Melito out to Bailey. Oh! Bingo, bango, bongo. What a pass by this passing line. That was Mercer to Melito to Bailey. Bailey with her second of the game. And we are all tied up. 6 goals right now in less than 8 minutes in the first. It's a barn burner here, folks. Waterloo, number 4. Over to 12. 12, Charlotte, over to 9. Great save. Twelve comes up with it. Bailey, oh, can't get it. Holding. Oh. Yep. Goalie gets a tripping call. Regan Jones. Someone on the ice is going to have to serve this. They're trying to decide who. Defense are going to make a change here. They're going to figure out who's going to serve the penalty for Regan Jones. Scores 3-3, 1 minute, 37 seconds left. I'm hoping that I don't cough too much in the mic here. Forgot my fisherman friends at home. Spent a lot of chatting and talking and commentating this week. But we're having a great time. Team BC is going to sort out who's going to take this penalty here for Regan Jones, the keeper. And we have on the floor right now on the ice, Bocott, Neal, Jensen, and Doucette. And I can't see who's serving it for. We have Ryla and Nicole and 10. Corey Chris out for Waterloo. It's going to be BC Ring. They've set up a, looks like they've got a set play going to happen here. Bocott's going to pick it up. He's going to sling it down the ice. right to her. Nice pass over to Juliette. Juliette couldn't quite hold that. Great work by Juliette in the corner. Looks like she's down though. Back up. Jensen. Waterloo comes out of that mess. One minute left. 1 minute, 8 seconds left. Neal has the stick. Oh, gets taken away. Wonderful. And we got Peyton over here. Okay, wonderful. Great save, Regan Jones. Here we are, 5. Number 5 holding. Ryla for Waterloo holding. Back pass, broken up by Team BC. Chelsea Cole grabs it. There's 38 seconds left in the period. Amber Neal's looking for some support. Can't find any. Resets. Looks over. Might see. Passes it right in the middle. 20 seconds left. Opportunity for Waterloo here. Waterloo gets broken up by. Find some ice. No. Looks like there's going to be a penalty for Waterloo. Okay, there's 37 seconds left in the goalie's penalty that someone's going to be serving for it. And there's going to be another penalty here. We got 12 seconds on the clock for the period. It's 3-3. It's been an absolutely great game so far, and we have Melito, I believe, taking the free pass here. No, it's Reese Bailey takes a shot. Goalie ring. 6 seconds left in the period. And she's going to hold it. Oh. Maybe about 2 seconds left on the clock. That's time enough for a shot. Reese Bailey's going to take it for Team BC. They're going to crowd the center. She's going to try to rip it right through. Finds a way, but just up and over the net. Okay, what a great period. And we're so excited that we have someone from Waterloo Wild that's going to be Waterloo Wildfire that's going to be doing the commentary. My name's Kevin.
Hi, Kevin. I'm Dwayne.
Dwayne, awesome. We're so glad you're here.
Good to meet you. Thanks for having me aboard here.
I can put down all your names. That I was getting some of them. I was saying Peyton Ward a lot.
Peyton Ward. Still have the ring a lot, for sure.
Yeah, exactly.
No doubt.
The other, I was doing some commentating with Team Ontario 3, I think, or 2, 3. And there's a guy named Sean with big red suit that was doing. He just said, if you're doing their comment, you're going to say Peyton Ward's name a lot. So here we are, and she's got 2 goals out there already. And it's 3-3 here. And so I'm so glad you're able to. My wife goes and finds people. Did she?
She tracked me down. And at first I was a little nervous to come up here, but I thought about it, and it's such an exciting first quarter. And I said, wow, these girls deserve to have their voices or their names heard.
Yeah, exactly. Instead of the numbers. I was saying some numbers and to say them correctly. So that's so good. I'm glad you're able to be here.
Good.
That's good. Yeah, last year they put out a thing to all the parents for if they have commentators, amateur commentators like you and me. And so we signed up for it. They did it again this year. And a bunch of other people signed up for it. But the last couple of times, I did a one against Quebec, and my wife said, we need a bilingual someone up there. My husband doesn't know. She went and found someone, and we did it with there. And then someone from PEI that wasn't signed up joined us as well.
Fantastic.
So we're just I'm glad you're able to be here, Dwayne. Fun.
Thank you.
Fun.
Glad to be here.
Great. So what we do is usually I'll talk when Team BC has it. And then you fill in the blanks, commentate when you're having it, and then we can kind of color commentate as we go. You call your own goals, I'll call ours.
Sounds great.
Awesome. Fun, Dwayne. Glad you could do it. Have you been doing a little bit for your team?
Not here at the event.
No, but you've been doing it on the iPhone.
I do all of our regular games.
Okay, good. Awesome. Here we go. Team BC, Snyder over to Clapton. Clapton gets broken up here. Coe comes up with the great stab. Coe waits. Great save by the keeper. And it's going to be Snyder. It's going to go straight through. No one with her right now. Goes straight to the gut. Takes a shot. Nice little great save.
This is Jamie clearing this. Sending that up. Looking for Millicent. Just out of reach.
Oh, nice touch.
Jamie's retrieved that. going in, starting the cycle, jumping up into the offensive zone here. That's a drop to Roseanne. Roseanne MR.
Oh, broken up by Team BC. Gets a pass up, just barely. Juliette. Oh, Stooge, sorry, back over to Juliette. Juliette Doucette. Oh! Just misses the net. Gonna have a reset for Team BC's line. Juliette's looking for a pass. Tries to find someone. McKenna Smith comes in with speed, takes a shot. Great block.
There's a block there. Scarlett trying to clear that.
Ollie Bell coming in with speed. Look how she doing. Nice save.
Good save. Holly Sale there in net. Looking solid so far. Looking for the pass here into the corner.
Ollie Bell, the scrambly forward from BC. No.
This is Ryla Denick.
Oh, we got
She's
a penalty.
tripped up. That's going to be a penalty. I am in the habit of calling the girls' first names. I'm going to try to do the last names here, but
go for it. Yeah, I have a mix of it from both end, and when I was talking to Sean from it's Ottawa Wild actually, and he's saying I'm a first name guy, but they always give me trouble with that. Well, it doesn't, because it's usually it's who's watching is moms
audience,
and dads
right?
and parents and grandparents and aunts and uncles and friends and.
But I'm gonna try to do a little bit of both. But if I stutter a little bit, it's because I'm searching for the last names in my mind.
Totally. I have a list here if you want.
Yes.
There's your list.
All right, here we got. That's Peyton trying to drive through there. Cleared out. This is Clara Richardson jumping forward into the zone. She's dropped it for Peyton there.
Oh, nice pass.
It's a pass over to Charlotte in her favorite spot on that left post.
Oh, BC comes up with it. Pass over to Bailey. Bailey to Clapton. Taze Clapton, the captain, coming in. Looking for, just trips up. Oh, maybe.
Peyton's taking that away.
Oh, I think
we have a hooking penalty.
Yeah, hooking. Yeah. When I was first doing it, I was wondering, how do you hook with a straight stick? But you still, once you get around your body and you're pulling it, you can hook. So, it's fun.
So for this penalty kill here, we've got Josie Morwood and Ainsley Piggott on the ice. That's Millicent Lawrence in between them. Corey Chris on the ringette line, it looks like.
And we have Chelsea Coe. Takes a rips a shot. Nice save by the keeper. Wow.
Big shot. Big save. Big save on a big shot.
Mia Bocat playing defense. Steps up here, though. She's looking for get a pass or goal here. Wraps around. Over to Chelsea Coe. Chelsea Coe, the shot.
There's Holly with another
Dribbles
save.
past. Great save.
This is Ainsley Piggott picking this up. She's going to clear it forward. Up to Josie.
There's some ice here.
Break for Millicent Lawrence. Hauled down. I don't see an arm up.
Me neither. I was actually wondering about that, but one of the things they did tell us in the big binder that we're not supposed to say too much about the refs, which I didn't and you didn't either. I was wondering about that. I was like, they kind of got hauled down there. So
well, we're at the other end of the ice here.
Exactly. Here we go.
So we can't see that in detail.
Chelsea Coe looking for a pass here in the neutral zone. That's Chelsea holding.
Corey Chris forcing her back a little bit.
Great job by Corey Chris.
Down and up. Corey's got this. Starting the cycle behind the net. Drops for, that's Ainsley Piggott. She's jumped forward here. We're still on the penalty kill. Cycling into the corner. She was looking for Ryla Denick there, but that didn't quite connect.
Right. TBC is out of the box now.
Jamie DeJong picking this up. Ahead to Roseanne MR. Roseanne looking for a shot.
Great muscle by Rosanna to get through the triangle there.
Yeah, she's a strong kid.
Bocat looking for a pass up to Stooge. Couldn't quite catch it, but it looks like back to Bocat. Bocat in the neutral zones for Doucette. Doucette's looking for a long pass here. Nope, she's holding up to it. Over to Amber. No, Stooge. Great job by Stooge there. Stooge holding. Looking for some teammates. Wondering what drops it back to Bailey. Bailey's been dangerous. 2 goals already today. Bailey holds, looks, Far post, no. Probably going to need a reset in 2 seconds.
Yeah, that's going to wind down.
There we go. Yeah, the coaches told our fans, like the last 8 seconds, do a countdown. But then they're so excited, they're loud, and they don't even know, they can't hear what's happening. Sometimes they can't hear sometimes they can't hear the stick from the goalies.
Holly Sale dropped that behind the net for Peyton Ward. That pass didn't quite connect to Charlotte Duffy-Lazari, but this is Freya Holland picking that up. She
Great
was down
athleticism.
And then back up.
Yeah.
Freya is an excellent skater. She represented the team at the skills competition in the agility.
Okay, that makes sense. She showed us all right there, too. Ooh.
That was a shot by Peyton just high. Peyton Ward. Up there on the post to Charlotte, back to Peyton.
Ollie Bell's going to pick this up. Going to McKenna Smith, missed it, but Ollie Bell's going to pick, nope.
Nobody picked it up.
Waterloo did.
That was Freya getting it to Peyton. Peyton Ward over here to Claire Richardson. Pass didn't quite make it through. There's a scrum there. Hard to tell who's got the ring. Finally, it comes out.
Mayhem.
This is Nicole Gondash. Dropping back to Cameron Totsky, excuse me. This is Nicole now driving towards the net. Ryla Denick has picked this up. Pass across to Tava Halstead. Tava's got a great shot.
Regan picks it up over to Bailey. Bailey's going to see, we're going to see Mercer here. Mercer's going to cut in the middle in the neutral zone. Misses it, but picks it up, retrieves it, looking for a little touch pass to Snyder. Didn't quite work. Sorry, that was Bailey. Bailey's back. Waits Mercer over the line. Mercer. Looks like there's going to be a call here.
There's a call against.
And we got a delayed penalty. There's going to be 4 in here. You do not have to wait for the goalie to be pulled. That's a new rule this year. Not sure why they're pulling the goalie. Unless they want Mercer holding.
That's why they put the extra player on.
There we go. Melito. Over to Bailey. Melito.
That's what you see. They'll pull the extra
to Mercer.
They'll pull the goalie to get the extra player along the
up on the line. Yeah, there we go. Okay. There we go.
Sorry for interrupting there.
No, it's good.
Just some fierce checking here by both teams.
Yeah. What a great game. It's been a fabulous game here.
That's
is that your daughter?
That's my daughter, Corey.
Number 9?
Noticing me up here.
That's great.
She had no idea I would be up here doing this.
Big smile. This is what it's about. It's awesome.
They're having a ball out here.
Stooge. Over to Doucette. Doucette holding. Looking for pass. Cycling around. Top of the. Over to Stooge. Stooge is going to rip it. Nope.
Oh, little trip up there.
I think she tripped herself.
Ainsley Piggott picking this up. Sending it ahead for Corey.
Looking for someone to go with her.
Going to dish that to Millicent Lawrence.
Great pass.
It in. Again, they're on the penalty kill here, so they're going to try to work this around, knock some time off here, maybe get a scoring chance if they can. Millicent, good ring control there. That's Corey on the left post, sending that way across for Ainsley Piggott.
Yep, we got to reset. Okay. This is Stooge. Over to Neal. Amber Neal with a shot.
That's Holly Sale handling that. Looking for a pass here. Didn't quite get it off in time.
5 seconds. 2 minutes, 15 seconds left. The score's 3-3. We had a very active first period. This is active, but not in the scoring sense.
No.
Seems like things have locked down a little bit more. Yep. Maybe the nerves are gone.
Yeah, that was a frenzy of a first period.
Yeah. Lily Jensen for Team BC. Lily Jensen's going to take a
nice
hard
shot.
Great save.
Holly's there for it. Looking for the pass here. She gets this one off. That's Josie.
Great stick by Jensen.
Morwood picking that up.
Great job by
Freya
7.
Comes in to break
Snyder
that
comes up with it. That's my daughter. Snyder comes to the net. Takes a shot. Ollie Bell, number 77, holding. Back over to Smith. Smith holding. Over to Bell. Bell's got to get a foot race to the corner. Makes it. Ollie Bell looking. Back pass to Smith. Couldn't connect.
Jamie DeJong takes that over. Sending that up ahead, looking for Freya.
Taze Clapton comes up with it.
Freya checking hard.
Taze Clapton with speed. Up to Jensen. Up to Smith.
10 seconds left in the power play here. Freya took that away. Gets this to Peyton Ward. They're going to knock the last seconds off the penalty here.
There we go. 1 minute, 15 seconds left.
Jamie DeJong ahead too. Can't tell who that is. That's Nicole Gondosh. Almost with a clean breakaway there.
Been commentating this whole week and it's hard to see on the white with white jerseys with a light color on it. The orange or the yellow, it's been tough to see.
The yellow on the white there, I was having trouble spotting that. And again, at the far end of the rink from where we're positioned here. So
yeah. But hey, we're only 20. You think our eyesight should be fine?
That sounds nice.
No.
However, incorrect.
Exactly. Yeah, I turned 55 and now I have my progressives.
Well, I'm 55 this year
there
myself
you go.
too.
Well, there you go. Awesome.
And we don't look a day over 54.
No. Waterloo's going to have the free pass.
Yeah, that's going to be Nicole Gondosh with the free pass. I see Cameron Totsky above the ringette line there. That's going to be Tava Halstead on the left side. That's Ryla Denick on the right side. This is Tava taking it behind the net.
Nice back
behind
pass.
the back pass. And Nicole with a shot.
Don't move. It's in front of her. She couldn't see it. That was a long 5 seconds. Although the shot clock said 26 there, so.
Here's Taylor with the pass to Nicole Gondosh. Cycling behind the net. The penalty is over. There's Nicole with a shot.
Regan swallows that up.
She likes those shots from the circle. She represented the team in the hardest shot competition.
Nice.
There too.
Reese Bailey. BC's trying to make something happen here. Megan Mercer, far side, in the middle, hit for Taze Clapton. Captain Clapton,
wow.
post and post.
Two
no
posts
goal.
Out. Behind the goalie.
Oh. Taze, don't be upset by that. Just be motivated. My goodness, what a great shot. But you know what? My brother was a goalie, and he says, hey, good goalie knows where the posts are. So no big deal.
She didn't have to stop that one.
No, not at all.
Man, that's awesome. That's exciting, though.
What a great. Again, this is 10 seconds left. Go.
That's
drops it off.
Millicent Lawrence. It's going to send it forward. See if they can get a chance here before time runs out, but period's going to come to an end.
Slings it down. There we go. And we have a half. 3-3. What a great game. Fun to be able to do this here with you guys.
Exciting ending to that one.
Yeah.
We had
amazing,
excellent bird's eye view of that. Seeing that go off both posts.
Yeah, it was a great shot. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so one of the things, if you're watching from home and maybe you're not familiar with Ringette, there are, when they have penalties, if you get one penalty, it's not so bad because you're basically only taking a man or an athlete out of the neutral zone. Yep. But if you have two penalties, that means they're down by 2, and the other team can have 3 in while you only have 2 in the defensive zone. And then if you pull your goalie, you got 4 on 2. So so sometimes there's penalties, but it's just one less person out there. So I always find that it's one. It's just they almost have to have 2 penalties to make it mean anything. So, but they're also now they're making Ringette Canada. I think it's a good call. They're calling a few more. I don't know if they call it majors, where around the net or if there's any kind of cross check to the back or to the boards, then that person will get like a 4-minute. We've seen lots of 4-minute penalties this tournament, and I think that's a good thing.
Waterloo has
just to keep
seen
it safe.
A couple, in the past couple of days.
Yeah.
One game in particular where, there were more than a few called on both teams.
Yeah. Well, great. Fun fact, I grew up in Ontario, down Niagara region. Made my way out to BC. So Waterloo is Waterloo, Kitchener, Waterloo. So what is it? Waterloo, Kitchener. Who wins? Who wins that? Or is it Waterloo is separate than Kitchener, right? Is it kind of like?
No, it's a complex story.
Okay.
They're independent organizations historically. They generally, but the two cities are practically one.
Okay.
And so they have basically shared teams.
Okay.
And so the U19 AA team is based out of Kitchener.
Okay.
And this 16 AA team is out of Waterloo.
Okay, wonderful.
And that changes sometimes from year to year, depending on numbers and who's playing. Here we go. Starting the third period, Waterloo's got possession here. This is Charlotte Duffy-Lazari behind the net. Cycling, looking for an opening, trying to slide that through to Peyton Ward. She retrieves it.
Amber Neal picks it up, gets double teamed. Great job by Waterloo, Peyton Ward.
That's Peyton taking over. Pass over to, I can't see who that is. That was Freya on the doorstep.
Amber Neal with the diving save.
Excellent defensive play there to take away what looked like a sure goal.
That was a great pass by Ward.
Peyton Ward now. Yeah, Peyton is great at driving into the triangle and then slipping those passes over to the post. Oh, she slips that past the goalie. Under the glove and in.
That's a hattie for Peyton. I was talking to one of the another dad here. I realized that that Ontario has a different program, obviously from ours, because we're a regional team, and so these athletes are from all over the place. So sometimes it's like about 900 kilometers away from each other.
Yep.
And
really
so,
that far?
Yeah. So our chances, we're playing in Alberta twice a month, and we're doing camps together. I'll get to it in a second here, but Co over to Doucette. Doucette's going to hold the ring for a bit. Look for a pass up front to Stooge. Just misses the net. Great save. Co drives through the triangle, takes a shot.
There's a shot.
Oh, Co! We'll take it.
I couldn't tell if that was deflected or if that went straight in.
That's better than Mama's Chili right there. Chelsea Co. Wonderful. Here we go. And ties it up, and it's been quick. Goals have been bang, bang after each other. They're just
back to back.
Yeah, wonderful.
Up
so
down.
with that this is our double A team. Obviously, some play a single A. We'll come back in the break. Here we go.
This is Claire Richardson looking to get this into the zone here. Hits Corey Chris. She sends it into the corner to Roseanne Amar. Amar cycling, dropping for Millicent Lawrence. Millicent likes that shot. That went off the knob of the stick there.
Great save, Jones.
Millicent likes to launch those shots from the high circle. And there she goes again. Roseanne with the rebound. Almost got that over the...
Nice throw by Regan. Over to Snyder. Snyder up the gut to Mercer. Mercer finds
all alone.
Melito. Here it is. Oh, Melito just misses that. Great job by the defense and the goalie.
Not sure how that player slipped in behind the defense like that.
Yeah, she was hiding on the side though. No one saw her. And not sure what happened here. So we end up we don't get to play in a league at all. And so our league is we play the U19 team, and then we go to Alberta for 5 times, and then we go to Saskatchewan once.
Oh, interesting.
Kind of thing. Yeah, so
Very
it's
different structure.
It is way different structure, and we just don't have the athletes. And I heard that we'll come back to it, but like there's a AAA program now in Ontario. Someone was telling me.
That's right.
And I think you have 2 girls on your team that are in that right now.
That's right. That's Peyton Ward, of course, and who's the other now? I'm going to take me a moment to think about that.
Yeah, we'll get to it later. But I mean, but it's a great because then you're. And then he said, yeah, we only take 120 girls to that. I'm like, what? Like we don't have do we have 120 in our whole thing or what? So anyway, just I'm just setting up the storyline that we're the underdogs here.
Oh, is that it? Okay.
They don't get a lot of time to play like this, right? So
I think these teams have had similar experiences through this event.
Absolutely, yes. Here we go. Taze Clapton The Megan Mercer over to Reese Bailey, Captain Bailey. Bailey is going to try to cycle, wait for a bit of a setup. Shot, great save by the keeper.
I think that's Scarlett Hunt picking the ring up behind the net here. She's going to send this up to Peyton Ward.
Nice pass.
Charlotte Duffy-Lazari takes over, cycling behind the net. We're going to start a line change here, it looks like.
Someone needs
pass up to Peyton on the doorstep there. Didn't quite connect.
I'm watching from up here. I'm like, can someone be on Peyton, please?
Cover that one.
Yeah. Goalie Ring. Regan Jones looking. Frisbee toss out to Cassidy Stumpf.
And Ryla Dennis has joined these two.
Up to Megan. Megan fans on it, but picks her up back over to Cass.
That was Ainsley and Peyton teaming up to take this ring away. Peyton with the spin sends this up to Ryla Denick. Ryla starts the cycle as those two go for a change. Out has come Tava Halstead and Nicole Gondosh. Ryla's still working the ring here. This is Tava. Her shot just over the net. Nicole's going to pick up the rebound. They're looking for a reset here. That one went high. They didn't quite get it.
Goalie Ring, Team BC. Regan. Snyder picks that up. Far
Long
side,
pass.
All the way. Didn't know it's a two line. She didn't quite wait. Now she's going to wait for a touch.
Player hiding behind the defense again. It
was a high-low. I think she was supposed to come back over the line, though.
Yeah. This is
Far
Tava,
side.
long pass. Hitting, this is Ainsley Piggott has jumped up into the offensive zone here. Leaves that for Millicent Lawrence. So another line change is in progress here. Millicent was trying to get that to Tava. Here's Corey picking up the loose ring. She dishes that into the goal there, probably looking for a reset.
Lily Jensen up to Miles Snyder. Snyder. Far pass gets intercepted.
Oh, here we go.
Lots of ice.
Corey with the pass up to Roseanne Emmer all alone. That diving goal. Oh my gosh. That looks like it's waved off.
She was in the crease.
Yep.
Tough one. Now they got to reset after that mayhem.
She made a great play. Great move.
Just a bit. My daughter was telling me that I guess there's like, if you would take the crease and draw a line up the air, it's a vertical line plane as well. So maybe that's what happened when she. What a great move, though.
I don't know if she deliberately leaped there or if she tripped as she was making the move. But yes, her momentum took her across the crease line.
And she could go in after the goal would go in, but here she
correct,
the goal she went in before.
Yeah.
Here we go. Megan's nope. This is Mia Bocott. Mia Bocott up to Coe. Coe battling in the corner. It's going to be BC Ring.
That was Cameron Totsky breaking that play up there at the blue line.
4 minutes, 56 seconds left. Just under 5 minutes left in the third period. The score's 4-4. We have these goals in bunches. Well, in twos, basically. Yep. Waterloo will score, then Team BC will score. Waterloo will score, Team BC will score. Back and forth like this.
I think it's been a one-goal game the whole time, right?
Yes, it has. Megan Mercer. Over to Melito. Melito back pass to Reese. Reese Bailey. Reese looking for a pass back. Over to Megan Mercer here, maybe. Nope. Reese is going to cut up. Mercer's going to set a pick. Reese is going to take a shot. Gets blocked. Reese retrieves the ring again. They should have had a shot. They should have had a reset there.
Yeah.
I think it went off. It did go off Waterloo, but I'm not sure how that works. If it has to go off the goalie or it has to go off a player.
To get the reset?
Yeah.
It would be possession.
Yeah.
So
okay.
if it just bounces off a hip, that wouldn't reset the clock.
Thank you. Oh, Melito with the bounce comes over to.
There's a steal.
Bocott picks it up. Bocott!
Wow.
Barn Dizzle with chocolate drizzle right there. Mia Bocott. We're going to call that goal. And that comment, we're going to say thanks to Jordan Wilson from Chilliwack, BC, to tell me to use that saying. Here we go.
That's a good one.
There
Haven't heard that one before.
5-4.
That was a great shot. Just sending that almost vertical up into the underside of the top of the net.
Bocott, that was amazing. She's got a big smile. Another saying, I want to say it very clearly, but I think it's, what's the guy, the call from the guy that does the call by play for the Penguins used to say, now that player's smiling like a butcher's dog. I think Mia Bocott is doing that.
Okay.
Waiting for the scraps.
I might just pull out the Holy Mackinac.
Yeah, please do it. There we go. Snyder.
Maple Leafs coverage.
Snyder up to Ollie Bell. Bell holding up to Snyder. No,
there's
Jensen.
A penalty.
Jensen picks it up.
Penalty against Waterloo.
There we go. We can go 4 in right away. Then we can put an extra man on. There we are. Clapton. Jensen.
Oh, that's dangerous.
Nice save. Reset. Ollie.
I think Holly got a piece of that, diving across the crease to make that save.
Clapton.
Big shot.
Rocket of a shot, but great save.
Yep.
Great save.
Good positional save there. Holly Sale doing a good job under the pressure of the 4-on-3 in the zone there.
Yeah. You'll see it quite often. Lots of teams do it, but we've done it a few times when we're down. We just pull a goalie, and we've got 4-on-3, even if we're down, to try to get another couple goals in. That's what I love about Ringette. It's a lot of fun.
Interestingly, with Ringette, is teams will do that not just at the end of the game,
but
like
in
right
the middle
throughout the game. Yeah.
Taze Clapton.
You need a little boost of energy at some point. You put the extra player in.
Clapton around. Clapton goes back in, takes a big shot. Save.
Holly stops that. Looking to drop. Yeah. Looked to drop and had a little miscommunication on that. Looking for Claire Richardson behind the net and then ran out of time. Yeah.
Team BC is trying to make this a 2-goal game because it's only been a 1-goal game, back and forth, and it's been tied most of the game. Stooge takes it. Gonna rip a shot.
Yep.
Far side, misses the net. Chelsea Coe for Team BC. Coe leans in, passes over to Doucette. Juliette Doucette holding, takes a shot. Great save.
Holly's got this. She's looking to get this away.
A lot of pressure
behind, but
a lot of pressure. Team BC comes up with the ring again over to Chelsea Coe. Goes straight through the gut. Great job by the defender.
Yep. This is Claire Richardson picking this up. Finally going to get this out of the zone, hopefully, after some sustained pressure on this power play. Oh, and it's a 4-minute penalty. I don't know if we noticed that.
Oh, yeah, there you go. We just talked about that.
Yep. This is Corey Chris. So they're working to, there's under pressure here.
Oh, we're going to get one now. Yep. Looks like
okay, that's a body contact penalty.
Stooge is heading into the box for Team BC. But we're going to be done before you guys.
Yeah, even still, yeah.
2 minutes and 49 seconds left in the major.
We didn't notice what what was the call. Did you notice it?
I didn't notice. There might have been something, if it would have been something on the back or
yeah, we were too busy chatting away here and not doing our jobs fully.
Hey, moms and dads at home, give us a text. Let us know what that was.
I don't think I even picked up on who it is that's in the box. I got to do a better job here. There's Peyton Ward.
It's okay.
We got some 4-on-4 action here for a little while.
A lot more ice.
That was Charlotte passing it back to Peyton. Peyton's going to drive the triangle here.
She's so good.
Yeah, she's got great moves.
Regan Jones dishes it off. Cassidy Stumpf. Back over to Reese Bailey. Reese Bailey sees Megan Mercer's got some room. Here she goes, cuts to the middle. Going to draw a penalty.
Scarlett Hunt desperately trying to get back to
and they might
challenge that play. Looks like she's taking a penalty here.
Yep. And she wasn't so far along that it would be cause for a penalty shot. So
no,
I haven't seen it.
It was not a clear breakaway.
I haven't seen one of those all year yet.
No, you're right. Me neither.
Okay, so we got. It's gonna be. This is exciting. Well, if you're from BC, it's exciting.
Yeah, sure. Well, it's exciting for us too, just in a different way.
Exactly. 3-on-2. Chelsea Coe, Taze Clapton, Coe. Clapton.
Wow.
Nice shot. Chelsea Coe again from Clapton. Coe from Captain Clapton.
That was quick. They made
well
short
done,
work
Chelsea
of
Coe. That's what happens again. Like on you got 2 penalties. That's going to be a hard. You got 3-on-2. In a sense, again, sometimes you'll see the goalie pulled, so it's a 4-on-2 if they're down. But we got 6-4 now. And I'm not sure. I'm wondering if you guys. I think because you had a major.
They've taken
they've taken
penalty
one, but
off.
there's still one on there.
The penalty to Scarlett Hunt
so
is
we got
off the board now.
Penalty for Team BC and a penalty for Waterloo.
And we're back at 4-on-4 here.
Yeah, it'll still be 3-on-3 inside the zones.
Yep.
Megan Mercer. Looking for a pass far side is Clapton.
Wow.
Oh, Clapton with a shot.
Maybe just off of Holly's shoulder there.
I think so, hey?
And up over the bar. This is Ainsley Piggott with the spin there.
Oh, spin, how's she
She's
going?
very agile, great skater. And she followed her pass through the neutral zone and now has it in the offensive zone here. She gets that to Millicent Lawrence. Behind the net here. Ryla Denick has joined her, takes over, working on the line change. Corey Chris has jumped on. Ryla with a spinning shot.
It tricked me. I didn't know she was going to take a shot. It was awesome.
Through the legs of a couple of defenders there.
Sometimes when that ring gets bobbling, it's really hard to save. There we go. Yep. Jensen, far side, over to Melito. Melito picks it up behind. Oh, out front to Clapton. Clapton and Jensen. It's mayhem there in the front. Let's see what happens. They're just letting them play.
That was scooped out by Ainsley Piggott. Corey's got this in the neutral zone. There's a pass ahead. Is that Jamie DeJong?
Oh, save!
That was Jamie DeJong rushing forward for that breakaway. Made a great shot and an excellent save by the goalie.
What an awesome game to be watching and commentating.
This is fun.
Dwayne, thanks for being here. That's the end of the period.
Wow.
And we got 40 seconds left in the penalty to Waterloo. And we are at in the fourth quarter. 6-4 for Team BC. It's been so close.
And the first 2-goal difference of the
game. Yeah, we got, in a sense, almost lucky. And we capitalized on the 2 penalties. And it was a goal by Coe from Clapton on a 3-on-2. So here we are.
Yeah, we'll start the fourth period with 40 seconds left on that major penalty against Waterloo.
Yeah.
Still haven't discerned exactly who it was that's in the box there, but
yeah, I missed a few things too.
Exactly. Before we start again.
Well, there's so much action we haven't even. Yeah. Anyway, this has been a really good game, and you guys on your round robin, where did you guys place on that?
They had. I don't know what the exact the seeding was, but they had 1 win, a couple of losses. They had an overtime loss. It was one of the most exciting games that we've had. I think maybe in my daughter's entire ringette career.
Right, she's going to remember that. Even if you lose, you know, okay, it's hard when you lose, but it's still wonderful.
They came from a 3-goal deficit to tie things up late, and then. Yeah, it was a quick end in overtime, but it was just an exciting battle all along.
So your last game, you would have went to over the consolation side. You won your last game,
correct?
And now you're here. Okay, we came 4th, and so we ended up over on the champion side. We lost that game this morning, and now we have to keep winning. So we lose, we're gone. I think that's
the case with us, right? Yeah.
But it's great that you still get 2 games. Oh, Jensen got a penalty interference here.
Well, we didn't play this morning.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
Okay.
So this is our first game today. Only game today.
Okay.
I believe.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So 29 seconds left in Waterloo's penalty. Looks like Jensen got a interference penalty here. Just kind of was skating, dropped her shoulder a little bit.
And I can see that's Nicole Gondosh in the box.
There you go. You got that cleared up.
Yeah. Finally got it with only 29 seconds left.
Yeah.
Now
Peyton Ward.
Yeah, Peyton Ward's got this. Oh, and that's so that's a BC penalty.
Yeah. Lily Jensen's in the box for BC.
Okay. This is Peyton here, driving through the triangle, trying to get a shot off. That's Ryla Denick with it.
Great job.
Yeah, it's some good defense there, but Ryla manages to get that to Peyton at the top. They ran out of time.
Yeah.
It's some good defense.
I think it's Ryla Dennis. She just had a great job in the corner.
Yeah.
Very strong on her skates and her stick. There you go, Snyder with the ring. It's late in the game, so the ring's going to go a little bit slower, so they're going to have to push it a little bit harder.
This. She's got Charlotte all alone. Charlotte Duffy-Lazari makes the move.
Oh, what
a sprawling save.
Regan robbery.
Wow.
Oh, Regan Jones, well done. Looking for here. Pass, Bailey, far side. No, she holds it over to Snyder. Snyder stabs the ring. Snyder's going to go straight over. Pass. No, holding. Looking for her. They're going to make a change. Snyder goes through traffic. Looking for a reset.
Blocked by Claire Richardson. Peyton has this, sending up to Millicent Lawrence. She's got Corey going into the zone, but Peyton has taken that. They're going to settle things down, start the cycle, but no, Peyton tried the pass in front. Now it's a scrum along the boards. We couldn't see what was going on there.
Yeah, it's going to be Waterloo ring here.
Waterloo's ring.
Probably maybe a move it or lose it there, or a second in, do you call it?
Yeah, we couldn't see from our perspective here who got to the ring first. This is Corey Chris with the free pass. Fakes the shot, passes it over to Millicent Lawrence on the boards.
8 minutes, 13 seconds left in the game.
Millicent takes that shot from the high circle. That's cleared out.
Stooge rips it out.
Ainsley Piggott knocked that down, and they've taken it back.
Yeah.
Here's Millicent. She's going to send it up to Ainsley. Ainsley with a chance here. Tried to sneak that around behind the back. She has scored that way this year. Had a very exciting goal.
That was such a sweet pass to her, too.
Yep.
That was going to go in if it didn't hit that player's skate. That was going in. That was an open net and just hit the defender's skate.
Defender got it, yeah.
And the defender didn't know they were getting it.
Nearly repeats that very special goal from a few weeks ago.
Oh, that would have been beautiful. Especially now with ISI and Theo here taking the video for us. ISI Live, you can go back in and see it and save it forever.
Yep. There's Ryla Denick. Pass over to Peyton Ward. Ryla. Charlotte is in the high slot there. Ryla goes behind the nets. Cycling out high. Drops to Charlotte. Charlotte looking to go across the slot there, but back to Ryla with just fires a rocket.
Dangerous shot. BC was glad to.
Goalie ring.
I think we're just a little slow on the shot clock, maybe.
The
shot
that
clock.
What happened?
Yeah.
Seemed after the play, but okay.
Yeah, it was after the play. I don't ever do shot clock anymore.
Because
Megan Mercer comes through, right up the straight. Oh, pulls out. Alexa Wade looks for a dip. Oh!
Great check there by the triangle.
Megan Mercer.
Triangle. That's Cameron Totsky with the stick check.
Megan Mercer holding. Pass to Snyder. Snyder with a shot.
Dangerous.
Blow!
Yep.
A low blow by Miles Snyder. Great pass by Mercer to Snyder. Snyder makes it 7-4. And with this team, we're not even sure if that's an insurance goal yet.
Nope.
Even we need a 3-goal insurance goal. Anything can happen here.
Crazier things.
Snyder, I got a little excited. That was my daughter. So I got a little excited.
Congratulations. That was a great motion laterally across the slot, and then the shot back against the grain, and that's what caught Holly Sale there.
Yeah.
Just inside the post.
Oh.
So Waterloo's driving into the zone here. This is Tava Halstead picking this up in the corner.
Great job by Halstead.
Pass across, looking for Nicole Gondosh in front. She picks it up. There's a shot.
Oh, what a shot. Regan turns it away. Taze Clapton bounces up to Ollie Bell. Ollie Bell knocks it over to Smith. Back to Bell.
Ainsley Piggott breaks that up. Tava Halstead's got this. She clears it out. There's
Smith
no Waterloo
comes up
players
with it.
around. There's a penalty.
Yeah. Someone went down in the center here.
Hooking is the call.
Yeah.
77.
Another hooking call. 7-4, 6 minutes left. Anything can happen. It's been such a treat to watch this game.
Yeah.
And hopefully it's been a treat for you at home with myself and Dwayne calling it. And we are just glad we're able to do this. I've had a bunch of people just say, thank you very much. It's so much fun to be able to watch and be able to know which the numbers are because you can't always see it.
That's the big thing. Yeah. And that's what I try mostly to do when I'm
like
calling
who's got
the games.
The ring.
It's just calling out who's got the ring for those people that, parents and grandparents at home. There's Ainsley Piggott, loves that behind the back work. Ainsley digging for it in the corner. She's under pressure here. Whoa, pushed against the boards. No call there.
Not sure, yeah. Team BC's got to be a bit more disciplined here. Oh. Amber Neal's getting mauled in a good way. Like
really,
in a way that there was no penalty, but they were all over.
Intense checking by both teams
absolutely.
Here. Payton has taken that back. Payton across high along the ringette line. Finds a...
Oh, what a save! Blocker save by Regan.
Found some space in the slot there.
I don't know how Peyton Woods finds space. She's so good.
She makes it. Doesn't just find it, she creates space.
Chelsea Coe over to Juliette Doucette. Doucette with a shot.
Off the side of the net.
Side of the net.
Ainsley Piggott has picked this up. She's going to hit Freya Holland. No, that's Peyton, excuse me. I mistake those two all the time. They have very similar skating styles.
Nice
There's a behind the back from Ainsley. She's found her groove there for sure.
4 in a row, I think I've seen her do. It's amazing.
When you feel it, you feel it. Oh, that's
good job by Neal.
Waterloo's taking it back. This is Ryla Denick up to Millicent Lawrence into the
Waterloo
corner.
pulls the goalie.
Yep.
They put 4 in now. Looking to make something happen. They don't have 4 in yet.
Now Corey has joined the three of them. They're going to set up their the square there. This is Corey down on the goal line. Pass to, I think that's Cameron Totsky. Millicent's shot just wide. Corey sends that back to Cameron. Cameron with the shot.
Great save by Regan Jones.
The shot clock was getting low there.
Holly's
gone back to the
hauls it up.
net. Claire knocked down there.
Just lots
That's
of.
Claire Richardson.
What are they going to call it BC here?
BC's ring.
Lots of snow on everyone's pants right now. They're just working really hard and going down and up and lots of agility.
Grinding hard, yep.
Okay, we're going to have Team BC take it up the center. Amber Neal down low. Megan Mercer just misses that one.
Scarlett intercepts that, rings that around the boards with a support pass to Ainsley. Ainsley Piggott has it here. She's trying to get clear, but...
Oh, here it is! Melito! Oh, there we go! We're going to call it Melito.
That was
nice work.
Really strong 2-on checking by BC players there, the forwards.
Melito, top shelf for Grandma keeps the peanut butter and the stale crackers. Okay. Right there. Nice job. Michaela Melito. 8-4, Team BC.
That's 4 unanswered goals now.
If you're coming in just watching now, and you see it's 8-4, they missed. It's been tight the entire game until the last few minutes here.
Yep.
And still, there's been so many opportunities that Waterloo's had as well.
And I suspect this will be Waterloo's timeout.
Yes.
Didn't notice that, but they're going to try to maybe settle the nerves a little bit.
Yeah.
Try to regroup and.
Yep. Coach says, I believe in you. You worked all year for this.
Right.
You got this. Yeah.
Coaches have been outstanding, probably on both sides, but.
Yeah. I called our U19 game earlier today, and they lost, and that means they're done.
Yep.
And there's a lot of tears after, right? And the reminder that, they're like, and some of them are aging out.
That's
so
it.
This is it. This is it for them.
We talked about that on the drive to the arena tonight. That for a lot of these players, our daughter included, this could be the last.
Sometimes you don't know. Yeah.
Last game of the U16 era. We hope not, but let's see what happens. It's Jamie DeJong passing to Cameron Totsky. Cameron's looking for the entry into the zone. That's a support pass over to Jamie.
Melito.
She comes up with it. Now pass over to Ryla Denick. Driving into the zone, starting the cycle here. Holly Sale has gone to the bench again, so they're going to throw 4 into the zone.
Yeah.
Looking to create some offense here. They need to get a few goals really quick. Cameron, pass across, and they ran out of time on the shot clock. It took them a little bit to get.
And lots of noise, and not necessarily, and the goalie wasn't out to bang the stick.
All those factors for sure. Oh, that one rode up the stick of the
bit too high.
player.
If it hits your glove, is that what happens?
I don't know. Actually, I don't know that. Whether that's
we have all these Ringette Canada people behind us. We should ask. But it's all good. I think interesting thing. I think everyone's getting scouted, whether you here at this tournament. So yeah.
It's a Scarlet Hunt looking to send that into the corner. Holly's gone to the bench again. Holly Sale. This is Peyton picking it up. So they've got 4 in the zone here. That's Ryla sending it over to Scarlet. Back over to Ryla, across ice. Shot clock is getting low. Peyton's going to have to put this on net. She does. Gets the reset. And then there's a crease violation, I believe, as Peyton's momentum took her into the crease. So that's going to be...
I think it was Team BC went through it. While it was in the crease, I think one of our defense put her skate in.
Very good. Okay, so that's Waterloo's going to maintain possession here. Tava Halstead's going to take this free pass.
This is where the coach is ready with the door for the goalie here.
Yep. Here's Tava with a shot.
Oh!
And I said Tava's got a wicked shot earlier.
And that was a Bardizza with a chocolate drizzle right there.
Okay.
That one. We're going to give that one to her.
There you go, Tava.
That was amazing, Tava.
Whatever it is he said, you earned it. Tava just loves to rip those high shots.
That was fantastic.
Right under the bar.
That was fantastic.
So we got 8-5.
2 minutes left. Anything can happen. Anything can happen here. Neil's holding. In the best interest for BC to maybe hold it a little bit. They don't really need to be scoring any goals.
Yeah, time is definitely on their side.
Jensen's just going to take a skate. They're going to start widening out the triangle, the offense now. Probably get some passes in. Wait for a reset.
You'll wonder if the Waterloo defense starts to get aggressive here to try to force
turnovers. They're going to need to, yeah.
Well, they get it on the shot clock there.
Great job by the goalie not to touch it.
Yep.
Just let it
Smart
go through.
Play. Looking to get this away. Not quite connecting on that pass. Going to get a second chance here. Sending that forward to Millicent Lawrence. And Waterloo's got to get this quickly up ice.
1 minute, 30 seconds left in the game. BC is just coming down. Oh, great break.
Ainsley Piggott sending this ahead. Millicent Lawrence now. Ainsley followed her pass. She's got a chance looking there. Yeah, well.
She wanted that one.
Just keep going for it.
Why not, right?
That's very entertaining. Thank you for keeping the smile on our faces, Ainsley.
Oh, that was good. Love that she's doing that, wanting to be creative, and
Well, desperate times, right?
Yeah.
We're just over the 1 minute mark left in this fourth period. It's 8-5. This is Charlotte Duffy Lazari. Pass over to, I think that's Ryla on that. This is Peyton at the top. Now back to Ryla. Fires a shot. Takes another one. Rebound is there, but not quite out of the crease. Peyton has knocked that down out of the goalie's hand.
She does not give up.
And shot from the slot. Right on the corner of the post and the crossbar.
That was awesome,
exciting and
totally good.
That would have, would have made things exciting.
Absolutely.
That would have.
Someone said you only need 7 seconds to score in Ringette. Well, and with a shot here, you only need 2, not even. She might shoot here. No, the goalie's pulled, so they have 4.
This is Ryla, pass to Peyton.
Off to Regan. Regan's going to frisbee that thing over.
We're down under 30 seconds here.
Snyder to Melito. Melito's triple teamed here.
Waterloo trying to take this away.
They're not giving up.
No, they're gonna push this right to the end. Oh! Great pass up to Peyton there. All alone.
Great save, Regan Jones.
Across the top of the crease, and the goalie was there.
Yeah, and she didn't get up quick to get rid of it because she's thinking 5 seconds of just laying down.
Just let that clock tick.
Great job, Regan.
Holly Sale is going to the bench for these last seconds of this game.
Maybe we get a behind-the-back goal.
Let's see it. Ainsley is out there. She's above the ringette line here.
I'm rooting for it. I got to call.
Oh, there's a chance right there on the doorstep.
In the crease.
I think it was just in the edge of the crease there, yep.
Well, your team has played so well. She's going to hold on.
A heck of a game.
We're going to celebrate, but we also realize if it's the last game for you, well done.
Thank you.
Well done in the year, and I hope the girls are able to, let it, and again, just kind of absorb it a bit, but then realize the friendships and the great teammates.
It's been a great season.
Awesome. It's great.
This was a great game between two teams that, that was a well-matched game.
Yeah, it's good. And for Team BC, hey, we're going to celebrate with you. Can't be a tourist yet. You got another game on your belt coming up. We're looking forward to it. Well done.
Congratulations to Team BC. All the best from the Waterloo Wildfire. We'll be rooting for you from here out.
Awesome. Same your way too. Thanks for everyone from coast to coast for watching us. The Canadian Ringette Championships, Waterloo versus Team BC. Thanks to Dwayne for joining me, Kevin, and have a great day.
It's a pleasure, Kevin.
All
Thanks
right,
for having me.
Awesome.
right, folks, welcome to this afternoon's game, the consolation quarterfinal between Team Ontario and Team Nova Scotia. I am John. I'm here with Kira. Today we're going to be your announcers for today's game.
Should be a really good matchup today. Very excited to see this team here, Team Ontario.
Yes, these two teams played earlier, I think, with Team Ontario coming out on top.
Yep.
With lots of emotions for both sides. So we should have some exciting action for you here shortly. Teams are just going through their warm-ups, and we should be ready here in a few minutes.
So Team Ontario today coming away with one loss earlier in the day against West Ottawa Wild. Another team here in Ottawa.
Hard-fought battle.
Absolutely. It was a beautiful game between the two teams. I was just talking to John over here, and he was mentioning that those two teams have met each other a number of times this season and have won almost every game. Team Ontario has won every game against West Ottawa, and West Ottawa came up and took a win from them today. So the first time this season that they've done that.
Yeah, that was a rematch of the provincial final, where Nepean took that one 5-1. So West Ottawa certainly had a lot of extra emotion, a lot of extra game, zip to their game.
Absolutely.
Looking for a victorious rematch.
Yep. Team Nova Scotia here. Very excited to see this team as well. This is their second game today as well. They won this morning versus Lac St. Louis, coming out of the round robin with 1 win, 5 losses. So it'll be a good consolation game here between the two.
I believe the winner goes on and loser goes home.
That is correct.
Mistake, yeah?
Yep.
So consolation quarterfinal.
Yep. And semifinals will be played tomorrow, along with the remainder of the playoff games. It's sure to be an exciting matchup here. We have a great view from the Eagles Nest up at BrokerLink Arena here at the Bell Sunsplex in the west end of Ottawa in Canada, very close to our NHL arena. There is a Suns game tonight, and I highly recommend you do not watch that game and instead watch some of these incredible athletes here competing.
Yes, this game's much faster, much more skilled than what you'll see from our Senators lately.
Absolutely. There's a lot of rules when I'm watching the Sens play that I wish they would enact that Ringette has, like the move it or lose it rule. That is one that drives me absolutely crazy watching the Senators play. But there is a reason Ringette is the fastest sport on ice. It's because of those rules that we have. It's like they're just going to add another 2 minutes here to the warm-up clock.
Interesting.
I think just because our referees just made it onto the ice. So we're just going to give them some time to set up, get warmed up, make sure the nets are in place. I was talking to another commentator yesterday that was mentioning the nets here are actually pegged down with those metal tubes.
Yes.
And the ones at Tony Graham just have those little metal spikes on them, so they were getting knocked off pretty frequently yesterday at Tony Graham, which was...
here, there's one of the rinks that might be this one. They were also coming off a few times.
Yeah.
But the refs have been very good and excellent at maintaining those moorings. So
I know that,
to the refs.
Absolutely. The goalies here in these games, a lot of them are hugging those goalie posts very tight. And to do that, you have to get your skates right up on the posts. And if you don't have secure pegs, your nets will go flying.
They often come off, So a couple more minutes, another 90 seconds, we'll get underway here.
Before we get started here, just a huge thank you to all the volunteers taking part in this weeks-long event here in our nation's capital. We've got our minor officials, we have penalty box operators, we have 50-50 volunteers, those who are doing our volunteer sign-ups. Myself and John are volunteers. Everyone in between who's here helping out to make sure that this event is a huge success. This is the second year that we've done it here in Ottawa. Last year was over in the East End. this year in the West End. Having it in the West End does have some complications, one of those being our 417 highway, which getting out to the West End on that highway can be a little bit of a task. I know today I was trying to avoid some traffic over here, and there was almost an accident at every exit, so hoping that everyone gets to the arena safe.
That's typical Ottawa driving.
Yep, typical, very. And then mix in with that some very unpredictable weather that we've been having these last few days. It's, you know, in like a lion, out like a lamb, as they say with the weather. And the Ottawa Valley weather is very specific as well.
It was 17 degrees, I think, on Monday.
Yep.
And then maybe 2 degrees and raining on Tuesday.
Yep, and potential freezing rain. And then today it's 4 degrees, and there was sun this morning, and then there's rain again, and a little bit of hail. And tomorrow it's going to be 18 degrees. So
wow.
I'm sure that...
it smells like victory tomorrow.
Yes, I am seeing that, absolutely. So the warm-up's done here. Teams just conferring in the goalie crease, getting ready to start this consolation quarterfinal between Team Ontario in the red jerseys, the black pants, and Team Nova Scotia, who will be wearing your white jerseys, black pants with the blue trim on the legs.
Fun fact, Ontario has only worn their reds all week. They have never worn their whites.
You know what, I love that. I actually love these red jerseys. I think they are...
very sharp.
They're very, very sharp.
Yeah. So we'll see... exactly. We'll see what it transpires today on the reds.
They do remind me a little bit of the Carleton Ravens Ringette jerseys, which I think maybe that's why I like them so much.
They're pretty sharp,
But they're very nice. And looks like we're going to have Ava Thompson-Mills starting net for Team Ontario. Shout out to Ava's family. I actually coach her younger sister, Anna. So Anna, if you're watching, shout out to her and her family, Kevin and Rebecca. You guys have a fantastic goalie here on your hands. And looks like starting net for Team Nova Scotia is going to be Svay Sherry. And we're away. Team Nova Scotia will start with the ring here. Got a little drop pass there over the blue line. Number 17 here. Passing off to 15, but checked off by Team Ontario.
Picked off at the blue line by Michaela up to Ruby.
Great check there by Team Nova Scotia. They are going to get the possession, bring it back into their own zone to set up a little bit. It's number 19 with the ring. That was Peyton Warnwell. Back down. Oh, couldn't quite get a stick on it. Team Ontario now.
It's going to be Ella coming out with the ring.
Ella Gobro, a Metcalf player.
Yeah, that's another Metcalf player. Up to kick White Z. That may intended for Ruby Barton, but just a little far onto the goalie.
Yep. Goalie will get a piece of it. So that's Sherry passing off. And can't quite get to her player, so Team Ontario will pick up the ring.
Drop to Mackenzie Miller. She's going to cycle a bit here. 20 on the clock.
Watching the game
she
earlier.
Might do a drop pass here to Shula. Shula shoots, and it's in.
Oh, and we
Shula
have a goal.
Scores.
Just bounces in there. Beautiful play by the two Ontario players.
The assist goes to Miller.
I was just going to say, I watched the game earlier and noticed that Miller was having one heck of a game.
She had an incredible game.
Absolutely.
Had a penalty shot. We saw a penalty
I
shot.
saw the penalty shot. She did excellent on that.
Not too often we see a penalty shot in Ringette.
Nope. I think that was the second one I've seen this whole tournament. They're very far and few between. So that'll be number 11 from Team Ontario with the first goal on the board here. Team Nova Scotia now battling in the Ontario end, but it's grabbed by Team Ontario.
That's Sheila over to Charlotte McIntyre. She's going to cycle hard behind the net.
That was Charlotte Thibault. Thibault now trying to get the check, but will send it down wide. Number 17 now, Emily Duty. Passing back down to Thibault, apologies. Thibault now getting pushed out of the zone, coming in wide, passing low post. Her partner, that was number 7, Alexis Kingsman, can't quite get the ring, but she's going to have possession now. Number 16 with the ring now, breaking through the triangle. Ava will grab that ring. Nice pass.
Good drop to Shula. Off the boards out to center for, I think that's intended for Emmy Allen.
That was a great grab by Ava Manley, number 16. Getting passed back. Alexis Kingsman now. Kingsman now back to number 8.
Great pad save by Ava.
Just got a piece of it on her toe. That was an excellent job by Ava. And we're going to get a 2-line pass here, so only Team Nova Scotia can touch it. Team Nova Scotia now back with possession, breaking out of their zone. Be a mid-ice pass. Nice grab. Passing back.
Nice give and go.
Oh, here we go. Nice grab. It's number 5. That was to Johanna Loban. Manley now with the ring. Manley passing off to Loban. Oh, looking for a player. There isn't one there. We needed a reset as well, but Team Ontario will gain possession.
Nia Carty back to her partner. That's going to be Emmy Allen cycling behind.
Oh, and
through the crease. Or
we had 2 situations going on there, so it looks like it was Team Ontario that the shot clock sounded, but it should have been a reset for Team Ontario when they gained possession, but also we had a Nova Scotia player go through the crease.
Up to Hayden, just a bit far, but Ella can tap it in.
She does get a piece of it, now getting checked off. It's Team Nova Scotia, but she's still holding that ring. Great job to get it up ice. It's number 19 now, it's Peyton Warnell. Oh, and we have a delayed call on Team Nova Scotia.
Ontario, I think, is getting that penalty.
Or sorry, yeah, Team Ontario will get the penalty. So it is a tripping penalty. I don't see the numbers on the jersey, but we're at one of the arenas that does not add the numbers to the scoreboard. But we will have a Team Ontario penalty for the next 2 minutes or less. And Team Nova Scotia will start with the ring here in Team Ontario zone. Warnell passing off, back to Warnell, crashing into the zone, and a score! Great score there by Ava Randall, number 4 for Team Nova Scotia. Assisted by number 19, Peyton Warnell.
Not wasting any time, that was 8 seconds.
They used that power play to their advantage extremely quickly. Great job there.
And that was a tripping penalty to Michaela Carbonetti. So she's out of the box now. 3.5 into the first, we're tied at 1.
Great comeback there. Team Ontario rang, Nova Scotia answered. Oh, and checked off there. She can't play it. She had a partner there, though. Great job. And we will get a move it or lose it rule here.
Quick whistle. It's going to go to Ontario, I believe.
Nova Scotia, I believe they were second stick. They did have more players in the zone or in the vicinity to stop that ring from moving. So Team Nova Scotia will start with the ring here. Be Evelyn Best with the ring at center ice. Passing off to number 12, Logan Murphy. Murphy now passing center ice. Great grab there by number 7, Alexis Kinsman. Kinsman getting a shot. Going to get a reset, but it is a crease violation, so we will get a goalie ring for Ava Thompson-Mills. Nice pass out. I did see Ava in the skills competition. She had a fantastic showing there. Nova Scotia now back in, shot save. Great job there. That was number 9 taking the shot, Charlotte Thibault. Thibault now going across. Ontario gets a piece of it on the tip of her stick. Number 7 now, Alexis Kinsman. Coming back in. Nice pass through the middle and scores! Wow. Logan Murphy there with the goal. Nice little tic-tac-toe there.
Yeah, and I'm just informed that Ontario is playing 1 defense short. One of our players is sick and not doing well, so Ontario will be shorthanded for the entire game.
I know these benches, they do have a little bit of a bigger roster, but these girls take such short shifts that even one player down does have an effect on the team. So hoping for the best for that player. I'm sure she's watching the game on the live stream, so we send you the best. Team Ontario now trying to bring it into Nova Scotia's zone, but has 3 players on her.
That looks like it's going to be Emmy Allen coming out of the corner with a drop pass. Again, back to Emmy, finding some room. Emmy shoots, great save by the goalie.
Nice job by Sherry there. Sherry gains possession. Just at the goal line.
Goes back behind the goalie.
Very close there. And if anyone's wondering as well, we do have a crease violation. It will be a Team Ontario ring. Now, as a referee myself, one thing that I'll mention to folks is that it is not considered a goal unless the ring entirely crosses that goal line. So even if the ring is 99% in the net, it has to be 100% over that line.
That's a good point. Often we see rings resting right on that line.
Yep. So that goal referee, they would have had that best vantage point to see that.
That's a drop pass to Allen. She's cutting across the top. Another drop pass.
Nice little grab there by Team Nova Scotia. That was their captain. Up to number 4. Getting checked off there by Team Ontario. Great job there.
Riddell with Allen going in.
Nice little play, and we do have a delayed penalty here for slashing.
Yeah.
I believe it will be on Team Ontario.
No, I believe that's Nova Scotia.
Oh, yep, you're right. Team Nova Scotia. That's the second time I've made that mistake.
So fast, it's hard to pick it up sometimes.
And we are over in the crow's nest here, and so we're not at the center ice, unfortunately, so it's a little bit farther away.
We're about 150 feet away or so.
We are very far away from the play here, but we're still able to see most of it. So Team Nova Scotia will sit for 2 or less here with 4:56 left in the first. Nova Scotia leading 2-1. Nice little spin move there.
That's Carbonetti, shoots, scores.
Great goal there.
Great maneuver to get around the defense for Carbonetti and roofs it.
Absolutely.
And again, waste no time.
That's the second power play goal that we've had within less than 10 seconds of the power play starting.
Redeems herself for that first penalty and scores the go-ahead goal there.
Absolutely. I'm sure that felt like some great redemption there.
Yeah. We tied this game at 2 here halfway through the first period.
Yep. I believe that's your daughter as well.
That is.
So I'm sure you're feeling a little bit better about that one. Did a great job there. Team Nova Scotia now breaking back in. We'll get on the stick of number 7, Alexis Kinsman. Kinsman now looking for some space. Likely going to do a back pass here. Nope, she's going to decide to break into that triangle. Just goes wide. Team Ontario grabbing the ring again here. She's got 3 players on her though, checking. And second stick.
Great strength from Thibault there, number 9.
Absolutely.
To hold that ring in there.
Yep. She got that ring nice and far up her stick, taking possession away from Team Ontario. Now, folks aren't familiar with that move it or lose it rule. It's when the ring is prevented from moving from another team, and either a player gets their second stick in the ring and the ring will go to them, or they check the stick to prevent the stick and the player from moving. And the referees here, they're calling those within less than a second to keep this play moving nice and quickly. Oh, a little miss on that back pass, so Team Ontario will grab, but it's checked off again by number 8, Addison Labucky. Labucky now staying on that ring. Lots of time in the shot clock. There's going to be a pick at the top. Oh, but she passes to Team Ontario.
Good transition from Shula up to Charlotte.
Great
right
job
up
there.
to, it looks like Riddell in the corner, skating hard, getting pressured by 2. And it looks like Nova Scotia is going to win that ring.
No, it will be Team Ontario. Looks like Team Ontario had the second stick, or had more than one player to check that Nova Scotia player.
Nova Scotia came up with it, but Shula was right there for the second stick.
Absolutely. Reason why it's so important to send multiple people, usually maximum of 2, but sometimes 3 if need be, to get that ring in game possession. Oh,
Shula
nice shot!
Scores
wow.
off the circle, off the free ring in the offensive free zone.
Beautiful goal there.
Shula,
I don't even think the goalie was ready for that one.
What's up? Team Ontario up 3-2 late in the first.
That'll be her second goal of the game so far. 3:35 left here in the first. And Team Nova Scotia starting with the ring. A little deep passing in the neutral zone. Oh, going deep, but just missing her player. That was meant to go to number 15, Avery Tropol.
Hayden Cahill up, gets it out to neutral.
Great job.
Potentially Riddell overskates it.
That'll be Ava Randall with the ring. Looking for a player, and she goes to Team Ontario. Great job on Ontario to read that play.
That's going to go deep for Carbonetti. Carbonetti shoots just high over the right-hand post.
It's not going to get a piece of the goalie, so no reset here.
Double drop pass. Carbonetti again wants to shoot. Has to cycle back.
Shot clock winding down. Needs a reset here.
She's going to shoot, and she does. Right on. Goalie makes a good save.
Great job by the goalie there. Great shot as well by Team Ontario. Team Nova Scotia now doing a high-low. It's going to go to a Team Ontario player. Team Nova Scotia putting a little bit too much pressure on that check. And we will have a move it or lose it rule. It might have also been sat on, or skate might have got on by Team Nova Scotia. Regardless, Team Ontario will gain possession in Team Nova Scotia's end with 2:27 left here in the first.
And we have Ruby Barton on the ring with Ella Gobrel and Mackenzie Miller on the far side.
Team Nova Scotia playing a wide triangle here, leaving some open space down at the low post. Shot clock winding down.
10 on the clock. Ruby cycling. Drop pass.
Nice little back pass there.
2.
Great shot off the goalie. Gonna get a reset.
Ella.
Team Nova Scotia doing some passing here behind the net, but getting coverage immediately by Team Ontario, and we're gonna lose a Team Ontario stick here. No harm, no foul though. Another high-low pass up to number 7. That was to Alexis Kinsman, but it goes over the blue line on the stick, so it will be Team Ontario ring in Nova Scotia's end.
That's a carryover. If you're not familiar, you can't carry it over the blue lines. Can't pass it to yourself.
Yep. Integral part of Ringette here is our blue lines. Keeps this game moving.
It looks like we'll have Emmy Allen on the ring. She's going to shoot it.
Oh, nice shot.
Pad by the goalie.
Great save by Sherry.
That's Shula looking for number 3. She shoots. Great save again. Picks up a rebound.
Oh, great cross-crease save by Sherry there, reading the play.
Riddell with a good opportunity. It's a fight behind the goalie.
That was a beautiful play as well. Yep. Looking for that back door. Sherry will get the ring here, goalie ring. Going behind the net, but no Nova Scotia player, so Team Ontario will grab that ring.
Back over to Shula. She's going to do low walk. Cuts out.
Trying to break that defense triangle there. She did a great job parting the defense.
Shula with a bit of speed. No angles.
Great
shot,
save.
Riddell. Sherry with a good save.
Getting a lot of pad saves there.
Under a minute now to go in the first. 3-2 Ontario.
Team Nova Scotia will try and break out here. Get it out of their end. They need line change here.
Emmy Allen with the good pressure.
That's Evelyn Best with the ring, trying to get it out of the zone. It won't go past the blue line. Number 8 with the ring, that's Addison Lebucky. Going deep now. They've wasted a good chunk of their time on that shot clock to get it deep. So they need a shot. They're not going to get one, so it will be goalie ring for Ava Thompson-Mills, Team Ontario. Oh, nice check there by Nova Scotia, but she's not on her feet, so she can't gain possession.
Shula throws it up to center.
Nice play there.
Up to Maddie Emery. She can shoot. She does. Score.
Beautiful goal.
Maddie Emery, hard top right corner. Gives Ontario a late goal in the first.
That was a beautiful play down from the Team Ontario end, down to Nova Scotia. Less than 10 seconds, they got that ring moving and scored a beautiful top corner goal.
A lot of speed on that last play. That's the key to this game, is speed.
Absolutely. There is a reason that this is the fastest sport on ice. Less than 10 here in the first. Warnell, and a collision just at the goal line.
Low.
Everyone's okay, no calls. Shot, save, great job by Ava, and that'll do it for period number 1. Great job so far by both teams. Team Ontario is reading each other very well. They're picking off those plays by Team Nova Scotia very easily. Nova Scotia having a little bit of a hard time breaking out of their end, but there is still lots of game left. A lot can happen. In AA Ringette here, we do 4 periods of 10 minutes. So that's first 10 down. Next 10 will be up very shortly. Team Nova Scotia just keeping their goalie warm. I believe that's Sedgwick that they're warming up here, so they might have a goalie change. Just want to take an opportunity here to thank our sponsors for this amazing event here in Ottawa. We have the Government of Canada, the Ontario government, Gatorade, Athena by Winwell. Just a few that I can remember off the top of my head. RBC Wealth Management, augerhollingsworth.ca. Couldn't do any of this without them. If you're just joining us now, this is the consolation quarterfinal matchup between Team Nova Scotia in the white and Team Ontario in the red. Looks like we will see Sherry still in net for Team Nova Scotia, so we're just keeping Sedgwick warm while she's on the bench. Got to keep her fresh just in case. Team Nova Scotia getting ready to defend here with Team Ontario possession. Oh, and Team Ontario just not seeing that ring right away. Nice defense there. Great save by Sherry. Shula there looking to get her hat trick in this game. Getting picked off by Team Ontario player. Great job by number 7. Shot save. Great job. They're going to get a reset. Number 2 now from Team Nova Scotia, Leah Miller making her way out. Miller will look for that center ice pass. Great grab by number 12. It was Logan Murphy. Now getting picked off in the corner by Shula. Shot clock's almost down here. That was number 12, Logan Murphy with the ring. Team Ontario will gain possession and make their way out of the zone. Just a little miss there, but another player does grab it. Now some Team Ontario players going for a shift change. So number 7 here, this is Ruby Barton, passing off to number 12, Mackenzie Miller. Now back to number 8, Emma Riddle. Making her way in, nice shot save.
Good try from Riddell, right on the doorstep of the goalie.
Riddell, apologies, I did say Riddle. That's why John's here, he knows the names of these Team Ontario players better than I do. And that'll be number 16, making her way in, Ava Manley. Shot clock winding down, needs a reset or a shot here to make a play. Gonna crash that triangle, going across. Great job by Ava going into that low position. And we will get a whistle here. Looks like there was a crease violation on Team Ontario. A little FYI for folks not familiar with Ringette, you can only have your goalie in the crease. Any other player who touches the ring in the crease or puts their stick in the crease, it will be a crease violation. So in this case, it was Team Ontario in the crease, and so possession will go to Team Nova Scotia. That was number 5, Johanna Lobin. Passing off to her partner. Making a play here, passing up high, that's number 5. And nice shot save.
Again, great save by Ava. Looking for a drop pass.
And
that's a 5-second violation.
Very quick 5 seconds. These referees here,
very quick.
They call these 5s very quickly again, wanting to keep this game moving nice and quickly. They are not doing a 1 Mississauga, 2 Mississauga. They're
1, 2, 3, 5.
Yep. Trying to keep it nice and fast.
By stopping the game.
Yes. They're doing a great job.
Yeah, they're doing a great job.
And Team Nova Scotia here, looks like there's going to be, she's trying to go high, but Team Ontario playing great defense here. Nice little back pass there to number 15, Avery Tropeau. Passing back.
Good move there, good move by the Nova Scotia forwards.
Absolutely. Bouncing ring, she can't get possession, so Team Ontario now picking it off. Nice back pass there behind the net.
Pass up to center ice for Maddie Emery. Tries to go deep in the corner, but gets hit.
A bouncing ring here. Nova Scotia will take possession. She just loses an edge on her skate. Number 2 now, Leah Miller. Getting some room away from Ontario, but no player there to help her out.
Up to center again for Maddie Emery.
Nice grab.
Drop to Michaela. Nobody on the zone. She's looking for a drop pass. She does. That's across ice to, it looks like Hayden Cahill. Ontario doing a line change, so she's going to have to hold this ring here for a few seconds.
Less than 10 now on the shot clock. Good try for a reset, just goes high. Team Ontario will get possession, get that clock reset.
Maddie Emery picks that one up. She's looking for her players. Down to Mackenzie Miller, down to Ruby.
And we will get a delayed call here on Nova Scotia.
Nova Scotia.
Just be a 2 minute for body contact.
So So offensive zone free ring for Ontario. Up 4-2 here in the second period, 6:24 left.
And looks like it'll be a penalty for Leah Miller. She'll sit for 2 or less for body contact, and Team Ontario will have possession here in Team Nova Scotia's end.
Looks like Miller on the ring, if I can see here. Miller on the ring, yeah. She's gonna cross ice to back. Looks like Shula back to Miller. Miller gonna cycle a bit. Has Ruby creeping in front.
Just loses a tire there. Getting checked off.
Intended for Shula. Shula's gonna get a delayed penalty for high sticking on 13 as the stick touched the helmet. So that's going to be pretty much an automatic call on high sticking.
Yep. Yeah, there are
slashing.
Oh, it will be a slashing call.
Slashing, but nonetheless, it's 2 minutes.
Yep. There was contact from stick on a part of the Nova Scotia player that you're not supposed to contact. Another rule from my refereeing is, if you do get a check on the gloves of a player as well, that is considered slashing. That's likely what most of these slashing calls are.
I think that call just now is a little bit higher on the body than just the gloves. So automatic, easy to see from our vantage point here.
Yep. The referee's making the right call here. They're just conferring, just making sure who the possession should be. It was a little bit of a skirmish down by the boards. I couldn't see exactly who or how the play was stopped. I don't think it was possession by Team Ontario to end the play there, but I believe it might have been a blue line violation on Team Nova Scotia. That is why Team Ontario will have possession here in Team Nova Scotia's end. When a delayed penalty is called, the team that touches and gains possession that has the delayed penalty will lose possession, but in this case, I believe it was Team Nova Scotia.
And they're looking for an explanation as to why it's on the offensive zone for Ontario.
Yeah, and I'm sure the referee is letting them know that there was either a touch before the blue line and then contact on the other side of the blue line. Regardless here, Team Nova Scotia will gain possession, and we will be on a 4-on-4 for the next minute 37 with 6 minutes remaining here in the second.
That is going to be Riddell cycling, drop pass to Emmy Allen. She's going to cycle back in the opposite direction. Has Charlotte perched in front. Drop pass to Riddell. Riddell shoots, great shot.
Beautiful save by Sherry. Sherry going low post. This is number 18 now, breaking out, Evelyn Sparkers. Sparkers now passing center ice. Oh, she can't quite get it up to her player. She can't touch it either because it is both sides. So it will go back to Team Ontario possession. So again, we did mention that earlier. You can only touch the ring once on either side. You cannot pass it to yourself. You can also not carry the ring over the blue line. So because she touched it on one side and then touched it again in neutral ice, it will go back to Team Ontario.
Another opportunity here for Ontario as we go four-a-side here for a minute and 5. That's going to be Emery down to Michaela Carbonetti. She's going to cycle. Look for a lane here. She's going to drop past to Emery. Emery center ice shot.
Just off the legs of one of her defense. Oh, off Team Ontario, but nice pass out. But Team Ontario right on that ring, not giving Nova Scotia an inch here.
Emery back to Gobrel. Gobrel going to cycle. Has a fresh clock on the shot clock. She's going to look for her teammates.
Always nice to make sure you can set your team up.
Carbonetti with a shot, scores!
Beautiful goal. Wow, that was exceptional.
Great shot by Carbonetti.
That'll be number 2 for your daughter there.
That is number 2. Make it 5-2 Ontario with a great drop pass from Gobrel.
Now this will not be considered a power play goal because it was even strength. But Team Nova Scotia, they will have their penalty finish here. Oh no, I don't believe so unless the penalty finished on its own.
I didn't quite catch when the penalty came off.
It might have ended on its own because there's only 55 seconds remaining. So if that is the case, then it might, oh no, Miller's going back into the box, yep. So it was even strength goal. Both penalties will continue. Again, because it was even strength, the penalty will not end. There we go, penalty is back up on the board. That'll be the first.
I believe Nova Scotia is waiting for one more player to get on the ice.
Yes, they only have 3 right now. Oh, no, I see her. She's hiding way behind
Ava. She blends
Ava.
into the boards.
Yes, very much so. Again, we are about 150 feet away, so took us a second to see her there. And number 18, Evelyn Sparkers, will start with the ring. Apologies, Evelyn Sparks. I do have dyslexia, so I apologize if I'm...
Sparkers sounds good too, though.
I was going to say, when I read her last name the first time, I was like, Sparkers, that is a wicked last name. But Sparks as well, that is perfectly fine.
That's Ontario going on the offense.
Gaining speed.
Like, can't quite see who that is. Gobrel, maybe? That was Gobrel.
Yep, she does just get an edge of a skate in there. Again, these referees have eagle eyes. They are looking for the tiniest little bit.
Well trained they are.
Oh, can't quite get the ring on it. Needs to grab possession. It will be a goalie ring. The ring was not moving. They were just checking sticks at that point. So Sherry will get the ring here. Over to number 8. This is Addison Lebucky, team captain. Passing up. Nice stab there by her co-captain.
Great ring movement by Nova Scotia.
Oh, just taking a little jump there in the neutral zone. Great little tic-tac-toe here. It's over to number 19. This is Peyton Warnell. Apologies, number 15, Avery Tropol.
Oh,
cross crease.
Good. Excellent ring
Beautiful.
movement.
Wow.
Cross ice pass. No chance for Thompson Mills on that one.
As fast as Ava is, that was a quick 1, 2, 3 right across the net.
That one.
Nobody is stopping that. I believe that was off number 5, Lobin.
Excellent cross ice ring movement. That'll make it 5-3, I believe. Coming up to 4 minutes left in the second period before halftime.
And unlike our NRL teams, we do not get a Zamboni flood for these U16 AAs, although I personally think they should get a flood.
I don't know if you were around last year, but we played a 7-period game last year at the CRCs.
I do recall hearing about that 7-period game.
That was this team here.
Yep.
That was Shula over to Miller. Shula with a shot.
Ooh, just gets a tip. She will get the reset, though, because it did go off the tip of Sherry's stick.
Back to Shula. Has Riddell with her. 20 on the clock, so she's got time to move. Back to Riddell. Riddell shoots. Great shot by Sherry. Great save.
Great job there. And now up to duty. She's going to go for a skate behind the net. Wait for her players to set up in the neutral zone. Nice long pass down. Team Ontario does get a piece of it. Number 4 down. Can't quite connect with her player. Another Team Nova Scotia player blowing a tire over there. Oh, and it looks like a 2-line pass.
That's a 2-liner.
So another rule here in Ringette, if you pass the ring over both blue lines.
No call on the play.
No call.
Possibly a tripping call, but no call. Ontario is going to pick that up.
Great job by the defense there.
Great save by Sherry on Emery.
Absolutely great save there. Nice little short pass behind the net. This is number 13, Evelyn Best, passing over to her partner. This is Miller now with the ring. Ontario getting a piece of it, and that will be a blue line violation. Now the ring did travel pretty far up her stick, and that portion of her stick was still on that blue line. So it will be considered a carryover. So Team Nova Scotia will gain possession. This is Sparks with the ring, not Sparkers. I do apologize to the Sparks family. Passing up to number 16 here. This is Ava Manley. Back to number 3, back to Manley. There's Amelia Alexander passing off to Manley.
Good ring stabbing by Emmy Allen on that ring. That's a bouncing ring. Up the middle to Maddie Emery. Has a shot here. Emmy Allen picks up the loose ring as we approach the 2-minute mark here of the fourth. Just wide. That's a shot by Michaela, I believe.
And we will have a delayed
call.
Yep, we will get a delayed here.
Carbonetti picks up the ring. She's going to cycle a bit, calm it down, slow it down.
Looks like Ontario did get a reset there, so full clock.
There's a tumble. No second call.
Might have just caught an edge there. Again, these players.
Carbonetti trying to push through. She does. She wants to shoot. She wants to shoot. Great save by Sherry.
And she'll get a reset. Great job there.
Minute and a half here left until half.
So Ontario does have 4 players in. Again, new rule this year with Ringette Canada. No need to pull your goalie. You can go 4 in automatically, but they have pulled.
Great shot by
Wow.
Emmy Allen. Top corner. Just hits the glove of Sherry, but still manages to find its way to the back of the net.
That was
for
a
6-3 lead.
beautiful shot there. Again, top shelf.
Great ring movement from Ontario around the box.
Absolutely. Using that 4 in to their advantage. Now again, with that rule, not having to pull your goalie, you can put 4 in. Also, the penalty will still need to be recorded. She will not serve the penalty on Team Nova Scotia, but it will be recorded on that game sheet.
We often see teams still pull the goalie, though.
Yep, I have been noticing that a lot this tournament. I don't think I've seen a single 4 in on the delayed call without the goalie being pulled. And I think it's just the players. They want to put an extra person on. Great chance there in front of the net. And again, old habits die hard. I know my sister is a goalie, and she was very disappointed to hear that she doesn't have to skate halfway across the ice anymore to get that 4 in. So I'm sure it's something that they want to continue.
So we're going to approach the last minute here of the second period before halftime. 6-3 Ontario.
Ava Randall with the ring, passing off to number 15, Avery Troppo. Getting a little pass into the goalie.
Great quick release by Ava Thompson.
She's great at that passing with her blocker hand. Just checked off there by Team Ontario. But
Miller coming up with the ring. Going over to Shula, gets picked at the ringette line. I think that's going to be 4 in for Nova Scotia, so that'll come back to Ontario.
I believe so. Yep, that was a 4 in. Again, these referees, they're looking for the tiniest little bit of contact.
If your tip crosses that ringette line, that's a no-no.
Yep. Again, for those of you new to Ringette who are watching today, which might include some of my family members who I've forced to watch this game, you can only have 3 players on each team in the restricted zone. That's past that really thin red line. We call it the free play line or the ringette line. Looks like there was contact by Team Nova Scotia in that free pass circle. Because of that, Team Ontario will regain possession here with 32 seconds remaining in the second. It's almost a full shot clock for Team Ontario, so I think they'll look to make a play here or just waste that clock. Great stabbing here, nice movement, very fast. Shula with the ring. Oh, beautiful shot there. She was looking for that one-timer, posted up right in front of Sherry. Sherry now with the ring. Gonna get that ring out. Number 3 with the ring. Amelia Alexander passing it up. Team Ontario grabbing the ring. But that will do it for period number 2.
Yeah. Great movement, ring movement from Ontario.
Absolutely. They're keeping this nice and fast. Making sure they're taking away as much time and space from Team Nova Scotia as they can. Nova Scotia here, still having some great opportunities. We have Sedgwick here from Nova Scotia. She's just keeping her legs warm, so she's getting a player to help make sure that she's warmed up. In the case that they need to make a goalie change or if something happens to Sherry, it's always important to have your secondary goalie supporting you. Same being done for Team Ontario. They're keeping their secondary goalie warmed up. So while we have a second here, I just want to give a shout out to my friends and family who are watching. I know I have a lot of family in Nova Scotia actually, so shout out to those in Nova Scotia who are watching this fantastic job by Team Nova Scotia. Very near and dear to my heart is the province of Nova Scotia. It's where I was born. And as well, Team Ontario here, Team Nepean Ravens, very near and dear to my heart as well, having played for Nepean myself and knowing many of these girls.
While we're doing shout outs to Team Nova Scotia.
Go for it.
Or family from Nova Scotia. I know we have Heidi and Amanda watching probably. I know they're huge fans of Nova Scotia. Shout out to those friends of the family.
Absolutely.
Glad you could watch.
Yep. And friends and family who are maybe watching Ringette for the first time. I want to give a shout out to my friend Colleen. I know she's watching up in Thunder Bay, so This truly is a sport that is connecting the entire country of Canada. And looks like we get a goalie change here, so Ava Thompson will take a rest. We will bring out.
Yeah, Chloe Huras in net to start the third.
And we will still see Sherry in the net for Nova Scotia.
Hopefully Ava's okay and it's not injury related or.
Hoping so as well. Oh, number 8 here. Lebucky with the ring. Taking some time. She's got 15 on the shot clock. Low and down, low post. See what she does here. Looking for a try there.
Chloe, hard and along the ice. Chloe's right there.
Great job there. And again, a quick 5. These referees, they are not doing a 1 Mississauga, 2 Mississauga. It is a quick 5.
1, 2, 5.
Yep. Again, these referees have been doing this for a very long time.
Yeah. They've been doing a fantastic job today, so kudos to them.
Absolutely. All these referees who are here, they are the reason we're even able to have any of these games. I might be biased as a Team Zebra member myself, but I truly do respect all the officials who have participated in this tournament. I know as well we have some officials who actually participated at the Ringette World Championships in Latvia, Finland this year. So
and they bring in a lot of officials from out of town as well for this, right? For the week-long event.
Absolutely.
So they're well trained and they're also scored against. They have people watching them as well.
Absolutely. So shout out to all the Zebra fans out there. There was a pickup at the top of the triangle by Nova Scotia, but they couldn't get the play in, so it will go back to Team Ontario with the goalie rain. They couldn't get a play off within the shot clock.
That's a drop to Riddell. She skates off her defense. Gets a bit of speed going up the left side of the rink. Looking for options.
It was Randall trying to check her off, but lots of speed, so she was able to keep
going.
Great
stab by Allen. Back over to Shula on the far side.
Again, Team Ontario is able to get down from their end into Nova Scotia extremely quickly.
That's a drop for Emmy.
Oh,
there it is,
beautiful.
Maddie Emery. Top
Beautiful.
corner, no chance for Sherry on that one. Beautiful shot by Maddie. That's her second today, I believe.
Let me just double check my sheet here. Absolutely, yep, she has 2 goals in this game already. Loving those top shelf goals by Team Ontario.
2 by Shula, 2 by Emery, 2 by Michaela, and 1 by Allen.
Lots of 2s here, so we'll see maybe if Team Ontario can pull away a few hat tricks. See who can get the first one here.
That's going to be Hayden Cahill picking it up to Nia Carty behind the net.
Team Nova Scotia now trying to get some pressure. Just a little touch there on number 16.
That's Michaela Carbonetti picking that up, number 5. Going up the middle. Going a stretch pass for Emmy Allen. Can't quite make it.
Goes deep up to Sherry, so Sherry's going to make that pass back. Team Nova Scotia now breaking out up to number 3. This is Amelia Alexander passing back to number 7, but checked off by number 14 from Team Ontario. Number 18 from Nova Scotia, this is Evelyn Sparks. She will gain possession. Looking to make a play out is number 3 now, Alexander. Back to Sparks. Now Alexis Kinsman looking for some reinforcements. They've got 15 left in the shot clock here. Shot save, great job.
Right on, Chloe with an easy save, saw it all the way.
Nice pressure here from Nova Scotia, but Team Ontario will keep possession.
That's Charlotte McIntyre on the boards with that rink, looking for an outlet. She gets it in. Up to Ella Gobro, 10 on the clock.
Goalie signaling they need to make a play here. Great shot save, good reset.
Miller with a good shot. Ruby Barton picks that up. She's going to look for some room, try to get it out.
Just a little fumble there on the skates.
Loose ring, battle along the boards.
And we will get a move it or lose it.
Yeah, that'll be goal to ring.
Again, this ice does become choppier as the game moves on. With our NRL teams, they do get a flood mid-game to keep that ice nice and fresh. U16A, AA's, they will not get a Zamboni. So the ice does get choppier as they continue to play. So we will see a couple more blowouts as this game continues.
Yeah, especially along the boards when the snow builds up in the 3rd and the 4th.
Absolutely. These girls are playing, these athletes are playing their hearts out. She's digging into the ice as much as they can. Number 8 now with the ring. This is Lebucky. Nice little back pass to number 16. 16 crashing that triangle, just gets a little piece of it. And again, a quick 5. Great coverage by Team Nova Scotia.
Good call. Chloe had 2 or 3 chances there, but not a lot of space.
Nope. Team Nova Scotia looking to prevent a pass there, and they do just that.
Coming up to 4 minutes in the third here. 7-3 for Ontario.
Team Nova Scotia with the ring here. This is number 4, Randall, skating around, little back pass to number 15, Tropo. Tropo now, she couldn't get it right away, but she does regain it. Nice little back pass again to Randall. Randall now taking a shot save. Defense just poking it into their net, or into the crease, apologies. A new rule again this year with Ringette Canada. Players are allowed to just give it a little poke into the crease, but what you can't do is you cannot skate into the crease. So Team Ontario will lose possession here, and Team Nova Scotia will gain possession. Looks like it'll be Randall with the ring. We have Tropo behind the net here, posted up. Waiting for that play to set up. Likely going to try and do one-timer, but it's a bouncing ring. Team Ontario gets a piece of it. Tropo now going cross again.
Shula. Down at the ringette line.
Great job by Shula there.
Up to Riddell, who gets it down deep for Ontario. Looking for Emmy Allen picks it up. 5 on the shot clock.
Needs a quick shot here. I don't think she's going to get it.
From out.
And it will go for Goldie Ring.
No, they're going to give that to Ontario in the defensive zone. Or sorry, Nova Scotia in the defensive zone?
No, it'll be a Team Ontario ring, I believe. I think the reason was, well, I think what happened is I noticed that was a very quick shot clock for Team Ontario as they were breaking out. I wonder if the shot clock did not reset.
Very, very good.
As it came out, because that was a very quick clock for Team Ontario. And they are getting that ring up so quickly that could not have been 30 seconds. Right. So I think that's why I think that's why Team Ontario gains possession here. Again, Team Ontario has done an excellent job this game, keeping the speed up. And so they will have possession here in Team Nova Scotia's end for an offensive free pass.
And it looks like we got Maddie Emery on the ring over to Michaela Carbonetti.
5:19 left here in the third.
So Carbonetti's getting pressured. She's got to skate off her defenders. That's a drop pass behind the net to Emmy Allen. Or sorry, that looks like it might be Shula.
Good try there to grab the ring at the top of the triangle.
Nope, that was Maddie Emery. My apologies.
Team Nova Scotia was playing a little bit of a far triangle there, which gave an opportunity to Team Ontario to grab that ring. There will be a reset here. Team Nova Scotia gaining possession. Oh, but checked off by Team Ontario. Great job there.
Carbonetti comes out with a loose ring. Drop pass to Ella Gobrel. Ella shoots.
Oh, she was going 5-hole there.
Sherry right there for the good save.
Beautiful job there. I saw exactly what she saw with that 5-hole, but Sherry with an excellent 5-hole save. As we are getting near to the end of period number 3 here, 4:43 left. Home team is your Team Ontario in the red, 7 goals, leading Team Nova Scotia in the white, who have 3 here.
Shula on the ring with Mackenzie Miller and then Ruby Barton on the far side. Nobody there for the bounce pass. Miller was on the other side.
Nova Scotia playing a far wide triangle here, and yep, that will be a blue line violation. She did carry it over. Great call by the official.
Shula not aware that Mackenzie was on the other side, so bounced it off the board to nobody.
It happens. One of the opportunities there for the Nova Scotia defense, their triangle, they're playing a little bit wider, and because they played wider, they were able to grab that ring, but it does come back into their zone.
Again, the pass to uncoordinated pass, but we have Nova Scotia on the attack here.
And that was Labucky passing up to number 16. Labucky again with the ring, but she's checked off by Ontario. 2 players on her, but she does a great back pass to her partner.
That's going to be Isabel Baker coming out, looking up ice. Bounce for Mackenzie Miller. Miller has Ruby, no.
Oh, beautiful pass. Nice shot save. She's going to get a reset.
Shula gets her own rebound.
Again, that tic-tac-toe coming all the way down from Ontario so fast. Oh, beautiful shot save.
Great shot by Miller. Sherry with a good save.
Sherry's had an excellent game. keeping her team in it.
Good stick by Miller to get it up to Emmy Allen. Back to Miller, just inside the blue line.
Nice job by Miller here. I've seen Miller so much in this game today.
Yeah, she's super fast and everywhere you want her to be. Over to Maddie Emery. She can shoot it. She does, and makes no mistake with that one for her third of the game.
And that'll be a hat trick for number 4.
Incredible shot from Maddie Emery.
Just as the shot clock was winding it down, she had less than 6 on the shot clock, and she was able to get that buzzer beater. And that'll be a hat trick for number 4, Team Ontario.
That we say that's Maddie's hattie.
I love that.
Maddie Emery with her third to make it 8-3 here, late in the third period.
3:13 left to go here before we go to our 4th quarter. Team Nova Scotia, Team Ontario just gets a piece of it, but Randall will pick up the ring again. Looking for her team. This is Tropo with the ring. Tropo getting girls to move around, getting that defense to move. Back to Randall. Oh, she looked for a player. She wasn't there right yet, but Warnell will get the ring.
5 on the clock.
Back to Murphy. Great shot. Will get a reset. Nice job there, but Team Ontario checking the ring, and we will get a delayed penalty here on Team Nova Scotia, but we have a down player. She does get up. Good to see. Glad that she's okay. And it will be just a 2-minute body contact. Team Nova Scotia, it'll be on number 12. Logan Murphy will sit for 2 or less for a body contact with 2:41 left here in the period, so she will sit for a good majority of this period.
Emmy Allen on the ring, cross ice to
Great save by Sherry. Sherry had to make it across her crease to make that save. Nice pass up. Couldn't get a piece of it, so Ontario will gain possession.
Charlotte McIntyre picks it up. Emmy Allen with some speed. Drops it to Riddell, who's going to cycle behind.
Lots of time on the shot clock, so waiting to set up.
Riddell with the good spin moves. Drops it to Emmy Allen.
She was looking for a backdoor.
Over to Michaela Carbonetti, number 5. She's got to spin off. 5 on the shot clock. She has to drive. She does, off the post.
Beautiful shot there. Sherry just got a little piece of it. Now Nova Scotia will send it 2. So only Team Ontario can play the ring. Does get touched by Ontario. Oh, just blow a tire.
That was Natalie Smith getting it up there.
Again, like I said, the ice is getting choppy, so more spills will start to happen here.
Passes need to be a little harder, a little bit more.
Absolutely have to put a little bit more juice on these passes here. Oh.
Goalie doesn't know where it is.
It's in between her skates.
On the ringette line.
It was right there. Again, for those of you who are wondering why that was not a goal, has to cross that goal line 100%. Even if it's 99% in the goal, entire ring has to cross that line. So great save there by Sherry. And 1:29 left here in the third. 48 seconds in the power play for Team Ontario.
That's Gobrel over to Carbonetti. She's going to cycle. 40 seconds left on the penalty. Drop pass.
Pick at the top of the triangle.
Intended for Gobrel. Gobrel looking for a drop pass. 10 on the shot clock.
Great save by Sherry.
Barton picks that up.
Great pick there by Ontario.
Barton shoots. Great save, Sherry.
Gets a piece of it. Picked off again by Team Ontario. Team Ontario not letting Nova Scotia have any movement here.
It's Barton picking that off over to Carbonetti. 5 on the penalty.
Nova Scotia signaling they need a change here. So Nova Scotia, or Team Ontario is keeping that pressure on. And we will get a delayed penalty for Nova Scotia for cross-checking just as the penalty expires. We would have been in a 3-on-2 situation there. Very briefly. So we'll be number 3, Amelia Alexander, sitting for 2 or less for cross-checking with 39 seconds left here in the third. So she'll sit for 2 or less. Team Ontario gaining possession here in the Nova Scotia end.
That's Riddell on the ring. With Shula on her left. McKenzie down low post. Ontario wanting to capitalize here before the end of the period if they can. That's a backhand from Shula to Riddell, right at the ringette line. She picks it up. Riddell looking for a reset. No, she got the reset.
Yep, she got the reset. Less than 20 now in the period.
Works her way through. Great shot, but Sherry's right there.
Sherry is making Team Ontario work for every shot here.
10 on the period.
Less than 10 now. Looks like she's just going to burn that clock. And with it, she'll burn some of that penalty. Oh, nice little pass up. And that will be the end of the third.
Ontario with a comfortable 8-3 lead going in the fourth here. They'll still have the player advantage for 1 minute and 21. We'll just pause here for a minute and we'll get right back to you. For those that were watching the Edmonton versus West Ottawa game earlier today, not too long ago, it seems that Edmonton may have scored late in the game to give them a victory over West Ottawa to move on. Kudos to West Ottawa for a hard-fought battle earlier today. Edmonton's a very tough club. They represent the Alberta 2 team. So they're a very hard club to play against. Getting underway here, start of the fourth.
So 21 seconds left in the power play for Team Ontario. Up 8-3, in the fourth here. Scoreboard is indicating period number 5, but we are only in period number 4. Team Nova Scotia grabbing the ring here.
Maddie Emery stripping the Nova Scotia player of the ring behind the net. So she's going to look for her player. That's going to be Emmy Allen there. Cross ice to Carbonetti at the top of the circle. She's going to shoot. Great save, Sherry, with the blocker. Saw it all the way.
Yep, she got a piece of it on the side.
Carbonetti fighting. Anticipation behind the net. Picks off that pass to the defensive partner. She's going to cycle, look for her player. Drop pass to Emery.
Nova Scotia is playing a very wide triangle. Oh, and a pick.
In, off the crossbar.
Great try there. Crease violation by Team Nova Scotia. That's a beautiful pick there. Team Nova Scotia defense didn't see her. And there was an opportunity for the goal there, but just off the post.
That ring bends a little differently. That may have gone in.
It was very close.
30 seconds left on the penalty to Nova Scotia.
Looks like they may have adjusted the time on that penalty, because when I saw it a minute ago, it said 21 seconds. Oh, nice little try there.
Right into the feet of Barton. Hard to handle those ones.
Was Lebucky with the ring, passing off to number 13, back to Lebucky. Oh, she can't quite get it, but she does regain possession. Getting checked off there.
Good pressure by Barton and the 3 Ontario players.
And it will go to Team Ontario. Great job by Ontario to keep that pressure on the players. Even though they are up by 5, they do not want to let anything else happen in this game.
You almost play the clock here from here on in.
Absolutely.
Just get your resets. Play the game at your pace.
Winner of this game will go on to the consolation semifinal tomorrow. Loser will unfortunately go home.
That's a McKenzie drop to Barton in the feet.
Is Murphy getting the ring away here?
Barton's going to pick up a loose ring.
Great check.
Has Ella with her. She's going to skate. She has almost a full cycle here on the shot clock. So she's going to create some lanes. Good anticipation from Nova Scotia on the drop pass.
That was best, trying to get the check.
That almost works in Ontario's favor as a reset.
Absolutely.
Drop pass to Shula. Shula right in.
Great save by Sherry. Oh, and a little pass off, but Best does not see it. I didn't see it either, honestly. It kind of just snuck out of Sherry's mitt there. Oh, and right through the legs of Ontario. Will it go 2? No, it will not. So Team Nova Scotia and 15 now coming in. Great save. Ontario just gets a piece of it. That was 15 who came in. That was Avi Trapeau.
That's going to be Cahill up to Riddell, who gets it up to Shula. Shula shoots.
Great save by Nova Scotia. Goalie Sherry. Nova Scotia defense had to skate back very quickly there. Another quick play by Team Ontario, catching Nova Scotia on their back foot. Miller now making a pass deep. Does go through the legs, but it does touch Nova Scotia, so they can play it. And getting it back into their zone. Oh, she was looking to pass to her player.
Break, shoots just wide. Great shot.
Good try there.
Going for the far side, open net.
Nova Scotia was looking for a change here, so they were looking to get a pass back into their zone to get some time, let their players change, but Ontario capitalizing on that opportunity. Number 16 now with the ring. That was Ava Manley trying to get it in. Number 5, Nova Scotia getting checked off by Team Ontario. Great pressure here. Oh, just couldn't get a piece of it. Now just number 13.
Wide for Emery.
That was Best, passing it in back to number 16, Ava Manley. Ava Manley now taking her time. She's got almost a full clock. Manley now stepping in, little back pass, little drop off the player number 8, Addison Lebucky. Lebucky now getting in. Great opportunity, great save.
Right there with a great save. That's a throw out to Charlotte McIntyre. Up to, intended for Michaela, but hits the defense.
Lebucky now bringing it back in. Nice job there. Yep, we will get a delayed penalty for tripping.
That'll be on Charlotte McIntyre for body contact or tripping.
Yep, Nova Scotia pulling their goalie here. They can go 4 in now. They didn't have to pull their goalie, but they wanted to add that extra player just in case. Nova Scotia taking their time to set up. Number 12 with the ring. It's Logan Murphy. Back to number 13. Oh, she did not see the ring was there for her. She needed a change, fresh legs.
Nova Scotia with 6 on the ice.
They need a shot, get a reset. Oh, and the shot clock was reset. However, referee did call it dead.
That's a kind of a lucky bounce for Ontario because there was a wide open net, it seemed there for Nova Scotia.
So very lucky opportunity. And Team Ontario will sit in the box for 2 or less. It will be a body contact penalty on Team Ontario.
And that'll be to number 3, Charlotte McIntyre.
And so because the shot clock did expire, that's why the play was called dead. So Team Ontario will have possession as a defensive free pass in their own zone. They do that instead of a goalie ring when it takes a little bit longer to set up the goalie ring. Great pass.
That's up to Shula. Shula's pressured.
3 players on her. Nova Scotia trying to get that ring away. Again, Nova Scotia is on the power play here for the next 140. 5:15 left.
It's a drop pass from Baker to Miller. Miller can't get the shot through. Shula's going to pick it up. 3 on the shot clock.
Great job there by Nova Scotia to gain possession. They've got 5 minutes left here in the period. This is Murphy now getting it up. Nice stab by number 7, Alexis Kinsman. Kinsman now passing over. And looks like Nova Scotia is going to pull their goalie to put the extra player in. There's no delayed, but they're pulling their goalie so they can go 4 in. But shot clock winding down here. They need a shot to get that reset. They're not going to get it.
So that'll be a goalie ring for Ontario.
And Sherry is back in her net now.
Nice cross ice pass.
Beautiful pass.
Riddell picks up on the offense. She's going to cut in. Might have a chance here. She does and gets it through.
Wow. Stunning goal there. A little spin move.
Hard along the ice. That's Emma Riddell. Make it 9-3 for Ontario with a shorty.
Yep, shorthanded goal there by number 8. So the penalty will continue. It was not a power play goal, so Team Ontario will remain in the box for the next 38 seconds. 4:11 left here in the fourth. Team Ontario in the red is leading 9-3. Again, if you're just joining us, this is the U16 AA quarterfinal consolation. What a goal!
What a goal. Nova Scotia wastes no time to come back. No chance for Chloe on that one. It's a great pass from the sideboard right out to center.
And that was the Nova Scotia captain, co-captain, number 15, Ava Truppel.
Great stab right out in front and great backhand to go top shelf on Chloe Hurras.
Nice power play goal there. Likely used the opportunity to catch Ontario off guard very quickly. So the penalty will end for Team Ontario. We're back to full strength with 3:55 in the game.
Carbonetti drops for Michaela.
Ontario likely is just going to look to burn the clock here. Possession is the name of the game.
Yeah, Emmy Allen cutting out in front. She shoots off the side of the net.
Going to get a reset. Nova Scotia trying to gain possession.
Out to Carbonetti, who spins around her player, who goes top corner on the backhand for her third of the game.
That'll be a hat trick for your daughter.
That's a hattie for number 5. Carbonetti, that'll make it 10-4.
Great patience. Great patience there for Carbonetti. Taking her time, looking to go top shelf.
Good call. You called it earlier. A couple of hatties for Ontario players earlier.
Yep.
Got one for Maddie Emery and one for Michaela Carbonetti.
Absolutely. Team Ontario having a fantastic game here.
Yeah, great anticipation from the Ontario players.
Team Nova Scotia is not making it easy for them, though. Especially Sherry here. She has put up one hell of a fight. Made Team Ontario work for every goal.
To drop past to Mackenzie Miller. She's going to cut across the ringette line. Again,
nice
she'll
little
try
check
and
there.
burn some of this clock off, I think.
Yep. 2:54 left in the game.
Ella Gobrel cutting through the triangle.
Great job crashing, but great defense there.
Sherry with a good save.
Sherry will get a piece of it on her mask. Nice far pass out. Miller now with the ring. Team Nova Scotia. Nice pass up center ice. Oh, but Team Ontario, and there will be a delayed tripping penalty.
Ella's going to pick that up at center. Chloe's going to come out up to Mackenzie Miller.
Team Ontario goalie is on the bench now. They will go 4 in.
Mackenzie going to skate this off. She just shoots it in.
She will keep
Ruby's
possession,
gonna pick it up. Cross ice to Avery Shula, but she'll miss it.
So it will be a 2-minute penalty. Oh, we have 2 penalties coming here. We have a delay of game penalty and a tripping call. I believe they will both be for Team Nova Scotia. Yep, we have 2 penalties for Team Nova Scotia, so that will be an unfortunate situation there.
To number 5 on Nova Scotia, number 9 on Nova Scotia.
So the delay of game penalty was likely a 4-in. Now a 4-in can be a violation, but it becomes a delay of game penalty when the 4th player actively engages in the play, taking away opportunities from the opposing team.
Is that if you do that on purpose? You go in on purpose, they'll call that, right?
Yeah. If you skate in accidentally and just get a skate in or something, they will likely just call it a violation, but if the 4th player, especially in a defensive position, it will be
great shot by Shula, just over the net. She'll battle for that. She'll pick up the rebound right out to Emmy Allen. Emmy shoots.
Great shot saved by Sherry. Now, if you are joining us for the first time in Ringette, we do get another delay penalty here.
That's going to come to Ontario.
Yep. Ontario looked like it took the stick away from one of the Nova Scotia players.
Bit of a loose play there out by the hash marks.
And it will be an interference call. Yep. There was some kind of tangling that happened between the Ontario and Nova Scotia player. A stick was grabbed. It could not have been intentionally. A lot of penalties are not intentional. So before the play got kind of interesting, I was trying to mention that with 2 penalties on the same team, you can only put 2 of your own players into the restricted zone in your defensive end. So Nova Scotia here is at a disadvantage. But in the offensive end, you can still put 3 into that zone, because you're still at a disadvantage. So if they decide to put 3 in and then Ontario breaks out, And they have to get back very quickly. 1:17 left here in the game. Ontario breaking out now. You can see those two Nova Scotia players putting the Jets on. Nice grab there.
That pass intended for Shula, who just tripped a little bit.
Oh, and picked off there by Team Ontario.
Picked off by Riddell. Riddell wants another one.
Again, great use of time there. She was taking her time, waiting for that goalie to move. Sherry
Riddell
doing a great job. Oh, nice little stop there.
Nice stop by Natalie.
So again, you'll see here only 2 Nova Scotia players allowed in the restricted zone.
Shula waiting for a line change here. That's going to be Maddie Emery shoots.
Great
again,
save.
Going top shelf. She's looking for her fourth.
Less than 30 left here in the game.
That's Michaela Carbonetti coming on, looking for another one. 30 seconds left in the game here.
20 seconds left in the double penalty. Great shot save.
20 left in the period here. Nova Scotia looking to...
And it will be a goalie ring. That was a move it or lose it call there. It looks like number 18 needed a change.
10
almost
left
10.
Here in the period.
Team Ontario keeping that pressure
Maddie Emery
on.
comes out with it. Tries to get it across to somebody. Can't quite see.
Alexander now getting out, and it will be a win for Team Ontario.
Make the final 10-4 Ontario.
What a game by both teams. I would say that was an excellent game by the goalie from Team Nova Scotia, Sherry. She put up one hell of a fight against Team Ontario. They were coming at her almost relentlessly that whole game.
She saw a lot of rubber.
And she never faltered, not once. My sister's a goalie, and I can tell you right now, it takes a very special kind of person to be a goalie.
I'm sure it does. And I'm sure to be a goalie parent is a little stressful as well.
Absolutely. So shout out to
all you
Sherry.
goalie parents out there.
Absolutely. Every goalie parent, Heart of Steel. Great job to both these teams here. Nova Scotia will leave the tournament having an excellent tournament here for both teams. Team Ontario will continue in the consolation semifinal tomorrow.
I believe that's 8 a.m.
Yep, I believe there's also some other games happening right now to decide who they will play. So keep an eye on the Ringette Canada website to see who will be in that matchup. The final here in the U16 AA matchup between Team Ontario and Team Nova Scotia. Team Ontario will walk away with a win, 10-4. And that'll do it for us here for this game. I will be doing the next one at this arena. It'll be a U19 AA game. This will be another consolation game. Kitchener Wildcats versus Laurentides. And John, I'm sure you're probably going to go see your daughter.
I will take off. It's been a pleasure to do the game with you.
It has been a pleasure. Yeah, and give your daughter and her team a great congratulations. And
we will.
And from my side over here and to all the folks in Nova Scotia who are watching, I give you great congratulations on the amazing team that you've brought here to our nation's capital. Yes. And thank you all for watching some of the best Ringette players in Canada this week.
Thanks everybody for joining. That'll be it for now.
Welcome back, folks. We have an exciting game coming up here. This will be your U19 AA consolation quarterfinal. Between Kitchener Wildcats in the green jerseys versus your Laurentides from Quebec in the white and the orange. My name is Kira Kirkpatrick, and I will be your commentator for today's game. A little bit about myself. I'm from the Ottawa area here. Been commentating all week long. This is day 4 of commentating. I've been having time of my life here. Really enjoying getting to be a part of the action again. I did volunteer last year, but just as a minor official. So this year getting to be an even bigger part of the action has been such a special opportunity for me. I've been sharing all these links, all this information with every person I know in the world. So to all my friends, family, ringette players, Metcalf Hornets that I used to coach or did coach this year, parents of the girls I coached, everyone who's currently watching, thank you for supporting not only me, but supporting all these incredible teams that we've had from across Canada show up in these games all week long. You are watching some of the best ringette players in the country, if not the world. A lot of these players having played potentially in Team Canada at the World Championships, or they will go on to play in the World Championships next year. A little about myself as well. I'm a coach, as you might have heard. I'm also a referee, so only team I'm partial to in this game will be Team Zebra. I'm also a player. I'm on the board of directors for the Metcalf and District Ringette Association here in Ottawa. And I love ringette with every fiber of my being. So I'm very excited to be able to support this game. Again, this matchup today, this is a consolation game. So this will be the first game today for Kitchener Wildcats. We're 4th out of 5 in Pool 4. Sorry, Pool A. U19 AA pool. Came away from the round robin with 2 wins and 3 losses. This is Laurentide's second game of the day. Laurentide playing earlier this morning against Eastern Ontario Force. Force taking a win in that game. Laurentide coming very close though. I am up in the Eagle's Nest here at the Broker Link Arena at Bell Sensplex here in the west end of Ottawa, in our nation's capital. Very close to the Canadian Tire Centre, our NHL arena in Canada. There is an NHL game tonight, but I recommend that you don't watch that and instead watch some of the incredible ringette we're about to have here. You're seeing much faster game, much more competitive game with ringette here. Just take a quick moment here to introduce your bench staff for both teams. Kitchener Wildcats, head coach Megan Pierce. Assistant coaches are Bill Holmes, Brooke Driscoll, Jason Sewell, Jessica Ward, and Catherine Shaughnessy. Team managers Chris Orr. Team Laurentide, head coach Stéphane Arbour. Assistant coaches are Kimberly Houle-Marchand and Maude Aubourg. Team manager is Nicole Labelle. So there will be 4 periods in this game, if you're unfamiliar with ringette and joining us for the first time. 4 periods of 10 minutes apiece. winner of today's game will go on to play in another quarterfinal consolation game tomorrow. Consolation semifinal, apologies. Unfortunately, the loser of today's game will go home. They will go home with their heads held high. After an incredible week of elite ringette here in Ottawa. Now we're just about to get started here. And Laurentide will start with the ring. Starting off there. But Laurentide breaking into the zone, number 8 up to number 15. It'll be Amelia Holmes with the ring. Avery Holmes, apologies. Laurentide back in. Checked off. That was number 6. Oh, a little trip there, and we will get a delayed penalty. It'll be on Kitchener. And Kitchener looks like it will be or number 4. Nova Scotia goalie, Sherry, you did so good. So Kitchener Wildcats will sit for 2 or less on this body contact. However, I do not see a player in the box. And I do not see it on the scoreboard either. And we have full strength on the ice, so I'm not sure exactly what happened. Why the penalty. Oh, looks like the penalty is actually going to be to Laurentide. It'll go to number 6, Rosalie Baudry. So she will have the body contact. It looked like it was to number 4. I saw her skating to the box, but it will be to Laurentide. So Laurentide will sit for 2 or less here, but they will gain possession. Likely Kitchener had a violation, which will have them lose control here. Number 75, back to 54, that's Como. Como now skating around, getting some distance, little back pass. Shot save, great job by Tom. Becky now skating it out. Up to number 6. This is Maya Sutcliffe. Maya Sutcliffe passing over to number 13, Addison Becky. Nice pass up at the free play line. Again, I am 150 feet away from the end of the ice there up in the crow's nest, so I do have 20/20 vision, but I can't see that well. Laurentide does not get a piece of it, so no reset here. Again, each team has 30 seconds to get that ring where it needs to go. If the other team gains possession, the clock resets. So goalie ring there to Laurentide. I will have to get to see a piece of the goalie's jersey for Laurentide before I can see who the goalie is. Oh, Kitchener here, she just gives it a touch, so Murray, will pass it back to neutral ice. That was to Lalibert. And we'll have a move it or lose it rule here. Second stick was to Kitchener. Again, if you're new to Ringette and joining us here, we have a move it or lose it rule here in Ringette. You will not see that in hockey. If the ring stops moving for any reason, the ring is awarded to the team that prevented the ring from moving. So that's why Kitchener gains possessions here. Lalibert now making her way in. Cross ice, up to the free play line, up to number 9. It's Leclerc. Back to number 7, Piggott. It'll be Madeline Piggott with the ring. Piggott crashing that triangle. Doesn't get a shot on the goalie, so no reset, but they're going to need one here. Not going to get one. And the shot clock will expire, so Laurentide will get goalie ring here. Now I am making out the jersey number of the secondary goalie on the bench. So the goalie that is currently in net, that'll be Melanie Cecile. Kitchener now. Ooh, little bump. Oh, and a goal. Number 5 from Kitchener. That'll be Agnes Lalibert with the first goal for Team Kitchener. Now, I believe that was an even strength goal. The Laurentide penalty had expired. So 7:28 left here in the first. Kitchener making the first dent in this consolation quarterfinal. Laurentide now number 45 with the ring. That'll be Naomi Poole. Nice shot save by Tom. Laurentide now. Number 52 with the ring, Eliane Nadieu. Another move it or lose it, so Kitchener will gain possession. We'll go to goalie ring. Tom here with the ring. Apologies if I was blocking the play. Will be a crease violation. Tom with the ring. Sewell now skating out with it. Sewell looking to go center ice and getting checked off there by Laurentide. Laurentide will gain possession, but she loses it quickly to Kitchener. Kitchener's able to make the play in, but we do have a delayed penalty. It will be a body contact, but I'm not sure who's going to get it. Let's see who's skating to the box. I believe it's Laurentide. Yep, it will be Laurentide, number 22. Nope. Apologies, I cannot see the jersey number, but regardless, there will be a Laurentide penalty for body contact. She'll sit for 2 or less. With 6:48 here left in the first, Kitchener will go back to the power play. Getting a shot on net, that was number 8, Campbell Ward. Laurentide now making her way out. Getting checked by Kitchener. Kitchener putting the pressure on early in the game here. Passing up to number 37. Nice shot save. That was number 87, apologies. Camille Lapont. Number 19 now with the ring, Lauriane Dufresne. Nice shot save by Tom. Nice pass up high. Lalibert now. First goal in the game. This is Ward now with the ring, making her way in. Gonna go deep into the corner to Lalibert, but it got picked off by a Laurentide player. Number 19 now for Laurentide with the ring with Lauriane Dufresne. Oh, and it'll get picked off by number 55, Marianne Aubé. Aubé now. She'll go for the ring again and shot. Oh, but we do have a delayed penalty, I believe. Let's see here. Just a body contact. It will not be a penalty shot. So penalty shot is only awarded when a clear goal is taken away by a player. Laurentide did not have a clear road to that net, so it will just be a 2-minute penalty. So we will be on 4-on-4 action for the next 57 seconds here. So that was number 55 with the ring, Marianne Aubé. Number 11 now is Alicia Martin. Martin back to Aubé. Just couldn't quite get the connection with it. Aubé now. Shot clock winding down. Oh, she was looking for a pass. Gonna need to make a shot here from Laurentide. Laurentide skating in, number 11 here. Martin, she'll get the reset. Great job. But Kitchener is going for the check. Oh, nice steal there by Aubé. She just got a stick on her hand. Shaking it off there. Aubé walking in. Great defense by Kitchener. They leave an open spot there. Nice save by Tom. That was 45. Noémie Poole with the shot. Back. Number 12 now. There's Coralie Gagnon. Gagnon getting checked off by Kitchener. Kitchener having an excellent defense triangle here, not letting Laurentide getting any space. That was Sewell now passing in. Getting it from number 13, now number 17. Taylor Holmes getting checked off by Laurentide. And we have the first penalty over for Laurentide. So they'll be on the power play for the next 45 seconds with 4:30 left here in the first. Laurentide making their way in, up to Baudré. Baudré, number 6, walking in. Great checking from Kitchener defense. Number 19 now walking in, shot save. Nice rebound there. Oh, and it just goes out. She'll get the reset. Oh, she gets checked off her stick, but she maintains possession. Dufresne now with the ring. Number 19. McLean going for a skate. Looks like she'll try and make a walk in here, little back skate. Nice shot, saved by Tom. She loses possession. Number 19 shot, save, again, rebound. Ooh, just got a piece of it. It was Murray, and she does get a piece in the crease, so it will be a crease violation. And Ring will go to Laurentide for a offensive free pass here in the Kitchener end. 4 seconds remaining on the Kitchener penalty. So I think, yep, Laurentide coach is asking her to shoot. So number 88, Alice Choquette will go for a screen, shot save. Oh, just poked in there by Choquette. Great job by Tom to get it down. Laribao now with the ring. Sending it over to number 9. That'll be Abigail Leclerc. Nice shot save there. Again, your goalie is Mélanie Cécile. In for Laurentide. Nice grab there by Choquette. Oh, she was looking for the breakaway. Just picked up there by Sewell. Sewell now going to the boards. Number 8 here with the ring, Campbell Ward, taking her time. Nice pass up the side there. This is number 5, Agnes Lalibert, one of your captains. Shot, great save by Cécile. Full reset here for Kitchener. Ooh, just picked off by Laurentide. I can't make out the numbers on the jersey. She loses possession though. Kitchener back with the ring. Number 17 now, Taylor Holmes, taking her time. Turns her back, going for the shot, scores. Great job by Taylor Holmes on that goal. Number 17 from Kitchener. Putting Kitchener up 2-0 in the first here with 2:37 left to go in the period. Laurentide back with possession in the center of the ice, passing off to her partner, this number 87, Camille Lapong. Now Martin with the ring. Martin walking in, shot save. Great job by Tom, just getting it off her mask. Getting checked. Oh, sticks in the air. Oh, and Martin back with the ring, just getting checked off. Walking back in. I believe that's number 55. That was Obey. Martin again with the ring. Looking to get some distance between her and the Kitchener defense. They're putting up a hard triangle here. Laurentide having a hard time making any sort of movement. Nice shot. Oh, just gets a piece of it. There's a great opportunity there by number 75. That was Eve Guinette. Oh, and we do have a penalty coming. It'll be a slashing penalty on Kitchener. I think it'll be Taylor Holmes. Looks like Taylor's going to the box. So Taylor Holmes from Kitchener, she'll sit for 2 or less for slashing. Occupational hazard. Apologies to those who might have heard me giving a shout out to the Nova Scotia goalie from the previous game. She had an excellent game there. I just wanted to make sure she heard it from me. And we have a delayed penalty here for body contact. I think it'll be on Kitchener, number 4. Or, again, this is my 3rd game commentating her. I absolutely love that she has chosen jersey number 4. I was in number 4 jersey myself. So we are currently at a 2-penalty situation for Kitchener with 1 minute 43 left in the first. And if you're unfamiliar with Ringette, you can only have 3 players per team in the restricted zone, but when you're on a 2-penalty deficit, you can only put 2 players in the zone. So Laurentide has a chance here to capitalize on this 3-on-2 for the next minute 42. Shot, not gonna get a reset, does go off, one of the defense. Great shot save. Oh, she just gets her glove on it. Great job by Tom there. Nice little back pass down. She has 2 players on her, 3 now. Trying to get out. Oh, we are going to get a penalty for Laurentide. She's going to get a slashing penalty. Yep, stick one up just a little bit too high on that stick. Have to check bottom third. If your stick goes up higher than bottom third, that is considered a slashing. So that'll be number 12. Coralie Gagnon. 2 minutes for slashing. So we're going to go back to a 4-on-3 here. So Kitchener, again, Kitchener still has 2 penalties. So they can only put 2 in their defensive zone. However, they can put all 3 in the offensive zone if they choose to. Looks like they're going to just keep 2 in. They don't want to let any goals, and they want to help protect their goalie. Kitchener now trying to get in there. This is number 17 walking in. That was Taylor Holmes. Laurentide now making their way out. They have 1 extra player. Nice grab there by number 13. That was Addison Betke. Little collision there by the free play line. 45 seconds left here in the period. Nice grab by Laurentide. Nice grab by 52 here, making a shot, scores! Wow, what a play. Pass from Eliane Nadier. I believe that goal will be off number 45, Naomi Poole. Beautiful goal there from Laurentide. Now that will technically be a power play goal. Laurentide having 4 players on the ice, while Kitchener only had 3, so 1 of the penalties will expire. We're going to go to 4-on-4 action for the next 45 seconds, but 30 seconds left in the penalty. Apologies, period. So we are currently 2-1. Great save there by Cécile. Looks like an open net. Laurentide now getting the ring out. Oh, a little collision at center ice, just pops a tire. 45 now walking back in. Little spin move. And that's Naomi Poole. And Kitchener will send it down, and that'll do it for period number 1. Great job here by both teams so far in the first 10 of the game. So we will have 2 penalties continuing into the second period here. So another 4-on-4. We're going to have to adjust the clock here. It was counting down shortly while we wait for the second period to start, so I'll have to wait to see if they adjust that. Just want to take an opportunity here to thank all of our volunteers for this incredible event that we've had all week long. Be continuing tomorrow and Saturday. Volunteers in the minor officials box, those doing 50-50, social media, those who are doing the rink coordination, volunteer signups. I'm a volunteer myself. Huge shout out as well to ISI Live for their support during this event. Our fantastic camera operator who's doing such a great job here, keeping me company up in the Crow's Nest here at BrokerLink Arena at the Bell Sensplex in Canada, west end of Ottawa. If you're just joining us, this is the U19 AA consolation quarterfinal matchup. Kitchener in the green versus Laurentide in the white and the orange. Kitchener is going to start with the ring here. And away we go for period number 2. So we're going to do 4-on-4 for the next 11 seconds. And then Kitchener will go to a 5-on-4. This is Diefenbaker with the ring. She's going to do a back pass there. 15 left, and the penalty has expired. We're back to 5-on-4. Murray now with the ring back to Taylor Holmes. Taylor Holmes now needs a shot. Going to get one. Beautiful save there by Cécile. Get a reset. Passing up to one of the defense. Sutcliffe now allowing her forwards to get a change, get some fresh legs in. Nice pass up. Great shot there by Taylor Holmes. Diefenbaker now needs to get some distance between her and that Laurentide defense. Diefenbaker now. And we have the second penalty is over, so we're back to 5-on-5 here, full strength. Taylor Holmes now. The ring. Sutcliffe posting up. Low post. Kitchener getting some changes in here. Shot. Not going to get the reset, but Laurentide will gain possession. Blows a tire. 25 now. That was Poole. Yep, we will get a penalty here on Kitchener. So Laurentide pulling their goalie to get that 4 in. They do not have to. New Ringette Canada rule this year. They can automatically put 4 in, but they often pull just to be able to put a 6th player on the ice like they just did. So they're going to go 4 in, add that 6th player. Shot clock winding down. They need a shot here. They're not going to get one. Looks like it's going to be just a goalie ring. So because Kitchener has the delayed penalty, and when the goalie gained possession, it was blown dead. So that'll go on number 8, Campbell Ward. She'll sit for 2 or less for tripping. Cecile here, she's actually on the bench, so it looks like Laurentide's going to try to capitalize on this with a 4 in during this power play. And there goes Cecile back to her bench. Oh, checked off by Laurentide. Great job by number 18. There's Chloe Sharp. Gets a reset. Full clock here, taking her time. Cecile is back in her net. Shot just goes high and it's out of play. And she's able to actually shoot that ring to kind of rest on the glass there. I think that's pretty impressive in and of itself. So we're going to grab the replacement ring. Kitchener's going to try to grab that ring away. I don't know if they're going to be able to grab it. So because the ring went up and out of play off of Tom, Laurentide will gain possession here. And the referee's going to try and use the Kitchener stick to grab that ring. Just kind of get it out of play there. I don't think I've ever seen that before, but it's not tall enough. It's all good. So referee's just going to let the coach know that the ring is just going to rest there. They can't get it off of the boards. Coaches are fine with the ring chilling there. That's fine. If it does become dislodged at any point, they will stop the game. Get it off the ice. Nice little pass over there to Laurentide. Number 12 now stepping in. Shot saved by Tom. There's no reset though. I don't think Tom made contact. Number 14 now. Back up, and Kitchener and Cecile's gonna have to go down. She's gonna get a piece of it. Kitchener here trying to burn that penalty. Laurentide's within 1 here, so this game could go either way at this point. Skating in is number 87, Camille Lapron. Great save by Tom. Oh, and just a close pass there. Another save by Tom. Laurentide trying to just tap it into the net. 2 on Kitchener player there, and Laurentide trying to keep it in the zone. Kitchener, Sutcliffe's going to be able to pass it out. Taylor Holmes with the ring here. 30 seconds left in the penalty. Shot clock winding down though. Oh, and skirmish in the middle. And I think we're going to get a goalie ring here. Yep. So the shot clock sounds. If you're wondering what that noise is, that is the shot clock. Either team can only have possession of the ring for 30 seconds at a time. It resets when the opposing team gains control. That was 87 with the pass down. It's a 2-line pass, so it doesn't touch anyone, so only Kitchener can play it. Now Kitchener coming back in with the ring. Taylor Holmes here. Holmes now passing it in. Number 17. Apologies, that's number 87. That's Camille Lampron. Passing it up to her forwards. Number 13 now with the ring. Apologies, that was number 19. Lauriane Dufresne. Dufresne now with the ring. Taking her time. She's only got 10 seconds though. We're back to full strength here. Dufresne now trying to crash that triangle. Great defense by Kitchener though. Takes away that opportunity. Number 10 now from Kitchener. Trying to get that ring out. Goes up to Lalibert. Lalibert passing it up to Ward. Ward coming in with some speed. Goes in close, and she's going to get a crease violation. It will be a goalie ring. She does make contact with the net. Net stays in place. You were at 20 Graham yesterday and the day before. The nets there are just held together on the ice with a little metal pin, so they come dislodged quite easily. The nets here look like they're They've got those big plastic tubes up and down through the net, so they stay put a lot more easily. That's number 74 getting the ring out. That's Eve Guinet. Little collision at the blue line. Kitchener passing it back out here. Getting it deep is Kitchener coming in. Gonna go around. Taylor Holmes taking her time. Sorry, that's Avery Holmes. Madeline and Pickett here. Back to Avery. Sorry, Lally Bath. Crashing the triangle. That was Piggott. Checked off by Laurentide. Great stab. Oh, just gets picked off there. Little collision at center ice. And the shot clock is sounding. However, there is 30 seconds left on it. So the team that had possession will continue to have possession. So that was a shot clock error. That was no one's fault. That was a machine error. It was not intentional. Kitchener with the ring, almost loses it there. Center, nice grab there. This is Diefenbaker making her way in. She's gonna do a little drop pass to her captain. Betke now losing possession. Great defense there, number 45, checking her off, that's Proul. Okay, Diefenbaker needs to come in here and get a shot. Oh, no, they gave her a reset. So that's great. She's got way more time now to set herself up. Sutcliffe is posted up right in front of the goalie, looking to get a screen or a rebound here. Betke just loses an edge. Diefenbaker now again with the ring. Less than 10 here with the shot clock, so she needs to get a shot off to get a reset. Great defense checking. She's going to walk in. Great shot save by Cecile. Cecile now, and yep, that will be a 5-second. So again, another piece of Ringette trivia for you. A little piece of rule information. Goalies can only have the ring in their crease for 5 seconds at a time. These referees here are going to call these 5 seconds nice and quickly. So these goalies have to make the decisions very quick. Lalibert now back pass picked off by number 87, Choquette. Choquette now going deep into central zone, passing up to one of her players. Choquette now will regain control. Apologies, when I say Choquette, I actually meant to say Lampron. Very close to each other on my sheet here. Writing's very small, and I do have dyslexia, so I do apologize. Leclerc now passing over to her captain. Walking in here. Shot. Cecile does not get a piece of it. Nice pass up in front of the net. Oh, yep, there will be a tripping, and it will be on Kitchener. So it looks like Leclerc is going to go for 2 or less for tripping here. With 3:08 left in the second. Just making a little ring change here with the minor officials. Very picky about the rings during these games. So Laurentide is on the power play, and they've pulled Cecile. So Cecile is on the bench right now. They're going to go for that 4-in. If you pull your goal, you can play 4-in. Number 8 now shot. Great save by Tom. Cecile now heading back to her net. Number 13. With the ring, that was Betke. Passing up along the boards. Oh, we're going to get a penalty here on Laurentide for boarding. So unlike in hockey, you cannot play the body into the boards. Looks like Obey dropped her shoulder a little bit there, moving the Kitchener player into the board, so she will sit for 2 or less for boarding. 2:49 left here in the second, 1:41 left in the Kitchener penalty. Just a little notch maybe over in the crease of Cecile, but everything looks okay. Cecile being screened by Kitchener player here. That was Betke passing off to Sutcliffe. Sutcliffe now. She's going to do a back pass. Nope. She's going around free play line, walking in. Sutcliffe going to come around again. Shot clock's winding down. Nice stab there by Becky. Becky's going to walk in, gets checked off by the defense. Great job by Laurentide. Oh, needed a pass in there, and bouncing ring number 45 now with ring. That's Naomi Poul. Getting picked off. It's Becky. Some collisions. Center ice. Back to Sutcliffe. Sutcliffe now with the ring. Getting checked. Oh, and looks like the Cécile is going to get a piece of it. Laurentide now making their way out. That was 25 up to number 19 now. Lauriane Dufresne. Passing up again. Shot, save, great job. I didn't see who made that shot, but I will check in just a minute when they get a little bit closer. Again, I am 150 feet away from the far end over there. Looks like the shot was from number 19. It was Dufresne. Kitchener now making their way back in. They're even strength right now for the next 25 seconds, so 4-on-4. Both teams having a penalty. 1:30 left in the second. Kitchener now walking in. This is Taylor Holmes. Shot, save. Great job by Cécile. Cécile passing out to number 19. Dufresne getting checked off at the boards by Piggott, and it will be a move it or lose it. Now the Laurentide bench, looking at the referee, I think they thought that her hand up was a delayed penalty. It was actually a delayed violation. They look very different. Delayed violation almost looks like if you're familiar with cycling, when you're biking and you're looking to turn to the right, you have your arm out to the side to make an L. That's a delayed violation call. Penalty calls when you have your arm all the way up into the air. Oh, so yeah, we will get a penalty here for high sticking. So Kitchener has added a second player to the box. There are currently 2 penalties for Kitchener. Now because of that, Kitchener can only have 3 players on the ice. They can only put 2 of their own players in the restricted zone, but they can put 3 players into the opposing restricted zone. So they can put 3 players into Laurentide's end. It puts them at a disadvantage by having 3 in the opposing zone, because then those 3 girls are going to have to skate all the way back if Laurentide makes a play. Shot just wide for Kitchener. Lalibao now. Okay, we're back to 4-on-4. The first penalty expiring. And yep, we're going to get a move it or lose it. Second stick was on Laurentide, so Cécile will go for possession here. Cécile faking the pass, going on the other side. This will be to 87. Lampron getting checked off. Poole now stumbling a bit. Lampron getting the ring out, but Kitchener's going to gain possession again. Becky just trying to get that ring. Nice job by the co-captain. Let's see that's Lalibao. Yep, here comes Becky now. So 1 penalty is over, 35 seconds remaining in the second, and we also have a delayed penalty on Laurentide. So just as 1 penalty expires, another one will come. Kitchener's pulled their goalie. They're sending a 4th player in, 6th person onto the ice. Lalibert now up to Becky. Becky walking in, gets picked off by Laurentide. We're going to get a slashing penalty on Laurentide. I don't know which player it is, though. It's going to be 54 for slashing. It'll be Elodie Como. She'll sit for 2 or less. 17 seconds left in the period. In the second quarter here. So we're going to do 4-on-4 for the next minute and 3. So these penalties will go over into the third period. Lalibao passing back. Avery Holmes. Lalibao. Back up to the middle, getting checked off by number 55. There's Marianne Aubé. And time is winding down here. It looks like we're going to finish the play here and move to the third period. you're just joining us now, this is our U19 AA consolation quarterfinal. This is Kitchener's first game of the day. They advanced directly to this game. They're placing 4th in Pool A with 2 wins, 3 losses. This is Laurentide's second game of the day after losing to the Eastern Ontario Force earlier this morning. Winner of this game will go on to the consolation semifinal tomorrow. Loser will go home, unfortunately, but they will hold their heads high after having had an incredible tournament this week. All these players, goalies, pouring their hearts out, leaving everything on the ice. So Laurentide in the white jerseys with the orange, Kitchener in the green. Cécile back in her net. Laurentide will start with the ring here. Both teams with a penalty to start the 3rd period. And Laurentide is away. So we'll be 4-4 for the next 40 seconds. Nice grab there. Just gets checked off. That's 55, that's Aubé. Aubé now looking to crash in. Oh, good attempt there to get in front of the net. Now Tom here, sorry. Off to 4, that's Orr with the ring. Oh, just loses an edge. That was Avery Holmes. Kitchener now getting some space. This is Leclerc going cross ice. They've eaten up a bunch of their shot clock, trying to get it out, but Laurentide will gain possession again, coming back in. This is Aubé. Aubé's going to go for a change. Poul now. Poul skating around, waiting for reinforcements as her teammates come off the bench. Apologies. Poul now shot. Oh, just on the post and scores! Wow. Beautiful goal by Poul. That'll be her 2nd of the game. She scored both of Laurentide's goals at the moment, keeping her team in it. That will be a power play goal. Apologies, shorthanded goal for Laurentide. As they still have a penalty remaining for the next 42 seconds. Game tied 2 apiece here with 8:55 left. And we're gonna have a goalie ring, move it or lose it. So Laurentide was 2nd stick. Cécile with a nice pass out. Passing up to 78. Apologies, that's not 78. That was 74. Eve Guénette. Oh, and Guénette was just going off the bench, so she didn't get a piece of it. Dufresne now. Dufresne passing back to number 11. This is Alicia Martin. Martin now. Oh, little back pass. And I think, yep, the shot clock did sound. But it should have been a reset, or maybe there was a shot clock error. Regardless, Laurentide will regain possession here, so Dufresne will have the ring. There's 1 second remaining in the Laurentide penalty, and then we'll go back to full strength. So Chloe Sharp, out the ring here. To Martin. Okay. Back to 52. Nadir. Oh, just a little back pass off the skate of Martin. So we're back to full strength. Martin now walking in, shot, just goes high, but she does get a reset. Martin now with speed, getting the ring. It's a pick in front of the net. Oh, good try there. That was Nadir. A little push in the triangle. I think she just caught an edge though. Oh, we're going to get a penalty here on Kitchener. Might be a slashing. Again, you have to check the lower third of that stick. Any higher, you're going to get a slash. Dufresne now with the ring. Cecile will come off. We're going to send an extra player. They've already gone 4 in. Shot, but it's going to be crease violation. And, oh, it's going to be an interference call. So interference, 2 minutes for Kitchener. Didn't catch the digits on the jersey. Looks like it's number 6. So that'll be Maya Sutcliffe. She'll sit for 2 or less for interference. Gagnon faking a shot. Baudry back to Gagnon, getting pushed out at the top. Oh, good try there. And number 55, Aubé. Nice pass out by Tom. Orr now with the ring, passing up center. Checked off his ward. Great job by Laurentier to gain possession again. Aubé now walking in. Oh, she was looking for the cross crease up to her partner. Tom now with the ring. She's going to go wide. Oh, but her player Avery Holmes could not get there in time. So Aubé now looking for a back pass. Nice job. 52 shot saved by Tom. Sorry, that was Gagnon with the shot. Pou now trying to chase Avery Holmes. Oh, she's getting a check. Great try there, but Holmes keeps possession. Oh, and there's going to be a penalty here for body contact. Looks like Prue just took out a Kitchener player. We're going to move the camera away here for a moment because we do have an injured player. I do hear clapping, so, oh, no, I'm assuming that the player was up. So if you're just joining us right now, we do have an injury on the ice for Kitchener. So the camera has panned away at the moment. This is our U19 AA matchup. Laurentier in the white and the orange, Kitchener in the green. This is an unfortunate spot for Kitchener to have an injury right in front of Laurentier's bench, so she's not going to get much privacy here, unfortunately. Coach making sure that Laurentier players are giving her some space as much as they can. Looks like there was just a collision at the boards. Pou had fallen and taken a Kitchener player with her. It was not intentional. A lot of penalties are not intentional. A lot of injuries are not intentional. And I see Kitchener players slowly getting up. That's a really good sign. I'm really glad to see that she is not severely injured. I have been a player myself who has been injured on the ice, had to have an ambulance called for myself, so I know how scary it can be. These athletes are incredibly resilient, and it's Avery Holmes. She is okay. Avery has been a force to reckon with in this game. So she will go off onto the bench. Hopefully she will come back. But again, we want these players to be safe. We want them to be healthy. So she will sit for as long as she needs to feel better. So great to see here that Avery was able to skate off by herself. It's always a good sign. Now it actually looks like, so I know I had said Pou would be in the box for 2, but it actually looks like a Kitchener player is going to get the penalty. So there actually is going to be 2 players in the box for Kitchener. So Kitchener is going to go to the 3 on, or have 2 in the zone. Laurentide will be able to put 3. Again, the referees have a way better vantage point than I do. I'm very far away from the play here. Great stop by Tom. This is Murray now making her way out. And she's going to look for reinforcements here. She's getting checked very aggressively by Laurentide. 2 players on her, and Laurentide will force possession in the offensive zone. There'll be a 3-on-2 continuing here for the next 41 seconds. 6:08 left in the third. Teams tied at 2 apiece. That's 52 with the ring. Nadir. Gagnon. No. Back to Gagnon. Apologies, I think I've been saying Nadeau wrong. It's Nadir. It's Nadeau. Back to Nadeau. Back up, shot save. Great job by Tom. Little rebound there. Oh. Laurentide able to keep the play. That's Pooh now passing back. Oh, great shot save. Just gets a piece of it. She's just going to get, oh, no reset there. Oh, cross crease. Beautiful play there. 2 seconds left on the 3-on-2, and penalty will expire. Sutcliffe races out of the box. So we're at 5-on-4 now. Laurentide still on the power play. So Laurentide needs to make some moves here. Great grab. Oh, other side. She doesn't see it there. There's number 18. That was sharp. Now moving in. Just loses an edge there. That was 75. Guinette. Number 11 now moving in. This is Alicia Martin. Martin now coming around. She needs a reset. Guinette now walking backwards into the zone shot. Oh, just wide. Tom is down. She's back up though. Nice job by Lampron to keep it in. Passing off to Dufresne. Dufresne shot saved by Tom. And we're back to full strength here with 4:27 left in the third. Taylor Holmes now with the ring, going wide, so she's going to get a 2-line. She cannot touch it, must be played by Laurentide. Laurentide now moving back in. Here comes Laurentide. I believe this is 18. 88, apologies, that was player 88. Alice Choquette with the ring. Sewell now making her way out. 4 minutes remaining in the third. Oh, just passes to her partner, Hales. Hales was moving back. Nice grab there. There's Taylor Holmes just getting picked off there. I believe this is Diefenbaker, and we do have a delayed penalty called, so Laurentide will go back to the box. Kitchener's pulled their goalie to get that 4 in. Again, they do not have to pull their goalie, but they've added a 6th player onto the ice. They're 4 in now. It's number 8 with the ring. Coming around, 7 seconds, shot save. Great job by Cécile. So Laurentide will head to the box with 3:29 remaining in the period. It's our third quarter here. Still 13 minutes of regulation time to go. I believe that'll be number 55, Marianne Aubé, sitting for 2 or less. 3:29 left here. If you're just joining us, again, this is our U19 AA matchup, consolation quarterfinal. Kitchener Wildcats in the green versus Laurentide in the white and the orange. Laurentide now, someone loses a stick. I believe it's a Kitchener player. Yep, it was Kitchener. Lost a stick. Oh, high check from Laurentide there. Yep, we're going to get a penalty on Laurentide. I believe it's going to be a hooking penalty. So Laurentide will get a secondary penalty. Kitchener now with the ring. Shot scores. Great job by number 7 there. That'll be off Madeline Piggott. I think Laurentide was caught a little bit off guard there in that situation because there was already 1 penalty on the go. Laurentide was looking to kill that first penalty as long as they could, so they didn't go to the 3-on-2. And I think by doing that, it unfortunately caught them a little bit by surprise that Kitchener was going for the shot there. And the penalty will start. So what happened, the first penalty that was in the box, hers will end, but the penalty that was delayed, that will go to the box. So she will get a full 2 for hooking. I believe that's number 45. That's going to be Prue in the box for hooking. This will be Hales now moving the ring up. Murray now up to Sutcliffe. Sutcliffe waking her way in, walking in, scores! Tic-tac-toe. Sutcliffe with the 4th goal of the game here. We'll put some distance between Kitchener and Laurentide. Up by 2, Kitchener Wildcats in the green. 2:37 left in the period. That was a power play goal by Kitchener. So the penalty will end. We're back to full strength here. Here comes Lalibert now. Again coming in. Shot, great save by Cécile. Cécile putting up a wall, making Kitchener work for every shot here. Moving in, number 7. Oh, taking her time, beautiful, wow. That was Madeline Pickett there, that's her 2nd of the game. Kitchener getting one after the other here. Very quick succession on these goals. Three-goal distance now between Kitchener and Laurentide. Kitchener up 5-2 in the 3rd with 2:11 remaining. Laurentide needs to get a little bit of speed here in the 3rd. Great pass up to Martin. Martin now, oh, great back pass, but picked off there by Orr. Orr coming in now, breaking out. Oh, and she almost popped it back into her zones, but Sutcliffe coming back out now. Great deep pass. Taylor Holmes with the ring now. I haven't seen Avery yet. I will report when I do see her. I think she might just be hanging out on the bench, which again is more than okay. We want her to be okay. Great shot there, no reset. Laurentide will pass to her goalie. Start making their way out with 1:28 left in the 3rd. Number 15, great stab there. Here comes Prue. Prue, great back pass. Again, I keep calling number 15, number 19, number 15. That was actually number 19, Lauriane Dufresne. 75 now. Shot just wide. That was Noémie Ouellette. Back to Choquette. Choquette here now walking in. Picked off by Kitchener. There's Lalibert. Number 52 now walking into that triangle. Great triangle there. Again, occupational hazard. When you break that triangle, sometimes you will go to the ice. That was Hales and Lalibert picking her off. Oh, just wide. It's in the crease still. So Tom will gain possession. She's able to get it out to Hales. Hales moving up. Lalibert providing a little bit of a pick there to help out Hales as she makes the ring down. 22 seconds left in the period. Moving across, doesn't get a piece of it. Looks like Hales is going to go off for a change. Oh, looking for a one-timer. Can't get it there. 10 seconds left in the game, or in the period, apologies. 7 in the shot clock. Shot just wide. Laurentide with the ring here, and that's going to do it for period number 3 here in a moment. Excellent 30 minutes of play so far. Both teams putting everything they've got onto the ice. Very excited to see the last 10 minutes of play happen here. I think we're going to see some incredible goals, incredible saves, incredible plays, everything. Both goalies doing absolutely amazing. Cécile in for the Laurentide, doing fantastic. And Tom in net for the Kitchener Wildcats. Both teams doing incredible here. Again, if you're just joining us, this is our U19 AA consolation quarterfinal between the Kitchener Wildcats in the green and Laurentide in the white. haven't had the opportunity to shout out our sponsors yet. I'll do so now when I have a moment of reprieve. So RBC Wealth Management, McNally Garvin, Surgeoner, National Leasing, Hertz, Athena, Gatorade, Dom, Annabelle, Nami, Booster Juice, Megan Peters Design, Lug, Byrne, Tucker, Lashane, Ringette Ontario, Accident Injury Lawyers, Starlight Investments, David Hollingsworth, and of course ISI Live, who has provided all of the live game coverage here this week. Huge shout out to my camera operator who's doing a fantastic job here. She's been here all day. And here we go in the fourth quarter of this U19 AA Consolation Final. Kitchener Wildcats in the green versus Laurentide in the white. Kitchener is up 5-2. Taylor Holmes with the ring. Passing it back. Back to Holmes. Trashing that triangle. Yep, we will get a move it or lose it. So second stick was on Laurentide, so Laurentide will gain possession. So go off. Number 87, Lampron. Lampron getting it down. That high-low situation from Laurentide. Great job. Picked off there, though, by Kitchener. Some hard checking there. And, oh, we do have a delayed penalty here. It's going to be a boarding call. And I think it will be on Kitchener. Let's see who goes to the box. I've heard some other commentators call it the sin bin, which I think is a funny term. So it looks like it'll be number 4, if I'm reading that correctly. So if it is, it's number 4 or. She'll sit for 2 or less here with 9:22 left in the period. Could be number 14. All I know is I saw a 4 after at the end there. Doesn't matter who the player is. All that matters is that Kitchener is now down a player. Laurentide on the power play for the next 2 minutes with 9:20 left here in the fourth. They're down by 3. There is still lots of game left, so anything can happen here. Laurentide regaining possession. Stepping around. They've got 4 in. Empty net here for Laurentide, so Cecile is on the bench. Shot saved, just nicks the crossbar. So Cecile is heading back to her bench. She's just taking a look, though, to see if her team will gain possession. Nope, Kitchener will make their way out, so Cecile is comfortably back in her crease. It's Ward up now, heading in. This is one of the captains. This is Amelia Piggott. Back to Madeline. Madeline now trying to get some movement here. Great little drop pass, but picked off by Laurentide. Number 87. Camille Lampron, she's been a menace in this game. Not making it easy for Kitchener. And I mean that in a good way. I'm a defense myself. I know how hard it is. How hard you have to work to help support your goalie. And that will be a move it or lose it call. So second stick was Laurentide, or they were the team that stopped the play from moving. So Laurentide will gain possession in the Kitchener offensive zone, or defensive zone, apologies, but Laurentide's offensive zone. And Cecile is back on the bench, so empty net for Laurentide. They're going to put 4 in here. They can only have 5 players on the ice. Oh, it looks like Laurentide player got a stick to the hand. She is in pain. That's number 11. So that's Alicia Martin. She got a stick to the hand. Very uncomfortable for her. So she is going to sit on the bench for a little bit. Kitchener now making their way out. Able to walk in here, getting that pass from Murray. Leclerc. And we're going to get a 4-in call on Laurentide. Not a penalty in this situation, likely just a 4-in accidentally. Fourth player might have just gotten a stick or even a little bit of a skate. These referees have eagle eyes. They see everything. And even the tiniest little bit of overhang will be considered a 4-in. Again, I might be biased. I am a referee myself. I am Team Zebra. But I know that these referees are extremely well Extremely knowledgeable, very skilled. Could not have any of these games without referees. Leclerc there just looking for a shot, but she's checked off, and it will be a blue line violation. So number 52, Eliane Nadio, apologies, touching it on both sides of the blue line. Again, if you're new to ringette, you can only touch the ring once on either side of the blue line. You cannot pass it to yourself. So Laurentide will lose possession here. Kitchener with the ring. Sutcliffe walking in, shot, great save, and it's outside the crease, so Sutcliffe can pay it. Oh, and we just have a little bit of an edge loss by Sutcliffe, but everyone's okay, everyone's moving. Great job here by Laurentide, number 12. She's getting in. Again, she loses an edge. I was talking about this in the previous game. These teams, U16 AA, U19 AA, they do not have a Zamboni flood, so the ice is getting choppy. 6:50 left in the fourth, and there is a delayed penalty on Kitchener. So Kitchener will go to the penalty box shortly here, but Laurentide, yes, nice job. Great goal, great opportunity to seize that delayed penalty with the 4 in. Apologies that I did say yes. I'm just very excited when I see beautiful plays like that. So I believe that was number 12. So Coralie Gagnon with the goal there to bring her team within 2. And there's a timeout here. Looks like it's going to be for Kitchener. So again, because the goal was scored, it does nullify the penalty. However, penalty will still need to be recorded. It will still show up on the game sheet. So both teams here just taking a moment. Bring the vibes down a little bit here. Just center everybody. Yep, and confirmed by the minor official, it is off. Coralie Gagnon for the goal, bringing her team within 2. 5-3 for Team Kitchener here. 6:44 left in the fourth. Again, if you're just joining us, this is our U19 AA matchup. Consolation quarterfinal. Team Kitchener in the green. Team Laurentide in the white. Cécile, goalie for Laurentide. Tom, goalie for Kitchener. And Laurentide on the defensive here as Kitchener has control. Passing into Ward. Ward getting picked off by 2 Laurentide players. That was Pou passing it out. Or now skating in. Laurentide defense is looking to gain possession any way they can, so they're going to play a very loose triangle here. Nice step in, but checked off. That was Madeline Piggott. Piggott now passing it low to Ward. Ward, see again, we've got 2 Laurentide players on Kitchener. They need possession here. Again, they're within 2. It's number 75 passing off. Laurentide walking in. Number 15 with the ring. Apologies, I believe that might be 75. It's a little hard to see the jerseys. I am 150 feet away from them, way down there. Crease violation will be a Laurentide goal or ring, apologies. So it looks like Kitchener might have just been in the crease there. So Laurentide will gain possession in the Kitchener zone. Cécile is back on the bench, so empty net for Laurentide. They're going to put 4 in. They still have 5 players on the ice. So 19 starting with the ring here. That's Lauriane Dufresne. 52 now with the ring. Goes cross crease. Can't make out the numbers of this player. I believe that might be 75. Or 45. Might be Pou. Just a little piece of it. Tom gets. And now passing back to her defense. Cécile going back to her net. Just a little stumble over in the corner. Kitchener player is okay. She is up on her feet. She is able to continue in the play. And I still have not seen Avery Holmes back on the ice. She's probably just going to rest for the remainder of the game. Becky now walking in. Shot wide. And we have 4 in again on Laurentide. So it will be a Kitchener ring. Again, that free play line official. It's the referee that is at the ringette line, or that thin red line, looking into the restricted zone. Likely saw either a player go in accidentally or even just the tip of a skate. Kitchener now just needs the ring. Clerk now getting checked off. And Laurentide, 74, moving out. That's Guinette. Just missing it. It's going to go 2 lines. So only Kitchener can play it. But Kitchener gets a piece of it. So now Laurentide can play. Oh, shot just misses. Laurentide again back with the ring. Cécile is still in her net. She's waiting. Less than 10 here in the shot clock. She needs to get a shot off to get that reset. Oh, she's going to try. There's a good opportunity for a one-timer there. She can't quite connect with it. And it's going to be a goalie ring. They can't make contact within that shot clock winding down. So 4:07 left in the period here. Oh, nice check by Laurentide. Taking her time. Gets a shot. Going to get a reset. But it's also going to go goalie ring. Laurentide was in the crease. Making a change here as well. Get some fresh legs. Pass out. Oh, just picked off. Another penalty coming. No goal. Body contact. Going to be on Laurentide. Laurentide putting a little bit of extra juice on their plays now. Game is winding down. To gain possession here, I completely understand. They're putting a little bit extra into their checks. Needing to get that ring wherever they can. And as you can see, the defense here are going to play man on. Likely going to put 2 players on Kitchener to get that ring. Murray now with the ring for Kitchener. Shot, great save by Cécile. Nice shot as well by Kitchener. And we do have a move it or lose it. Go back to Kitchener. So again, there is a penalty on Laurentide. So Laurentide is down a player. Kitchener on the power play for the next minute 45. 3:42 left here in the period. Kitchener's up by 2, so I think it's going to be a game of possession here very shortly. And again, as I mentioned, Laurentide's playing 2 on, but now there's 2 Kitchener players on Laurentide. Murray now getting some space from the defense. This is Holmes here. The ring, Becky now. That was Taylor. Becky passing it off. Back to Becky. Great grab there by Becky. And they're just going to get some possession here. Back to Taylor. Oh, just wide. Sutcliffe was looking to get a pick there. Taylor Holmes gets a shot, reset. Nice reset there. Becky's going to grab. Great save as well by Cécile. Taylor Holmes going for a skate. She's going to get some fresh legs. 54 seconds left in the power play. 2:40 left in the game. Kitchener up by 2. Shot. Goes off the defense. Great job by the defense to help their goalie. Lampron now getting it out. Back to Lampron. Moving it up to number 19 now, Lauriane Dufresne. Cécile is looking at her coach. She's looking at the bench. Can she come off? She's going to stay put. 75 now with the ring. That's Noémie Ouellette. Ouellette now looking to get a reset. Passing it off. Going to get checked. And the goalie will gain possession, so it's going to be a reset for Kitchener. 13 seconds left in the power play. 2 minutes left in the game. The clerk now with the rings getting checked off, but she gets it a little bit deep. However, 25 here. Marie-Soleil Giroux bringing it back in for her team. Walking in. Oh, just wide. Good attempt there. That was number 75 with that shot, Noémie Ouellette. Kitchener now moving back up into the zone. The clerk with the ring, taking her time, but picked off by number 52 and on the ring there. And it will be a goalie ring. So Cécile will gain possession here. Last minute 33 in the game. Again, winner will go to the consolation semifinal tomorrow. Loser will go home. Great shot, great save by Cécile. Becky now keeping possession. We're back to full strength game here. Leclerc just getting picked off there. Great job by Aubé. Becky playing man on here. 37 or 87 again. Trying to get that out. Lampron. Back to number 12. 30 seconds on the shot clock. Last minute of play here. Here comes number 12. Beautiful shot by Coralie Gagnon. Great save by Tom. Tom's just going to hold. She's going to burn that clock as much as she can. So Cécile is off. She's on the bench now. Empty net for Laurentide. 48 remaining in the game. They're within 2. Last minute of play here. Again, if you're just joining us, this is our U19 AA consolation quarterfinal. Laurentide in the white versus Kitchener Wildcats in the green. Oh, good stop there by the defense. They saw that low corner. Trying to get a shot off. Great job by the defense checking. Nice job by Tom, passing out. Laurentide again, they're going to play some hard checking here. They want possession. They need possession. Number 18 now, walking out for Kitchener. 2 on again for Laurentide. They want that ring. Nice checking by Laurentide. Moving in, shot save. Great job by Tom. Last 24 here. Sending it down 2. Nice grab. Lampron, she's getting it back in for her team. 55 now. Here she comes. Aubé. Walking in. It's number 12. Shot save. Last 5 seconds of the game here. Need a shot. Shot just wide, and that's going to be game. Kitchener Wildcats walking away with a win. 5-3 over Laurentide. What a fantastic game for both teams. They should be extremely proud of this effort. Cécile put on a masterclass for goaltending, kept her team in it, and within 2, this game could have gone very differently had Cécile not been there to help her team out. These Laurentide players, they played a fantastic game, made it very difficult for Kitchener to get into the zone, not giving them an inch. They should be very proud of their entire tournament here in our nation's capital. They are walking away, going home with a loss. However, they should keep their heads held high, having made it to the Nationals. A lot of these girls coming back to CRCs again, having made it last year, beating Team Alberta. They were the second All-Star team at the 2025 Canadian Championships. So this is not a goodbye. This is just a see you later. A lot of these girls may return next year. Some of them may even go NRL the year after. This is just the beginning for a lot of these players. Excellent job by Laurentide to end their time here at Nationals. Kitchener Wildcats walking away with a win here. Great job. Hoping that Avery Holmes is okay. I did not see her return to the ice. That was likely a call by her coach asking her to remain on the bench for her health and safety. So Kitchener Wildcats will play in tomorrow's consolation semifinal. Again, that consolation game is for 4th place. Lots of emotions from Laurentide here. I completely understand. As I mentioned, do not be disappointed. This was one heck of a game. I was on the edge of my seat the whole time. My camera operator here can attest. I was moving so much here. I could not sit still. Great job by both teams. We'll be signing off for this game now, but I will be back in about 12 minutes time for our last game of the evening here at BrokerLink Arena at Bell Sensplex. Our NRL matchup, Cambridge Turbos versus, and I have them here, I apologize. Shouldn't have left you hanging on that one. It'll be our Cambridge Turbos versus Calgary Wrath. That is going to be an absolutely fantastic game. So stay tuned. There'll be a separate stream for that one, and we will see you all shortly. Welcome back, folks.
Good evening to another exciting matchup in the Canadian National Ringette Championships here in Ottawa 2026. We are at Bell Sensplex, and I believe we're in Broker Link Arena.
You got it.
It's 8 p.m. local time. Not sure where you're tuning in from, but we are on Eastern time, so it's 8 p.m. and we are going to be seeing a match here with the Cambridge Turbos versus the Calgary Wrath. Looks like the Cambridge Turbos are going to be wearing the orange jerseys tonight, and the Calgary Wrath are sporting their new jerseys this year. It looks like the dark blues on white trim.
Oh, I love those jerseys.
Well, those are a new addition this year. They actually have 3 jerseys. They have a red, a dark red, a white, and now a blue. So
lovely. For some reason, I was commentating the Cambridge game yesterday, and their jerseys look almost way brighter than they did yesterday.
Oh, yeah. Maybe they washed them all or something.
They might have just given them a nice little fresh sprucing up there.
They are quite bright. So in Alberta, there's a team, Zone 2,
yes,
in U19 that wears orange. So it's very familiar to
I have seen some of those parents wearing that
bright orange
highlighter jackets.
Yeah.
Almost custom made, looks like.
Yeah.
But if folks are just joining us now, my name is Kira Kirkpatrick. I'll be one of the co-commentators this evening for this NRL consolation matchup between Calgary Wrath in the black and the Cambridge Turbos in the bright orange. I'm from the Ottawa area here, and I've been volunteering all week. Very excited to continue that today with this last game of the day here at Broker Link Arena. I'm a coach, referee, player, board member, volunteer wherever I can, and this is just another thing to add to my long resume, and so excited I get to be a part of the action here.
Yeah, my name's Dion Rock, and I'm one of the dads for the players on the Wrath, so been commentating for about 10 years now, so doing hockey and ringette at an amateur level. So try to keep you up to speed with the play-by-play is my goal, and hopefully call a unbiased game and keep each team. So the Cambridge Turbos are based out of Cambridge, obviously, and founded in 2003. It says here on my fact sheet that they have played in each